Hello, hello, people. What's going on? How are we doing today? We are back in Outward for, I believe it's our 4th episode of the Dagger only run. On the docket, we gotta go kill Bloody Alexis. I forgot about her. Then we're going to go to the swamp, kill the liches, the stegosaur, and the annoying trog. Then it's off to Caldera. For everybody's favorite part of the game. It'll be kind of fun. I don't know how well Daggers are going to do over there, but we'll find out, I guess. What's up, False Knight? Isaac, Samuel. How fun do you think this run has been? Compared to my others, I'd probably give it like a 9 out of 10. The rune run was probably my most fun, but the stealth aspect has made this one extremely interesting. It's been a pretty good time. I've really liked the stealth aspect, actually. It has been kind of awesome. Hey man, just started watching your videos, been enjoying them. Keep up the good work. Seiko Squirrel, thank you very much, appreciate it. But yeah, we gotta go kill, what's her face? Bloody Alexis. I think I'll go Red Lady's Dagger for that. And then I think we should just be able to leave after that. I have 9 rations, enough food. And we can get down there from my house, actually. Through the Undercity Passage. When do you think axes are going to be used? The Butcher of Men axe. Am I going to use Butcher of Men axe when I use axes? Probably. Because it's a really unique option that I haven't really messed with much. It is pretty unique, and I just feel like I used it one time, maybe. Not even on a full build. You pretend to use Gilded Shiver. We're going to grab Gilded Shiver as soon as we can. You can't get it till after, like, at least some of the town is built. Because you have to, I think, craft it with materials. The sample materials. So there's that guy. Let's go Poison Rag, even though, yeah, it should be good. Don't see me. Yeah, no, fat chance on that one. I'm gonna parry him. Oh, it actually worked. I thought for a second it wasn't going to. And he dies. Not before hitting me, okay. Yeah, that was never gonna happen. Fat chance, but yeah, Gilded Shiver we're gonna use. I can't get it till Caldera. I think technically you possibly could if you're lucky, but it's super rare. You'd have to get like Scarlet Emissary materials. I dislike the sample material for weapons, make them so annoying to get without legacy. Yep, I agree. I like the weapons themselves, but I don't like the sample part. I'm thinking, let's pop a Blood Sigil, because he sees me already. Yeah, I don't know how he sees me, but he does. Go for that. Now we have lifesteal, but it's a low amount because it's based on HP. So he'll slowly start to die. I'm going to come over here to the witch. Oof, don't get hit by that. Don't get hit by that. Take her out of the equation. There we go. She's gone. Come on, get in here. I'm fully healed. Thank you. Ooh, bleed. Did not know he dealt bleed. It's very difficult to attack this guy. That's kind of tricky. There we go. I probably should have gone with, like, poison or something. Alright, parry this. Not that. Parry this. Come on. Ouch. Oof. That's tricky. Don't get hit again. Don't get hit again. I should be fine. Take a health pot. That was the trickiest enemy because that had 0 openings for the dagger. Absolutely 0 openings. I don't know why. Luckily, I just grabbed the health pots because that's exactly what I needed. Blue hat, where'd you come from? I think Rondel maybe would have been better because I don't think Stagger really helped. Yeah, there's no way to do that. Yeah, I think Poison is better here. I'm gonna swap to Rondel even. Yeah, like literally the Red Ladies just doesn't do the right damage type for bandits. There we go. Much better. Come on, dude. I don't really know why they all saw me immediately. I guess once one aggro's in this cave, they all aggro. What it kind of seems like. I still got hit, dude. Jeez. Come on, bandits. Okay, so that should be the last enemy in the desert. We can now officially move on. That guy did pretty well. Was it a mini-boss? Yeah, that was Bloody Alexis. Let me find it. This guy right here. Bloody Alexis. Has the Wild Strike move, which hit me and dealt a lot of damage. I should have gone for Manticore for sure. I thought Red Lady's Stagger would be helpful, but it really wasn't. So far, the hardest mini-boss of the entire run. That's kind of awkward. It's like such a basic enemy. How was that difficult? Off to the swamp, which I have 9 rations. So I need 4 and 3. Probably will stop in town for marshmallows. Yeah, okay. What's up, Kevin? How's it going, man? Yeah, I was gonna stream yesterday, but I ended up getting not much sleep because I stayed up too late that day, and it was 4th of July anyway, so I just passed on it. But we're back at it again today. There we are. Now, the trickiest fights of all are going to be the 2 liches. I'm going to make sure I use a fire varnish on both, because we're going to really need to rely on overtime damage, I think. Terrain could get in the way of him fighting him. Yeah. I didn't really have that problem. I think what was happening was I just kept moving in at the wrong times. I don't know. Even though a club, like a 2-handed hammer, is supposed to be really slow. I thought I'd get easy attacks, but I didn't. Just simply didn't. Cold boon. Very nice. The hardest, I think, will be the sharks. Probably, yeah. Yeah. They'll at least be able to be damaged because we have that DOT on the blood sigil, but yeah, dealing with them is going to be tricky. Group encounters, we do not do well. I think Red Lady's Dagger would be better. Because, I mean, some elemental damage. Wait for the backstab. Wait for it. Nice. Probably need just a couple more hits. Ah, the problem with the dagger. Ugh, no range. No range at all. Gotcha. I'll take the eggs, just in case I need them. Just in case I need them. Does clothing help stealth and outward, like I did in Fable, the Lost Chapters? I don't think any clothing in the game has anything to do with stealth. I know in the sequel, in Outward 2, they're trying to make it so heavier armor sets affect stealth more. And then lighter armor sets have it make it so you're a little bit harder to be seen, but I don't think it affects in anything here. I'm pretty sure it's all based on mostly sight and just how much stealth you have. Gotcha. That is the 4th of those guys I've killed so easily. Already got the Vampiric Dagger? Yes, sir. Vampiric Dagger is right here. In order to get the Vampiric Dagger, it took me 2 hours. That was it. It took me, I think it was a total of 2 very long Antique Plateau dungeons. It really wasn't hard. Just make sure you buff your weapon constantly. And yeah, that's about it. Buff the weapon, go ham. Now, to be fair, the dagger is the easiest one to get. I think the dagger and the bow are 14,000. The main weapons are 17,000 damage that you need. Yeah, really quick for a vampiric weapon, for sure. Alright, people, is that it? That's all the mini-bosses here? I think it is. We did Compass Guardian. We did all the other golems. That should be good. Swamp has 2 liches, 1 trog, 1 stegosaur. I already killed the gargoyle, so he's done. So quite literally just 4 more mini-bosses. And not bad. What's up, Hammer? You made it. You made it. Buff, pass on to the next character, legacy. Yeah, that's the easier way to do it. He usually is cloth clothes. Armor I get because clank clank, you hear moving. Yeah, so like the heavier armor, you can hear it, definitely. But I don't know if it affects stealth at all. I know Zapke was talking about maybe some enemies detect you better based on sound, but I haven't seen any major evidence of that. Unless it's just hard to tell, which it could be. It's more than possible. We really got to figure out when we're going to use Zorn's dagger. I don't know of a specific situation where it's going to be our best bet. Obviously, I have to enchant it first. Maybe Ancient Dwellers? Maybe? Said Elite Alpha Taunosaur is going to kill you? Probably. Yeah, probably. That guy backsteps every 2 seconds. There's no way we don't have trouble with him. There's a couple that might be tricky. Crescent Sharks, him. The Elite Beast Golem is going to be insanely difficult just because it's a block fight and we can't block. Calixa will be tricky because she's kind of weird the way that you have to fight her. Dagger might be kind of awkward. I think we'll have a decent advantage over her, but it's still going to be kind of weird. Who else might be difficult? Burning Man should be okay. We've got Gilded Shiver. Gilded Shiver is, like, insanely good for ice damage. Dreamer Immaculate should be alright. Double Liches will be a frickin' nightmare. But we could probably apply statuses and walk away. At least try. Gargoyles so far weren't that bad, but I have to have a Spirit Varnish. So maybe Grandmother fight could be tricky. I don't know. I don't see Crimson Avatar being a horrible fight. It's going to be annoying that we can't block his attacks, but the dodge is pretty good in his fight. What's up, Fox? I love the way bows aim in this game. Yeah, I like bow gameplay quite a bit. My first hardcore run through the game was with the bow. It was extremely efficient. The only thing that might be annoying for some people is you have to craft constantly just to keep your arrows upkeep. But it really wasn't that bad. Yeah, Bloodleech will hopefully carry a lot of stuff. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what happens. I imagine I will try to rely on it for sure. I'm trying to figure out if Bloodleech is usable on liches. I should be able to hit them, but man, they're hard to keep inside a sigil. Gold Lich? Yeah, probably. Jade Lich? I don't know. He hates being near you. I can maybe maneuver him. What dagger should I use? Probably Rondel for physical. Because, I mean, I could use Zorn's, but it's pretty terrible right now. Super low damage. Actually, I could use Red Ladies. Which Lich is resistant to fire? Does anybody know? One of the Liches is resistant, the other is slightly weak. I buy like 20% for both. And I always forget. I think Jade Lich is weak to it. And then Gold is strong. I do not remember. Bloodleech might be impossible to use against Liches because you need to be inside the sigil. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. I mean, you can manipulate how they move, especially with you back up a lot, but it's gonna be tough. What's up, Cold Kill? Off to the swamp. Where can I get this camouflaged tent? I think they said Berg. The guy at Berg, where I always buy the luxury tent, I'm pretty sure he has a camo tent guaranteed. Lightmender, the gold one, is resistant to fire damage. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought. So he's resistant. That's fine. We'll use a fire varnish for Jade Lich for sure, and that should work. Gold Lich is easy enough to blood leech. You place it down early and let him come to you. Yeah, he does move forward a little bit more for sure. Guessing we're ready for the boss rush phase. We are in mini bosses right now. And then we'll be off to Caldera after that. Should probably kill this Jade puppy, though. Do I have any rags? I have a couple that I could potentially make. A couple quite literally being 2. Oh, got behind him easy. Beautiful damage. Goodbye. Goodbye, you fool. So Gargoyle's dead. We go around. Actually, can I get back through this way? I think I disabled the gate. I might just be able to go Gold Lich right now. Yep, I think the gate is down. You know what? Let's grab this. That is extra stamina regen. Don't want to fight these guys. I don't even know if I can right now. I mean, if I have... probably... Manticore Dagger would be good. What else do I got? I got that fire rag I just used. I think last time I did pop varnishes for these guys. I need to restock on my varnishes. Probably the best way to do so is literally to just go to Harmat and kill Immaculates. Sounds crazy, but probably is. Nice. Oh, really? No sound effect at all. That was crazy. Literally 0 sound effects. Look at that stagger. And I don't even have Enrage active? That's crazy. Wait to see what he does. Dodged a little early on that. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There it is. I'm dodging a little early. It's working. These guys also like to back up. How is that working? I never dodged that early. I'll take it. Not gonna complain about that. Stamina potion. Huge. Huge alpha jerky. Thank you. Lightmen are gonna melt the Manticore with Decay Varnish. Yeah, I do have Decay Varnish. Should be good for him. I might have to repair beforehand because I'll probably have to use it for this dungeon. This dagger run turned into a stealth and dagger run. That was kind of my intention. I intended to try stealth a lot more just because I was using a dagger. And ultimately, it was just so efficient that I just kept using it. Glowstone pack just because it looks cool. Glowstone pack because it's a really good light source. And I don't have to take it off all the time. I know a lantern highly affects stealth. This doesn't seem to affect it as badly. I hate not being able to see, especially when going stealth. Like, I want to be able to see my guy. Do they see me if I rush this? No way I got away with it. No way I got away with that. Didn't even notice. Really? What about now? Still got away with it. Ha! I'm unstoppable. Yeah, you're toast. And you're parried. See you later, bud. See you later. The parry is highly satisfying. I wish I could use it more often. Just a little bit less of a cooldown. Do you think the blaze effect would help you in group fights? Because the blaze target burns nearby allies. No, because it also burns you. Since we have to stay so close to use the dagger, it just wouldn't be any good at all. Blaze is only useful, in my opinion, if you can get Purifier immunity. Otherwise, it is just not worth it. There's too high of a chance that you inflict it on yourself. Though the damage it does is quite good. I prefer a Holy Blaze, which does not get inflicted on you. What do we got? Another stamina potion. Where are we? There you are. Probably get this backstab. If I do, they both aggro, though. Yeah, that was the wrong play. Should have gone for the little guy. I thought about it. I was like, maybe I'll get the big guy out of the way. That didn't do much damage, though. Dude, the hitting with this dagger is rough. Now we gotta play insanely careful. Probably just hide behind this pillar. Not bad. Why are they doing that so far away? I'd love for them to do it closer. Come on. There you go. Nope, dodge it. Yeah, I really need rags. These guys are tough without. How did that not hit me? Playing behind this pillar is really tricky, actually. Come on. Just so predictable. Now it's a 1v1. Nope, we don't want to parry that. Yeah, I'm definitely having to repair this, right? For sure. Now we can parry. Nah, there we go. Damage is still horrific. Let's go Galvanic for that pain. See if that helps. There's one. Oh, close. 2 attacks. Try Rondel. Brother, can we do another move that's not just the same thing? No? Okay. I mean, I don't know why he's looped like this. This is insane. He knows one move, and then he goofed me. These guys are the worst to fight with low damage. They just spam the same thing. And if you don't dodge fast enough, your dagger doesn't hit. Dude, please. One more. Get out of here. Those guys are a slog without a varnish. Jeez. I mean, it makes sense. They're resistant to physical, but come on. Blaze burns. When you throw a lantern, the obsidian or meteoric chakram with inferno gets blaze. Should be good on those. Yeah, anything with like a decent amount of range should be better. I mean, I could probably go for it. I don't have my buff anyway. Let's just sleep. Could have I mean, it'll last. The durability on the Manticore dagger is pretty high. Let's do probably 3, and we do get ambushed, but I don't think anything actually attacks us. Do you have to be stealth to do the backstab, or can you pull it off mid-combat? You can use it mid-combat, but it's very difficult. Enemies turn kind of rapidly. So it's a lot harder to do without just pure stealth. In co-op, you could cheese the heck out of it, but that's obviously because co-op aggro. So this is going to be incredibly tricky. I say we take this and hope that we get a little bit of stealth. We might be able to do it. Just a maybe. What's up, Rusi? Just in time for Lightmender. Heck yeah. And then fire damage in case I need to use the varnish halfway through the fight. So that's looking pretty good. I got the dark varnish applied. Make sure I got water. And then I did bring 2 of these. Not an overly high amount of buffs, but that's okay. Gold Lich. We need to place down the sigil. That's the hardest part. Probably now. Not bad. Okay, we gotta bring him into this. This is the hardest part of the whole fight. Getting him to move. There it is. He was close there for a second. Come on, please get in here. Please get over here. I don't know if I should stand in it. Here we go. There it is. Blood leech is applied. Another attack. Parry. Nice. A little bit more stagger would have been cool. Oh, I didn't dodge. Look at the life leech, though. Huge life leech. It's crushing his HP. Oh, what an embarrassment. He's going down. That's beautiful. Dodge. That is beautiful damage, boys. Oh, I bugged him. He's invisible. Ah, fixed it. Good, good, good. Do something. I need to know what you're going to do. Life leech is still cooking. Toast. Absolute toast. That was a joke. What a joke, my guy. Devin with the $2 super chat. You should do an entire game as Trog after this. I actually would like to do that, yeah. That is a great suggestion. Easy peasy, boys. That was a joke. The life leech just carries. Absolutely carries. Absolutely carries. What's up, Knight? What's up, Knight? Yeah, that was embarrassing for him. So, Jade Lich is looking a little bit better. I just have to be able to apply that leech, and then we're donezo. We win instantly. Blood Leech is crazy busted. People do say, I've heard people say in the past, it's the strongest thing in the game. That's what people do say. Kind of crazy. This is the most I've ever used it, and I have to say I do like it quite a bit. The thing about Jade Lich is, does anybody know his physical resist? I'm wondering if Rondel Dagger would be better than a Red Lady. I'm going to start streaming Outward with my brother. You've inspired me. It's a good game to stream. It is. Got a great community. Not a lot of people play it. And also, it's a pretty chill game, so it's easy to kind of... I mean, the combat's pretty intense, but outside of that, it's pretty chill, so you can sit back a little bit. Let's go left to do Trog first, maybe. Then go Jade up towards town and do Stegosaur. It's probably my favorite routing here. 40% physical resist, 15% after pain. So, Red Lady's probably better still, because he is weak to fire damage. I could go either. I don't know. Red Lady has a lot more stagger, but there's zero chance I stagger him. Because he's just going to back up every time I hit. Go Zorns for Jade Lich. Well, I would, but it's in my chest. I don't actually have that one on me. Vampiric's not really a good option either. Yeah, I would go that one, but I don't have it on me. Jade Lich isn't weak to fire, but he isn't resistant, so probably still the better option. Probably. Oh, no way. The last Stegosaurs didn't see me, but these guys did. Just got done watching your Trog video today, so I started my own Trog playthrough. Nice. Yeah, I played Trog back in the day. Just never did the full game. I think I beat Faction Quest and then called it quits. That was back when I wasn't super committed to doing the full game, unless I really was just enjoying the build that I was making. Trog Run, while fun, is more difficult than it is just kind of a cool build, you know what I mean? Like, it's a genuine challenge run. Very, very difficult. I had a good time, but I was having such a struggle, I quit after Faction. I'd like to try it again. I think Caldera would be a slog, but it would be cool. Are you going to pick up Cruelty and Caldera? I don't know what we're going to pick up. I know we're going to pick up a cup, probably... There's at least one passive, maybe two passives from the specialist that we're going to grab. I have to grab the one that buffs my skill damage, because daggers are all skills. So that's a must. And then there was another one. It might be cruelty. I can't remember the exact names of them. Can't remember the exact names. Will the block poke help Sheen with the truck? Yes. I did not know about the block poke back in the day when I tried it. Now that I do, people did say it's a bit easier. I think it was you, Kevin, that mentioned it, actually. I will try the block poke. Started to play Outward the second time, thanks to you. Our first gameplay was horrible due to lack of knowledge. But after seeing your channel, now we're having so much fun. Yeah. It's just unfortunate that the game is like that, man. It's not really unfortunate, because it's what it's meant to be, but... Like, if you play it for the first time, you really do just get brutalized. I mean, everything beats you up. You stand no chance. It's just that kind of a game. There's a ton of extra knowledge and small tips. Like, I mean, once you figure out combat's all about stagger, that helps a lot. Debuffs, once you know what every debuff does, that helps greatly. Patience is the plus 30% skill damage passive. Okay, so that probably will grab. Does that kill my blood leech damage, though? Does that reduce damage in any way? I genuinely don't know. Chalk playthrough was a pain for me, not because it was weak, just because you don't engage with half the game mechanics. Yeah, not picking up half the stuff in the game is what I've said in the past. So that's why it wasn't my super favorite build that I did. 55 decay resist. Not terrible. I think I need a little ethereal to do this too. I don't have the good armor. Jade Lich has that. I think I can get through this without a varnish. I might pop the ice varnish though, just in case. Probably right about now, because I know there's 2 Stegosaur right here. Reduces damage from regular attacks. Okay, so it doesn't kill our blood leech damage. That's fine. Darn, they saw me. Oof, the damage. Oof, the damage. Beautiful. I'm telling you, red ladies plus enrage, the stagger's just tremendous. Tremendous. It's a major upgrade. Watch this. One hit, staggered instantly. That's crazy. That's crazy. A lot of main weapons can't hope for that much stagger. Forgot the backstab. Just wipe them out. Okay, so our goal is run over here and just rush through the poison. If I do it right, I won't get poisoned. At least not that quickly. Let's kill this guy real quick. I think it's this way that I want to go. Yeah, so ignore them. They're in the poison. I am double poisoned now. Do I have an antidote? I do. Very quickly take it. That guy will die. While I have the varnish, let's just go ham. Maybe a backstab. One good, really good backstab, actually. Oh. I'm free aiming again. Very difficult. Oh, there we go. Okay, annoying Trog. I see him. Can I sneak up onto him? Maybe? No, I think he sees me. Yeah. This guy moves in very weird directions. I don't know how you sneak up on him. He's just constantly moving back and forth. There we go. No, I almost had him. Come back. Oh, he's in a wall. No, I missed again. Don't you dare run through the poison. Don't you dare run through the poison. I can't hit him without... I can't hit him while locked on. Because he's moving to the right. No, he's gonna kill me with poison. Don't go near the Taunosaurs. What are you doing? Stop it. I hate you. Okay, go to his right. Go to his right. No, I missed again. I can't hit him. The dagger's terrible. He's going right for the Taunosaur. Right for the Taunosaur. You punk. Oh, the double Taunosaur fight? While unprepared and half health. Cool. Take a health potion. This guy sucks. I can't believe he made me do that. And then he ran away. Taunosaur is chasing him, which is amusing, to say the least. Dude, why? He gets stuck on, like, 3 separate walls, and somehow I didn't get him. Oh, good, I ran out of my ice. That's horrible. Well, now what do we do? Oh, he sees me. Let's go pain variant, maybe. I gotta kill him. Usually I don't even fight these guys, but usually they're not forced to fight by the other Trog. There we go. Good damage. Not amazing stagger. That is the longest combo he has. Kind of getting wrecked in the health department. And I took a health potion. I knew I did. Dude! The dagger's not hitting. There we go. The dagger missed again. That freaked me out for a second. I'm like, oh no, I'm going down. Alright, guys. Well, annoying Trog being a pain in the butt. Hey, Sheen, I know I asked a bit ago. You should do a gold weapon only playthrough, but you should add a pot helmet too. I think the pot helmet would be kind of funny. I mean, the problem is I just have no decay resist right now. And my health is low. This is like the worst possible way this could have gone. The worst possible way this could have gone. Take another bandage. Why am I not using the lock-on? I tried to hit him with the lock-on and misses because he runs to the right and so it doesn't hit. Okay, if we stay on these, you shouldn't get poisoned. Gotta do it really quickly, though. There he is. He already saw me. Oh, wait, no, he's almost dead. I think the Taunosaur hit him. The Taunosaur definitely hit him. Alright, he's gonna get stuck in this corner. Here we go. Dude, the jukes and the rolling. He's still rolled out of it. I cannot kill him. I can't kill him with the dagger. I can't do it. I can't hit him. The dagger will not connect. No matter what I do. Dude, this is insane. He's 1 HP and I can't kill him. I even have the power of sneak and that doesn't work. Cornered you. Get out of here. You suck, bro. That was brutal. That's the first time he's ever done that to me. Ran me through over half the dungeon. What in the world? Annoying Trog for sure. I mean, at least this time I was prepared. So I had the decay resist, but I didn't have a ton of it. Jeez, man. Guy's crazy. That Taunosaur must have hit him twice, because his health was really low. I'm glad you mentioned the patience skill. Just did a physical damage build with Moment of Truth. Ooh, yeah, Moment of Truth is crazy. I never tried Moment of Truth with that ability, but I bet it's nuts. This guy definitely wants some. I can't quite get out of the stealth range. He sees... Yeah, I'll just keep walking. Whew, I was supposed to be the easiest mini-boss. He turned out to be the hardest. Go figure, my guys. Go figure. Should have used the assassin potion to give speed up. Oh, does it give speed up? I didn't know. That actually would have been helpful. Just a tiny bit more movement speed. I probably could have caught him. Very awkward encounter. Okay, so we got Jade Lich and Stegosaur. I can't forget about Stegosaur. He's the easiest one to forget about because he's just in a weird spot. Jade Lich, on the other hand, very difficult to forget. Should be able to get him easy peasy. Where the heck am I going? This way? Said, can confirm cruelty and alchemical experiment boosts blood leech. Cruelty boosts it? That's crazy. That's weird. I mean, that's good news for me, but it's still weird. This guy is very difficult. If I don't go all the way around, I think he's gonna see me. Oh yeah, look at that. He already turned. Do they have increased aggro range? It seems like they do. Because he knows exactly where I am. What is this aggro? Okay, if I hurry up and get behind him now. There we go. There's Pain. This is a somewhat difficult enemy. I think if I parry him... Thank you for missing the parry. My favorite. My absolute favorite. I did do Pain, right? Can I do opportunistic stab? I can. Fine, a 6 Livweedy? That's insane. I didn't even know they could drop that many. That's what? 6 times 3? 18 discipline potions? Kind of bonkers if you really think about it. Kind of bonkers. Jade Puppy. Don't have a rag, man. I have no rags. I've used so many during this playthrough, I've completely run out. I hate lock on for them. Let's just not lock on. If I lock on, it hinders my sideways movement. Which is the only thing I need to get out of these sword attacks. Oh, I forgot to switch to Galvanic. Wait, that's a huge sweep attack. I don't know what he was doing there. Maybe his attacks were on cooldown? Nope. That was close. These guys are really bad for a dagger encounter just because they're wide sweeping. Okay, there's Pain, so Rondo should hit like a truck now. And it does. The setup is a little bit difficult to get, but once it's there, boom, the enemy's dead. Every time. Every time. Best looking enemy. I love the Jade Blade Dancers. They are a crazy cool enemy design. For sure, top 5 enemy design. Very, very unique. Okay, what do we got? I'm gonna go Discipline, I think. I already have Enrage. Let's go... Eh, none of those help me. Where are they? Oh, all the way over there? Why is he going up the ramp? I mean, that works for me. That's an easy stealth. Easy are you broken? Why did he attack? He clearly didn't see me, but he randomly attacked. I should check if he has a dark varnish. He did not. He has the Jade Mace. Jade Mace, also quite good. I could swap to that, but I think I like the Scimitar better. Jade Puppy, there you are. Wendigos are number 1. What's up, Brune? Yeah, Wendigos are crazy good, too. Love the Wendigo. I'm just gonna go for it. He seems to be rather stuck. Ooh, look at that side swipe. And then he dodged me, too. Cool. I mean, if we're both dodging each other. Okay, that should be Pain. Come on. Nice. Go for the parry. Beautiful stagger. One more. Got him. And he has the same weapon that I have already. Cool. Alright, right side is going to be an absolute nightmare. I'm not looking forward to that. I might use a Spirit Varnish, because it's just going to be really bad. The right side has, I think, 7 different golems at the exact same time. Gargoyles are pretty clean. Yeah, their design is kind of nice, too. I like them. They look like they have beards, actually. I don't know why, but they do. What do I need? Did I already use Discipline? Discipline should last for a second or two. Let's go Rondo Dagger. Because I think they're resistant to elements. And then I have a stamina I need. There we go. Let's skip them. If I come back to them, I can definitely get free backstabs. Those are guaranteed backstabs if I just wait. The doggo can be kind of just anywhere down here. Hopefully he's not walking up the areas. There you are. Come on. Oh, I missed. Literally, how did that miss? I gotta get out of there. There we go. I can't let him go up the stairs, because then I have to fight multiple enemies at once. This is better than that. That attack is not an opening. This one is very slow. Oh, what the heck? Where'd you come from? How did he get down here? Opportunistic. So now it is a 1v1, which I feel okay with. That's not bad damage. Back up, back up. His buddy sees me. The enemies constantly are missing my parry. It's not even me. The enemies suck at hitting me. How, though? Nice kill. Okay, Opportunistic is really holding his weight right now. Wait for it. Not gonna see me. He saw me. How do I move in on these guys? Oh, good, yeah. Yep, it's because of the lock-on. Oh, man, the dodge. Tell me that's pain? It's not pain. Took too long. I need one more hit. This is tough. These guys do, like, absurd damage for no reason. And unless they do the combo swing, I can't move in. It's not safe. Maybe right there. Maybe right here. Nah, dude. This guy's cheesing for sure. Still no pain. Nope, there is pain. If I get Opportunistic, he's dead. Thank you. I am having trouble with the mini-bosses. Well, not even the mini-bosses themselves, but getting to them is difficult. Remind me when I go back to town, stock up on like 1,000 rags. I need so many rags for the gameplay. The perfect miss, yeah. Blood Leech is technically a bleed effect, has the same damage formula as Extreme Bleeding, which Cruelty also boosts by 30%. Huh. That's kind of huge. Yeah, those are some of the hardest hitting humans in the entire game. They have the basic mace, so in theory it shouldn't do that much damage, but they just have I don't know what they deal. They deal way more than the weapon does, that's for sure. It's a crazy amount. I feel like I've been killed by them. Not necessarily fully killed, but I've taken a lot of damage from them in the past. Alright. This is the one I have to use a Spirit Varnish. I mean, there's no way I survive if I don't. Absolutely no way. Let's go Enrage. And then if I buff it, maybe I do even better. Fire defense is somewhat important. I mean, can I get a stealth kill? I don't know. There's just so many enemies. It's 50-50, really. It all depends on where the enemies are. Really killing the Beast Golem first would be great. Here we go, here we go, here we go. One down. Beast Golem and Sword Dancer are together. That's a problem. But also kind of good if they do that right there. Wait for backstab. Here it is. No, 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 no. They're being goofy. Nice. Another backstab. Stay behind him. Stealth. Perfect stealth. Keep staying behind him. Don't let him move. Don't let him move. Backstab. See, man, it's all about the Varnish. The Varnish carries our damage. Hope I can get another one. Oh, I don't have the skill. That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Here it is. Here it is. And now there should be one enemy left. I don't know where he's at. I think it went up. Yep, he's definitely up. Might be able to get this guy too. Nope. But I could parry him. Nice. I almost stealth killed the entire... That was so easy. The Spirit Varnish for the extra damage, and then just waylaid. Oh, I forgot to get the lever, guys. What the heck? How'd I forget that? That was awesome. I mean, that's literally the best it could have gone. There's no better outcome than what just happened. I killed that one guy in the corner, and the rest were like, what's going on over there? And they just kept dying. We should check that out. Everyone keeps dying in this corner. I wonder what's going on. I checked the wiki. The Jade Acolytes deal 53.29 physical, 10 decay. What in the world? That's ridiculous damage. That's more damage than a lot of bosses have in some attacks. Wow. Humans and bandits once again being my least favorite enemy type. Yep. It's the speed. The speed at which they attack is extremely difficult to counter. I think the best build for them is Halberd, because most humans you can outrange with a halberd. And then you have the stagger on halberds to be able to kind of knock them out of all their attacks too. I feel like I have the best bet with halberds for them. Daggers are arguably the worst because you have to stand directly in front of them. Bloodleech isn't raw damage? I don't believe so, no. There's the second lever. No, I believe it's a separate thing. It's like bleed, essentially. Similar damage type. And bleed isn't raw. Recently tried a dagger build. The number of hits you can sneak in and not get hit without even staggering is really nice. It is. It is. The major advantage is literally, look at this. Boom, I can instantly move. Like, it's just such a quick strike. You can fit it into combat very easily. The only thing I don't like about it is the hitbox on daggers is definitely the worst of any of the weapon types. We have seen that time and time again this run. It is really bad compared to every other weapon type. Just because it swings from left to right, it'll hit over the enemy, it'll hit under the enemy, it'll hit to the side for some reason. Just depends on who you're fighting. Bleed is listed as raw damage in the wiki. Is it really? Okay, I might not know what I'm talking about when it comes to that then. Dun da da da, the Jade Lich. I'm on my way to fight you. What is the play? Fire with Rondel Dagger. Fire, Rondel Dagger, try to inflict Blood Leech, fail probably 80% of the time, because that's how this is going to go. Yeah, the terrain also really messes the dagger up. Oh, yeah, real bad. If you're on stairs or any other slope, it gets real goofed. I do have an elemental resist potion. That's kind of just how Jade Lich plays. You gotta have that elemental resist. Let's go fire damage, decay damage. That's all we got, so we're fine. Then I'll take this for the alpha sandwich. Fire varnish. Don't really need much else. That's about it. Let's hope for the best, boys. Jade Lich time. Just get that sigil down and hope he comes near it. I am already corrupted, which is kinda bad. Just pull him all the way backwards. Right there, he's in it. He's in it right now. No, I missed! I suck! I unbelievably suck. How did I miss my best opportunity? No. Pull him forward more. Okay, that should be fine. Just hit this time. There we go. There we go again. One more. Fire. Yeah, he's toast. He's toast. I have infinite healing now. I have DOT damage. Game over. Game over for the Lich. That's the tricky part, though. It was kind of hard to hit him there. Here we go. Good opportunity. If you can get those projectiles that hit the ground, it's the best. They just don't hit you. And you get free damage opportunity. Oh, I missed. I don't think we can parry him. Tank it, keep hitting. Tank it, keep hitting. It's working. I missed again. Oh, we're trashing right now. What is he doing? He's not even trying. Easy GG? What the heck? Bro gave up. Bro literally gave up. Didn't even try. I kind of feel bad. What was that? I mean, you gotta try a little bit at least. Well, so far the result is basic enemies, complete and utter nightmare. Bosses, really easy. I don't know how I feel about that, guys. What's up, Chica? How's it going, bro? What do I want in my pocket? A water skin's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the Blood Leech basically makes every boss fight a million times easier, and then basic enemies, I guess I could use it on basic enemies if I really needed to, because it's not that hard to get Darkstones, at least not now. How was the weekend? Pretty good. Pretty good. I got a decent chunk of sleep. You guys want to hear something cool? Some of you might not care about this, but for those of my longtime Remnant fans, I was recently contacted by the guy that made the Remnant 2 toolkit, which is essentially a website that allows you to post your builds so that people can see them and you can easily interact with them and stuff like that. It's just an easier way of posting builds online. He is putting together a Remnant 2 Resurgence kind of deal where I think it's like July 20th? 22nd? He's having as many content creators and people that worked on the game or worked with the game in the past come back and play it for like just a summer Remnant 2 game fest. And he asked me to be a part of it. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Be playing some Remnant 2 again for a little bit. That was pretty exciting. I never used the toolkit much, but he said I might try it out now since the event's going on. I have 150 hours in-game and never took down these Lich bosses alone without getting co-op help from my friend. And you do it only with Dagger? Good night, almost 5 a.m. Yeah, catch you later, catch you later. Yeah, no, for sure, it's just, I fought the Liches a lot, you know what I mean? I have. It was still kind of difficult, but Blood Leech is carrying quite hard. For a normal non-challenge run with daggers, would you recommend building towards more magic skills or more melee skills? Melee skills with the Warrior Monk. Melee skills with Warrior Monk has incredible synergy with the dagger. And then you can just use Blood Sigil alongside it. No way you move. No way. What are we doing? Trolling. That's what we're doing. Absolutely trolling right now. I do not approve. I never quite finished Remnant 2. I try to get everything out of an area before I move on. There's just too much stuff to get. There's a lot, for sure. There's a lot. I did eventually download the, I don't know what it's called. It's like the Save Guardian, I think it's called. It allows you to see what's in your world. It's actually pretty cool. I don't recommend it for like a first couple playthroughs, but if you're a collector, it's quite helpful. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. Ooh. I was gonna fight Gold Lich the other day, walked into the tower feeling more than ready, almost died to one of the big dudes. Yeah. And that's when you walk away and you go, not today. Not today. I have had that happen before. You walk in, you go, I gotta save all my stuff for the Lich, and then the regular cannon guys just annihilate you. It doesn't feel great. It does not feel great before a boss fight. Feels quite bad. That is a regular Tano. Good to keep an eye on him. Ooh, there's another one. Definitely a collector. I want everything that's available to me. Hate leaving items. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm the same way. You can't leave an item. I mean, that's just... It's just wrong. No way I get around these guys, yeah? Maybe? What? I did it. Don't you dare. Oh, how did they not see me? Kinda pathetic. See, it's their direct line of sight. If the closer you get to them, the more tunnel vision they have. This is kind of hysterical, actually. Don't see the Tano. Oh, he saw the Tano. He saw the Tano saw him from so far away. Buddy, you're toast. That Tano's gonna kill you. I hate to be that guy. Manipulate. What? I'm trying to help you, man. Come on. Don't be like that. There, you won. Congrats. Now get parried. Get parried. It was a novel attempt that you had there. I applaud you, but ultimately it was never going to happen. I'll roll back to town at 1% movement speed before I leave something valuable behind. Yeah. I've gotten a lot better about it. I tend to leave stuff behind now if I know I'm not super in need of money at the moment. Because I'm pretty decent at farming money in the late game for Caldera. It's tough, but I can make myself leave loot if I have to. If I absolutely have to. Only in Outward, though, just because I've played it so much. Other games, I grab everything, and it hurts me in the long run. That did not feel that great. Let's go for a strike, maybe. Woo! Beautiful damage. Beautiful. The dinosaur is the sole reason I want to play bow in all my Outward runs. Oh, yeah, they're insanely... I would say as far as enemies go, they're probably top 5 most annoying to fight with melee. Probably top 3. Because the thing is, gargoyles are actually really fun with melee. They're difficult, but they're fun. Taunosaurs, on the other hand, not so much. They're just really tricky. Always log another character to transfer loot. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do that. I'm like, yeah, I mean, might as well if you can. Horror weapon farm surpassed all. I'm at 50 plus gold bars, not even halfway through my faction. Jeez, dude. Yeah, you can get money pretty quick in a couple of different ways, as long as you know what you're doing. The 100 gold bar compass puzzle isn't too bad either. I kind of like that one. It's just... the only time I don't do it is if I know I'm not really going to every region, you know? What does this do? Possessed? It's not terrible. Not terrible. Oh, this guy sees me for sure. Yeah? Let's just come over here and plop this down. Gonna take a bit of damage. Oh, he's huge. I forgot. Oh, I missed again. There we go. Now I hit him. The life regen, very low. This guy does not have a lot of HP. I parried. Beautiful. You're done. Goodbye, Stegosaur. That was kind of easy. I maybe didn't need the blood sigil. It felt right at the time, but now I'm regretting... I'm thinking maybe I didn't need to use it. Oh, the one-shot Rondel Dagger OP, boys. Rondel Dagger OP. Is that the final mini-boss? I think it is. I think it is. I believe the discipline buff is what's one-shotting. That's quite a bit of extra damage. I've fallen to my death twice trying compass puzzle. Might be easier now. I'm on PC. Oof. I remember trying it on controller. I didn't like it on controller. I felt like doing the invisible bridge was too difficult. For whatever reason, I thought the character moved slightly at an angle. It was just easy to fall off. PC, it's like kind of brain dead easy. Because mouse and keyboard, you just hold straight. Your guy doesn't move an inch. It goes directly in a line. There's a lot of gold in the game just by playing it normally. So I never understood people looking for gold exploits back in the day. Well, here's the thing. I don't mind looking for gold exploits, especially if you're having a really tough time with the game. You make a new character. You want to get towards the mid-game point really quick just to try more stuff. But there were a lot of people online that were looking for stuff to just instantly buy everything in the game, and I'm like, I mean, I guess you can do that, but doesn't it defeat the entire purpose of the adventure if you just have infinite money? There's people like that in every game, though. There was people like that in Remnant 2, Lords of the Fallen. I mean, people were always... Dude, Lords of the Fallen had a like a scam website where they were paying people to give you free rune upgrades, whatever they were called. It was a complete joke. It's like some people really do want that, and I don't know why. I guess you really hate farming that much, but it's not that hard to farm in most games. Not to the point where you can at least continue moving on. I did it 2 times on controller and didn't have much of an issue. Oh, really? Huh. Vlad didn't have a problem with it. I don't know. I didn't feel like it was as easy on controller. It's been a while since I tried, but I know I fell off at least once. Given the chance, players will optimize the fun out of games. Oh, no, that's 100% true. 100% true. The meta, people. The meta kills games very quickly. Because some games do have a meta, especially PvP or online PvE games do have meta. Like, Destiny 2 always had the meta. And you were always trying to find it because some of that content was so hard that you wanted the meta builds to be able to, like, make it a little bit easier. But then you have games like Outward or Skyrim or, you know, just fun adventure games with just interesting worlds, and people still, for whatever reason, look for the meta, even though it's like, it's just so unnecessary. I mean, you can make whatever you build, and whatever build you want in Outward, and it at least works to an extent. You don't need the absolute pinnacle for sure. A lot of my builds that I've made in the past, you could make even more meta, but I always go for like quality of life stuff just because I enjoy stamina or extra mana regen if I can find it, that type of thing. I have a friend who got mad because they nerfed how much you can sell iron for at Vendeville, and it was so confusing because all the ways to make money, that's got to be one of the slowest. Yeah, a lot of people like that method. It was pretty decent at the start, especially if you didn't know much about the other regions, but yeah, it still wasn't amazing. It was pretty slow, all things considered. I just only moved when campfire was white, and if it turned red, I stopped. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it. If it turns red at all, you gotta immediately stop. Immediately stop. For the, okay. For the, what's it called? The compass puzzle. I'm gonna need more dark stones, I think. Probably about 14 is good. I got 2 rations. I need to buy more of those. We need to get tartines. We need to buy varnishes. And I need to craft rags, guys. How much linen cloth do I have? 33. Perfect amount. Now, the resources to craft rags are seaweed, thick oil, eggs, and something else. Crab eye seed that I can't make. I like that it's not that clear what the most efficient build is in Outward. Yeah, there's just a lot of really good options. I mean, I would say the most pure, like, OP thing that I've used is probably guns. Because they don't require the end game stuff that Moment of Truth requires to get working for the Greatsword build. But right out the gate and halfway through the game, they're kind of at max power.
Is there something you need?
And they just slap with Ice Shot. Doesn't have the resources I wanted. Bummer. That is a bummer. Okay, well, I could buy a fire rag. Yeah. Let me buy these. What about varnishes? Could I just craft some varnishes? Firestone. Poison varnish is the worst varnish. I'm gonna pass. Anybody got some good varnish recipes? Don't remember them off the top of my head. I think the lightning is like firefly powder. Dark is occult remains and something else.
Can I help you?
7 of those, please. There we go. Ooh, those are kind of good, too. What are these? Nice. Why did they make poison varnish when dark varnish exists? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you get the damage over time, but dark is always better. Ghost eyes for the spirit? Okay, it's ghost eyes, water, and what else? Is that it? It's a mana stone and Gabbary wine, I think. I only farm when I want to stock up on potions, varnishes, rags, and stuff, since I usually venture and forget about them. Well, yeah, that's stuff that you run out of so quickly, too. Yeah, colt remains and cooked crab eye. It's so hard to get. I think spirit varnishes are my best bet. I've got 20 of those, and I should have Gabbary wine, which I do. I'm thinking I could go buy the rest of the other Gabbary wine. Do I need mana stones for this, guys? I think I do. Let me grab these. I'm pretty sure it's mana stones. I just remember that Ethereal's wine, ghost eye, mana stone. Oh, I don't need water. Yeah. Because he uses Gabbary wine instead of the water. I forgot. Thank you. That's going to be huge. Spirits will kind of carry. Anytime something's like, you can just go spirit. You need? And it's pretty good. Where were they? Did I buy the Gabbary wine? Was that the cook? I think the cook had it. One of the reasons why I like Kazite Spellblade, warm cool potions are so much easier to mass than varnishes. Exactly. I 100% agree. Yeah, Kazite Spellblade is amazing.
Can I help you?
Quality of life is ridiculous. I have not been able to use that class in so long because it doesn't fit with the challenge runs. Because, like, if I say sword only, I can't use discharge because discharge is a separate type of damage. It's not just the sword dealing damage. I only use Chimera Pistol for elemental vulnerability. I need to try a proper gun build. Oh, yeah. If you never tried a proper gun build, dude, it's worth it for sure. There we go. These 3 together makes a spirit varnish. We can really stock up on those. Very nice indeed. How many did I get? I got 13. Okay. How many ghost eyes do I have? Let's sleep 3 days, and that will give us the ability to purchase at least a couple more of those Gabbary wine. So do discharge only? Yeah, I haven't decided. Like, I don't know what kind of build would go with discharge only. Because, I mean, you can't just do discharge. That would be insanely long of a run. Like, skills only you could do, but I kind of already did that. Oh, I thought about this, guys. This is a cool run I thought of earlier today while I was doing nothing but thinking about YouTube stuff. What was the title I came up with? The title I came up with for the idea was, like, beating outward like it's a true RPG. Or the alternative title is beating outward like it's a final exam. So basically, the idea is you have to play the entire game as if you're studying every single detail. So, like, each mini-boss or boss that you get to, you have to maximize your build. Use the most of whatever element they're weak to, and then be defensive enough to take a couple hits. And that was kind of the... Like, imagine a whole run where you do that for every single enemy. And then your builds will be changing all the time. You get to use all kinds of weapons and stuff. It'd be kind of a neat idea for a one kind of big old massive run. I already kind of know most of the weaknesses for stuff, but it'd be fun to look it all up again, see what, like, kind of min-maxing exactly what you need to use. No dodge, no block run. I actually did come up with an idea for a no dodge, no block run at one point. It is doable, I think. It is doable, I believe. You have to use very, very high stagger resist armor. And I think a vampiric weapon, and it's possible. The scholar run of outward. Yeah, exactly. Like you're just trying to gain as much knowledge about the enemy you fight and then trash them, which is kind of how you play like a JRPG type of deal. Find the weakness, then win. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like that's a pretty good amount of potions. The blue steel build you made? Yeah, that build probably could get through most fights. I really didn't need that many linen cloth. I thought spirit varnish would be hard to craft. Does anybody know the fire varnish recipe? Running a discharge build now. Mace and shield paladin type. Want to try use ancient Caligray mace. That's cool. I never used that. I'm going to go to the wiki real quick and look this up. Varnish is what it's called. They're called imbues on the wiki. Which one do I want? I want the fire imbue. Thank you very much. Fire imbue is given from a fire rag. Oh, wow. Thank you, wiki. That was freaking useless. It's the greater fire imbue given from a fire varnish that is crafted using Gabbray wine, seared root. Yeah, I don't have any of that. And a firestone, which I have a couple, I think. I have 3. Not very many. All right, well, 17 spirit varnishes should do the trick, I feel like. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Let's go to chitin. Actually, I need, like, real money. Do I have any gems? I do. Make it a lore run and split into 4 parts with each faction. Oh, that could be cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What's up, Cyber? Currently running a gold knuckle monk build using gold iron knuckles. Those are so good. Those are so good. For me, though, I'm going to be honest. I made a couple of different knuckle builds. I think I've streamed it twice. It is really, really hard for me to not use the Tsar knuckles. The Tsar knuckles are just so good. Because it's all about the stagger. The stagger on those things is truly remarkable. I think I've played with Virgin Gauntlets enchanted with AoE. I did Gold Knuckle a little bit. Tsar. What else did I do? There was another one I tried. I think I used Marble for a little bit. Togebakusit. I used Togebakusit, yeah.
Greetings, friend.
Knuckles are kind of stacked. There's a lot of really good options. Brother doesn't have enough money? Pathetic. Pathetic. Do I have a pickaxe, guys? Does the merchant here sell a pickaxe? I do not want to get over there and not have a pickaxe. That would be embarrassing. Oh, I don't have Mephinos, guys. What? Am I going to do Caldera without Mephinos? That sounds like torture. Oh, there it was. There is a pickaxe right here. And a fishing rod. I legitimately don't have Mephinos. I guess I could probably go get it. I am close to Sierzo. Vampiric Knuckles worth a shot? Those are probably worth a shot. Yeah, I haven't used those. I have not made a build with those. That could be a fun option. Most disappointing weapon in the game? Chalcedony weapons. Yeah, they're terrible. Yeah, they're bad. Porcelain? Oh, porcelain. Yeah, those are the ones I used. I've used porcelain. Insanely powerful. Porcelain are kind of crazy. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go get Mephinos, guys. I mean, it's Caldera. Like, do I want to torture myself? No. No, I don't. That's the honest truth, I gotta tell you. Let's make it as easy as we can. Feel like I might need those, actually. There we go. Alright, I need to buy a potion, unless I have one here, to cure my corruption level. There we go. Ta-da! Off to Chersonese to get the best backpack in the game. Allegedly. Why not attempt an arena boss while you're there? I could... I can't, actually. The way I do arena bosses now is after I get done with the entire run, I go and I reinstall debug mode, or I just put the text back in there, and then I spawn in all the items for the arenas. Just because I've opened them up 1,000 times, I don't really feel like doing it anymore. And that's why I always do arena bosses last. This is so I beat the game normally without debug, and I throw those all in, then I take it back off to run through again on stream. Just because it's a hassle, and I like doing it without, like... I like taking debug out before I actually play, just to keep it from being in there, even though I don't really need to use it, but... Like, the only ones over there are Brand, Mantis Shrimp, and then Trog. Trog Queen's out of the question, because you have to go to Levant. I guess Mantis Shrimp is doable, but I want to fight Mantis Shrimp with Gilded Shiver, you know what I mean? So it's like... It's just better to wait till the end of the game when I have a lot more tools, and I can swap between the best options, if that makes sense. Porcelain Fists are my favorite in the game. One of the best. Yeah, I like them a lot. You reduce the enemy's defenses, or you reduce the enemy's damage by a ton, and they're very, very fast. They also look kind of cool. Is Murmur that good of a bow? The bird mask hunt is killing me. It is the best bow in the game, unless you're going elemental. I think Meteoric is stronger, but Murmur is also, like, number 2. Number 2, number 3. It's Murmur, Horror Bow, and then Meteoric Bow. Those are the 3 best. The stamina reduction is crazy good on Murmur. Lost my Golden Knuckle hardcore to Swamp Water while running AFK. Oh, no. That's like the worst kind of death. That's painful. That's painful. Did you repair your daggers before leaving? No, I didn't. I'll do that when I get to Chersonese, I guess. Because I'll just stop by Sierra's Oak. Excuse me. Actually, no, that's not true. I'll go get the backpack and then go to Berg. I have to go start the quest in Berg. I don't think I grabbed it. A messenger is waiting for you in Berg. So yeah, I'll repair then. Don't let me leave town without doing that. I have to have it. Which build do you usually run with Murmur? I'm usually running Horror Bow or Astral. Astral Bow, I never use that much. It's pretty good though. Anytime I run a bow with Murmur, it's just high physical damage. The bow build I ran was in Tumor Armor just because it had good stamina and speed. But like, Kazite Armor works well with the damage bonuses and stamina cost. I think technically Shadow Kazite is insanely good with bow because you get a couple good stats and then nice cooldown for the bow skills. Really nice to have. Also, if you're going to be playing that way, make sure to grab a Coral Horn bow because that one inflicts pain. So, more physical damage. Damascus Sword increases all damage, including Elemental, by 25% for weapon skills. Yeah, this, in theory, if I can get one real easy. Because a lot of times they drop the two-handed Damascus, which I can't use. But if we can get one early, it's going to be great for the build. Really great for the build, I think. I'm kind of excited to see if I can get the one-handed axe. That was the one I wanted, just because I thought that that looked the best with the build. Murmur works with any build, can be enchanted with Enkindle too. Yeah, it's got a lot of versatility. I mean, it has that downside of what? I think you take more damage from physical? You take more damage from something, but it's like, dude, you're playing a bow build. If you're taking damage, you're already getting hurt a lot anyway. It's not that big of a downside. It's kind of how Caldera weapons work. They have a downside, but it's usually something that isn't that bad to overcome. I'm thinking Toki Bakuset gives you, like, absurd cold damage, but you're then weak to fire damage. Which kind of sucks, because the best chances to use ice are against fire enemies. So clearly, you're fighting your weakness. But the damage is worth it for sure. Gap's Blade deals Ethereal, makes you weak to Ethereal. But Ethereal is really not that dangerous, in my opinion. Not for the most part. What's another one? I think Grind? What the heck is Grind's weakness? I don't remember. I don't use grind for it. I'm not a huge fan. I think it's okay, but I was never a huge fan of the buffs it has. Let's go Manticore Dagger. Being weak to fire doesn't matter when you kill them before they kill you. Yeah, plus fire is also relatively easy to defend against. Not always, but a lot of builds can get at least somewhat high. I mean, if you go with Philosopher, you automatically have plus 20, so that's really helpful, clearly. You, my friend, need to die. Goodbye. Can I one-hit him with no backstab? Let's find out. No, I cannot. It did really good damage, though. Negative 15% decay resist on grind. Yeah, that's negligible at best. Decay is the easiest element to resist against. There's a lot of sources that resist decay. Grind is basically made for ritualists since it boosts lightning and ethereal and swings fast. Yeah, but I've never been able to fit... Like, here's the thing about ritualists. You want weapons that have wide horizontal swings, and great axes have kind of a mix between horizontal and vertical, so it just doesn't really feel great to me. I mean, I guess it's doable, but the stamina cost on great axes is also a lot higher. Not my favorite totem option. Imagine if I get another bird mask. Oh, that'd be crazy. I couldn't imagine picking Philosopher without using fire or chakrams, but I guess mana regen is just that good sometimes. Mana regen is not required in any fashion just because you can get it so easily in this game. Like right now I have it on my boots. But the high amount you get from Philosopher sometimes does feel worth it. Oof. I have taken it for the mana regen in the past, and I never regret it. Never regret it. Sang Freud enchant for fire immunity cuts down on fire damage so much. So much. Helps a lot when using Togi Bakasset. Yeah, maybe I put that on the chestplate, guys. I don't have an enchant on the chestplate. If Caldera sample collecting goes well, I am down to try it out. I just got here. What are we doing right now? We're going to get Muffinos, and then we're off to Caldera. I gotta have Muffinos, or else samples are going to be a son of a gun. Problem with Great Axe and Ritualist is that if I ever swing a two-handed weapon, I'd rather swing it at the enemy. Yes. Great Axes actually have great damage, so you kind of want to just melee them. As you're only using dagger skills, will you choose Patience and the Arena skill tree? Yes. So we have to build the Arena. Patience is going to be a major upgrade. Damask and Blade is also going to be an upgrade. So potentially, I think... Somebody said we get 50% extra damage on top of this. I put it on every chestplate and every build. Do you really? See, I've never used Sang Freud. I don't really fight burn that often. I guess I'll notice it this time if I try it. Leyline connection's so good. It's not even a contest. I always get it on mage builds. Yeah, it's the thing. It's like, again, you don't need it, but sometimes it's just quality of life thing, man. Quality of life. Free mana regens means a lot less potions you're taking. Means you can run around and easily get your mana back. I love it. Love it. Again, I'd rank Philosopher lower on the skill tree tier list, but it just... Playing Mage, almost something I take every time. Especially with runes. Because here's the thing about runes. When you play runes, usually a trap insta-kills an enemy and or two-shots them. So by the time you get to the next enemy, if you have a little bit of mana regen, usually that fully gets you back up to full. Just because you don't really use that much with runes anyway. And then if you're playing Chakram, you have to take mana, just because your third Chakram skill is locked behind it. If you're playing all sigils, you also have to take it, because Ice Sigil's in that skill tree. The only time you really don't need it is with hexes. Because, I mean, if you want to maximize Lockwells, you have to be very tired, and very tired gives you a lot of mana regen. So technically, in that build, you don't need it. I have often taken it there too, though. It's the bandito. Does he see me? I'm hiding behind the bench. The table, I should say. I'm invisible. Not as invisible as I thought. Not nearly. It's fine. Whoa, another Rondel dagger? Crazy, dude. I don't have 15 of those. Nope, definitely not. Where is the doggo? Because he is the worst. Don't see him. Also, was this guy just staring at me? Oh, no, he didn't see me. Oh, beautiful parry. Where is the dog? Ah, look, there he is. He's stuck. It happens sometimes. Backstab. Very nice indeed. There's a bandit in here. If I go this way, I think I can get behind him. Hello, sir. Goodbye. Wait, how do I do it? Here it is. Muffino's trading backpack. So now we have 110 capacity, which will be very useful for Caldera. I don't really ever play without it in Caldera anymore, for good reason. But we got to keep the glowstone on us. Actually, I don't have to. But I will probably put food in it or something. Look at that, guys. You could poison through a block. I don't know how that works. But yeah, if you hit enemies through their block, it'll poison them. Which is weird, because that's not how it works for you. After they buffed it, it's been amazing. Back when it was 0.15 per sec, it was trash. Oh yeah, the mana regen from Philosopher. The 0.34 is quite good. Quite good indeed. So, we technically don't need to go back to town. We can go straight to Endmerker. I think I have the rations. Let me double check. I do. And we can grab a repair. And we can grab our quest and be on our way. What build would use Excuse me, guys. Jeez. What build would use Internalized Lexicon to the best advantage? Shield builds. Because here's the thing. If you're playing a gun build, you can usually swap to it. If you're playing a hex build, that doesn't really matter. If you're playing... What's another offhand? Daggers. It's usually not that hard to swap off to. But when you're playing shields, like, you always want your shield up in combat. So if you're trying to pair up, like, trap damage and shield, or maybe you want to use the heal more easily and you don't want to swap off the shield. The thing is, I've played a build where you swap shield and lexicon constantly, and I hated it. It was a good build, but it was annoying. Like, super annoying. So I would do it on those builds for sure. If I get hit one more time by a pearl bird, dude. Oh, I got 2 of them! I got 2 of them in one playthrough! Whee! No way, dude. This never happens to me. I got double heads! Look at that! Look at that! It's beautiful! Never happens, guys. Never happens. This is luck. I don't even need them, but I have them. They're identical. I'll throw it on. Check it out. How do I do it? I don't know. Can we get a third? That would be absurd. I don't even want a third, because that would just be bad. Oh, thank goodness. A third would mean something is wrong in the universe. Pearlbird Mask always shows up when you don't need it. Exactly, exactly. Rune Sage bow build, does that work? I've never tried. Actually, hold on. You have an idea there. That's kind of huge. Think about it. Think about it. Draw aggro with the range of the bow after you place a trap down. Then you deal good bow damage. As they get close to you, they instantly stagger and take a ton of damage. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Don't go towards him, please. Why would you do such a thing? How did he dodge? I'm confused. Don't tell me that that bird ran. That bird has a third mask, and I know it. I know it in my heart. I gotta go kill him. He has it. I shall collect the third bird head. Do I need it? No. But I must have it. Is this the run where we get the lightweight alchemy kit? Because I have 2 pearl birds. Oh, dude. That would have been crazy. I mean, I got 2 pearl bird masks. Is this the run where we get the lightweights? I think it is, guys. I think it might be. Got a pearl bird mask from the combat arena in Caldera. Yeah, that one's kind of wild. I took a look at the loot pool that drops. It's basically every item in the game that isn't a unique. It has some crazy loot pools. Like, you get Crescent Scythe, which is a weird one. All kinds of stuff. You could do the same thing with the real traps, though, and even have more of those laid out. True. Yeah, I guess that's true. Pearl bird. Hello. Why do they always hit me? Oh, man. I'm telling you, I'm scared of that third mask. I feel like something bad is going to happen the second I get it. My PC's going to explode or something. I'm just going to vanish. I'm going to be gone. It's like, what happened to me? You got a third pearl bird mask. You're done. I'm sorry? Found out there's a distance that you can set up a secondary mana trap. I think it's just a visual range view. Does the first one still act as a trap, though? Like, could it still blow up? I wonder. I've yet to do a trap build because even though they're really strong, they're very boring to set up. Yeah, that's the only reason I haven't done it either. They're insanely powerful. They just are quite boring. Like, for me, I've actually gotten away from magic builds a lot. I used to do pure magic, but I enjoy the melee combat so much now that if I do play magic at all, I try to incorporate it into the melee build. And traps negate all of that. Like, they don't have any of the cool magic. They don't do any cool melee combos. There's no interesting effort put into the actual fights. It's just prep correctly, place down trap, move on. And, I mean, that's interesting in its own right, but not as much. Not quite as much. That guy's still chasing me. Thank goodness. All your luck will be lost on the next run, leading to no power coils at all. Or, what might happen is I get to Caldera and I get 0 samples. That's an option. Not a good one. But it's more than possible. Trap build is more fun in co-op. I have a decent time luring mobs to my friend traps. Yeah. Yeah. Because then you don't have to necessarily place down traps and then fight. You can engage an enemy, have your buddy place down the traps, and then move on. So, yeah, it's a little bit more engaging. You ever thought of doing a no-hit run? We talked about it the other day. Because of how Outward's combat works, I don't think it would be possible necessarily outside of maybe just picking Hex Mage and then ranging everything as much as possible. And then the only danger would be probably the Crimson Avatar boss fight, which you'd have to know how to do no-hit. Which I know how to do it no-hit, but it's still really tricky. I have no-hit it, I think, once before. But it's difficult. Well, the other problem is that another strat you could do with a no-hit run is because Outward is an open world game, you could realistically just never fight anything. And then nothing can damage you because you're just avoiding it all. Until Crimson Avatar. I believe Jin and Crimson Avatar are the only 2 required fights for the game. As long as you do Purifier, that last fight of Faction is won instantly. I guess Cyrene technically is a fight. You could get Yuzan to maybe try and beat her. She probably loses, though. I don't know, it might make for an interesting run, but it would be a lot of avoiding combat for sure. Fun idea. Pre-place traps in combat arena to get East Conqueror medals. Oh, genius, actually. Walk in, they just blow up. That's kind of cool, actually. Trap expertise can kind of let you use traps in active combat. Place one down, then reuse it. Yeah, if we do the trap only run, I mean, that's the only strategy you could utilize. You place down one, maybe two pressure plate traps, and then just continuously put stuff in them. That's what I'm saying about the trap run, is that the general gameplay would be pretty interesting, but the boss fights would be basically unwatchable. I mean, it's just constant inventory management type deal. Go in inventory, leave inventory. Go in inventory, leave. Like, that's... It's a lot of that. A lot of that. I still like to do it just to see what the best traps are. I think I remember liking Ghost Eyes because they're easy to get and they create a really good explosion in the trap. I think it's an ethereal AoE. And then if you use the actual ethereal pressure plate, like, toxic gas traps, I think it's not an explosion, but it's like a mist. And the longer the enemy sits in the mist, they just take damage. Don't fully remember. Fire's also good. I think it applies burn instantly. I remember poison being kind of meh. Do they have cold traps? I guess you could probably use a cold stone. That probably works. Chemical warfare. Yeah, really just chemical warfare, yeah. It really would be. 80% of the fight was like, you done setup yet? Yeah. Are you done? Trap only run couldn't kill the Titanic Golem. Is that true? I mean, if you take hammers, there is a window after his hammer slam where you could probably get a trap down directly underneath him. Does he trigger traps? I don't know how that works. Does he not trigger traps? That's a question I genuinely don't know the answer to. I've never trapped him before. I think you could ethereal trap him. I'm pretty sure. Let us go to sleep. I need to repair my equipment, ladies and gentlemen. I did remember. I was gonna say, I thought Runic Trap worked on him. Something. Some type of trap should hit him. Let's go 50 silver. $50 silver, then we take a nap. How much repairing do I need? I guess I have to repair all, so it doesn't matter. You have to place the trap below him, and I don't know if you could be able to do that. Good question. I mean, if we do the trap run, I guess we'll find out. One of the most fun runs I have done was the full horror run, where I had half the full armor, and then shield and weapon. Yeah, horror stuff is pretty cool. I mean, with the full armor set, it's actually insanely powerful, too. You just have a really cool look to you as well, which is fun. Put that back over there. Okay. The best thing about this is our hot weather defense should be fantastic.
Hey there. Need some
So we won't have to deal with that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Calm down, lady. Calm down, lady.
Greetings, friend.
Caldera can officially begin.
Curious.
Where's the dialogue? Several creatures there have learned how to penetrate even the most resistant armor.
This worries me.
Be ready for anything. New Sirocco, here I come. Time for Caldera. Oh, yeah. Is that iconic? Are we allowed to say that's iconic? I think so. Oh, yeah. If that's not an Outward 2, I riot. I riot immediately. Somebody tell Jib.
This worries me.
Not playing Outward 2 unless they... Oh, yeah. That is highly amusing. Let's do 2 of these. I got 4. Nice. NPCs have so many vocal stems. Yeah, they have quite a few. Which spec buildings are you going to build for this run? So, that's a good point. What buildings are we thinking of building? We have to build the arena with the specialist upgrade. That is #1 priority. We have to build the food store and the capital building, so that's 3 in total. The food store also needs an upgrade. What else? What else? We have to build enchanting, so that's 4. We have to build the alchemist, because the alchemist grants our passive from our faction. So 5 buildings in total. We could build a 6th. I never do, though. So, yeah, that should be the 5. Oh, yeah, and the alchemist shop needs the upgrade, too. That's a good point. So that's kind of a lot. 3 different upgrades. You need 2 upgrades in general. It's not that much more, I guess. Water purifier? Water purifier is good because the Gabriel wine. I don't know, though. If I really want to, but I'll probably be over samples by them. The guy who made the no blacksmith hammer sound mod deserves a medal. You know that wasn't in the game before, though? Before Definitive Edition, that wasn't a thing. The blacksmith didn't make that sound. They added it, and they were like, guys, isn't this so cool? And we were all like, oh, this is cool. And then we played the game for maybe more than an hour, and we said, dude, the blacksmith is freaking annoying. This sound never shuts up. You actually plan out your buildings? I just make whatever I have samples for. No, I plan out my buildings every time. I always make the specific buildings I need. Because, I mean, the way that I do is, like, I try to make my full build, and a lot of times I need certain buildings for the build. Which in this case is also true. I have to make all those buildings to get the right buffs. Oh, I didn't have a Manticore. I was wondering why I didn't hit so hard. Yeah, I don't have Manticore on. Did we say food store? Yes, food store and capital building. Those are the 2 baselines that I get first, and then we'll work on other stuff. Outward 2, please have better arrow management quality of life. I'd agree, that'd be nice. That would be nice. Need a run that uses corruption, which means Hexmage, Cabal Hermit, and whatever else goes with Speedster for the challenge. Yeah, I've done a corruption run before, but I didn't have one for a video. It's really cool. It's a really interesting way to play. It's kind of annoying because you have to fight the ghost that constantly spawns on you. But ultimately, it is pretty fun. Your damage is really stupid. So it makes up for that. And I think because your damage is so high, you often one-shot the ghost, which is nice. Food store is pretty much mandatory. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can make the town without the food store and be pretty efficient. You kind of just have to have it. Caldera! Let's check the quest. Travel to the Caldera region from the south of Enmerker. We have our heading. Hour 2 should have a backpack with a quiver attached for more storage without missing out on loot. I love that idea. Yeah. I hope they revamp the storage for the backpacks, actually, because I did not like how much weight they had. They added the whole... Okay, so it's kind of confusing to explain this. What they did was they added the special slots, right? So the special... Dude, I just need water, and I have 30. That's awesome. So in Hour 2, what they did was they made it so that you have unique slots on your backpack to hold certain items. The best one was you could hold a 2-handed weapon, so a pickaxe. You could hold a tent and a lantern. And none of those 3 weigh any weight whenever they're in those slots, right? To compensate for this, what they did was they reduced the overall how much capacity backpacks have by, like, all of them. Like, all of them have less. The regular Nomad backpack that has 50 capacity in this game has 40 in the sequel. Now, on the one hand, you might think, oh, that's fine because you still have the same amount of weight. You're just getting free slots. Well, really, that's not true. If they're requiring you to select specific slots for stuff, you're just losing weight. That means you have less weight to kind of play with yourself, and then you're required to use those specific items in those backpacks. I hope they change it back to 50 on Nomad, and then you also have those slots. That would be what I would like, but I don't know if they'll do that. It's just too restricting. It's like, you're not really giving me more weight. It's fake giving me more weight. It's actually hindering me. Though you will have the pack mule, and we'll just have to see about the pack mule. You couldn't really play with it much in the playtest, so we don't really know much about it. How much are they going to hold? Is it going to be easy to use and protect them? I'm interested to see. True, they just made that 10k conditional storage. Yeah. Well, also, the backpack is, like, ridiculously expensive for no reason, too. 1,000 for the 70 capacity is crazy. I think I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. I am in Caldera. It is loud. I can't think. Always wanted to do a Star Child lightning build. Never got around to it. Star Child is insanely busted. If I had to pick a weapon with 0 buffs to use, it'd either be Sky Crown or Star Child. Star Child is a monster. Said, bro, it's inflation. It's been 50 years. Yeah, true. 50 years, inflation hit hard. Hit like a truck. Backpack is 1,000 silver. Is it easier to get silver in Hour 2? No. It's arguably harder because in the current state, there's not a lot of lootable spots. There's some, but I didn't think there was enough. There was a strat you could do where you just, like, walk around and grab ornate chests that are all over, but I don't really ever do that. I try to go for stuff I could kill, and most of the stuff you could kill didn't drop that expensive loot. So, like, I'm not getting this skill, right? Because I don't have anything to sell. Kind of a bummer. What if I were to sell this? And or those? Aha. Oh, no, by 1. I gotta sell a bandage. There, I have 50.
I can listen to me.
We can now purchase Miasmic Tolerance, increasing status effect resist by 15% when we have a tent buff. Yes, please. Now we're going to go ahead and sleep, and then we will go to New Sirocco. Also hope that special arrows are no longer locked behind DLC like Caldera. Now, I know that one was changed, because they already had fire arrows in the playtest. They already had fire arrows. I didn't see anything but fire arrows and normal ones. I'm hoping they add ice at least, because we never had ice. Love ice arrows. Worse inflation than Levant. Nice. Ornate chests didn't drop those really good selling stuff. They dropped, I think, weapons. They were dropping like a two-handed sword, things like that. Those sold fine for 80-ish. But time for the second half of the run. We joke, but it's for real. It literally is. Arena bosses in Caldera is literally the halfway point. It takes just as long to do the rest of this as it does the faction and all the mini-bosses in the base game. And Rust and Vengeance. Crazy. I don't know. I don't mind it. I complain about it, but I enjoy it. It's fun content. I wish parts of it were changed a little bit, but I don't really mind. It's still fun. The Prospector Pack was great in the playtest. Can carry the pickaxe and the special slot and spare yourself the weight. Yeah, that I liked a lot. I like the idea of having a pickaxe slot, because that's great, dude. That is great. The pickaxe is slightly annoying, because it's something that I almost always want on me. But, I mean, 5 pounds is... You're giving up a lot for that. Alright, guys. Here we go. Lightweight alchemy. We got brutal knuckles. Not exactly the same thing. Not exactly the same thing. My favorite arrows in this game have to be the Aether Bomb arrows, just because I like Aether Bomb so much. But I think the most powerful are blast arrows. It's just that you only get 3 at a time, which really sucks. That is kind of brutal, but they're really powerful. Items that sell for 75 to 80 from an ornate chest is poor. No, I agree with you. I do agree. I'm just saying for the playtest, like, those were the best items to sell as far as I could tell. But I absolutely agree. You can get stuff that sells for 300 to 600 in ornate chests. I mean, pyrite hammers sell for 300 at least. Panacea is a sweet recipe to get right away. Is that what I got? I didn't even look. What is the recipe? Panacea. Something I will never craft. Cool. Isn't there a tree trunk over here? Oh, yeah. I'm getting this lightweight this time. I feel it. I feel it in my bones, people. It's gonna happen. Give me the positive energy that I need, okay? And if you don't think that'll work, give me the negative energy. Maybe that'll work. I'll take it all. I've only gotten the lightweight items from the general store, and it took me 2 hours of resetting. Yeah, I am not putting in that much effort. I refuse. It's a matter of principle. I will get it by luck, or I won't get it at all. And if I do ever get it, I'm legacying it every flippin' time. An emissary. Oh, guys, we gotta see how hard the emissary is. This is the first battle. This is going to suck. Watch this. It's gonna be terrible. I bet you this is really, really rough. I got plenty of spirit varnishes. The trick is, what dagger do I use? I'm thinking either Rondel or Manticore. I'm betting on Manticore. Or not Manticore, Rondel. Feel like that's the play. And then I need fire resist as well. Fire resist is going to be kind of essential. Do we feel good about this? I really don't, if I'm being honest. If I get that backstab, that'll be nice and juicy. Oh, no. I almost had it. He turned around. There we go. Come on, backstab. Great start. Keep her going. Just spam city. Back up. Saw coming. Okay, parry is useful, but if we parry the wrong attack, we just get comboed. And that would be bad. I'm gonna not pop Blood Sigil, see how bad this is. If we need Blood Sigil for these guys, I can use it. Oh, I almost parried it. I almost decided to parry that. It would have worked. It felt risky, though. Damage is low, but doable. Come on, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Think I could backstab? Feels like maybe I could backstab. Right there? I don't know if I can get behind her. Almost. That was so close. Unbelievably close. Almost there. And you're toast. I mean, the battles take a while, but it's pretty consistent. They do that 5-hit combo, and then I just move in. No. No sample materials. I'm sad. Good fight, though. That's doable. That is more than doable. Wow. That's way too many flipping horses already. We decided early on we're not fighting horses. Horses have, like, a horrific hitbox, and then dagger just goes through them. Scariest enemy in the game, no-hit dagger only. Good job. I'm in the zone for those guys right now. That felt good. Felt good. I didn't hate it. Melee fighting Caldera is hard enough, and now it has to be the dagger. Tough time guaranteed. I feel like we have Caligrays and Mimatours in the bag, because we have the Decay Dagger. That just trashes them. Madis, on the other hand, are going to be a pain.
Well, well, well.
Oh,
Another
no.
snake for the pit.
He's dead. I feel so bad. Are we ready? Spam City!
This is
Wagon Evangel. I entrust this task to you.
Nailed it! New Sirocco, here I come. But first, we gotta kill another Scarlet Emissary. The scream? Yeah, the scream's crazy. Ah! As you fall into the lava. Oh, it's crazy. I'll take those, I guess. This is Sparta! That's kind of perfect for that situation. Those enemies scare me even in Tsar armor. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if you know this. Some people don't. The thing about armor with Scarlet Emissaries is that it doesn't help. Scarlet Emissaries are, I think, the only enemy in the game that their base melee attacks just cut through 50% of your armor. So it really doesn't matter how much you have, they still hit like a truck. Whereas if you fight a gargoyle and you have physical immunity, they can't kill you. But not Scarlet Emissaries. They will wreck you. It's kinda crazy, because they also have raw damage on that one attack. Militia Halberd. A stealth potion? No. That's a Tor Crab. That, my friends, is a Tor Crab. Let's swap to the dagger that isn't fire-based for this area. Tor Crab sees me. Dodge roll. Oh, the dodge roll was clean. That dodge roll was far less clean. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm very angry about it. Mainly because I activated a thing and it didn't work. Did it waste it, though? I don't think it wasted it. I just didn't use it. There we go. By the way, jerky healing is kind of crap. It's not very good. Oh, good. I was in that. I was really hoping I was. Bandage time. Okay, first thing we're doing is making better healing than jerky. Why is it so bad? That was so close. 1 inch from a backstab. Fireball, I know you want to. Oh, I didn't think about that, guys. Tor crabs are going to be awful. I always block them. I don't even know how to fight them without blocking. Oh, I didn't think about that. Scarlet Emissaries give you the panic debuff that removes your resistance. Oh, yeah, they do that, too. They remove 100% of your resistance with that attack. That's crazy. Shimmer potion right off the bat, guys. I mean, yes, please. Oh, I got it. I got it. The militia dagger. It's not worth using, but I mean, I did get it. That's kind of novel. Pretty cool. Might be because it's a chair sneeze level food. It could be. It could be. You died to poison. You died to poison. Yes. Ethereal Spirit Varnish really kicking into gear here. A marathon and an ice potion. Okay, ice is good. I haven't seen a sample, so I'm a little discouraged. Sample! Never mind. Oh, another sample! Wait, that's crazy. Double sample right here? I don't usually check here, but I guess I should from now on. That's crazy. What are the chances of that? It's gotta be low. I've never seen double samples right there. I barely ever see one. Militia looks cool. You guys want me to throw it on? Here, let me get to a spot you can see it. So this is the militia dagger. Let me unequip the sword so you can kind of see better. There's the militia dagger. It actually does look pretty cool. It's kind of a thin blade. The hook at the end. The Vigilante is the upgraded version of this through Legacy. That one's actually really good. This one's just got weak stats. It's a really thin blade, but pretty cool looking. And we go back to this, I think. This is a 2-bird mask run, and so expect the unexpected. I mean, yeah, we don't know what to expect at this point. Anything could happen. Literally anything. I think we go Blood Sigil. I'm down to go Blood Sigil, I think. The last fight went really well, but let's not test it. As long as I put on a Spirit Varnish, I should be okay. Let's get his attention first, just so he doesn't kind of waste my sigil time. Oh, I still have the bird mask on. I didn't realize that. Okay, that's a 3-hit combo. There we go. We should have a lot of damage, a lot of health. That is tough. I think it's better to lock onto these guys. Don't exactly know. That attack is really short. I think until they're half health, they don't do the full 5-hit combo. Dodge. Ooh, that was close. There's the 5-hit. Definitely doing more damage, that's for sure. A lot more damage. Kinda crushing him. Getting a lot of those blood hits in. Yeah, I could have parried that, but that was kind of scary. Here we go. Oh yeah, definitely move in there. I'm reading them a lot better with the dagger. I don't know what it is about it. It feels easy to read their moves. Come on, give me something good. Nothing. Boo. Boo. Panacea, actually good loot. Hold on. That's not bad, guys. So that's kind of mean looking. Yeah, I like the militia dagger. It's not bad. Not bad at all. There we go. Protection and barrier against emissaries are halved. That's why with anticipation on Speedster, you get +8 protection, alert level 4. Okay. Being able to use daggers in the main hand is going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be a huge upgrade for Outward 2. The thing is like, right now, if I want to switch daggers, I have to have them on the hotbar, which isn't that bad. But imagine I could just instantly attack with 2 different types. So I could just go Galvanic Rondo constantly, and I could spam that the entire game. Whereas it's not as easy to do because I have to back up a little bit and then swap. Probably because you only want to do 1 hit and kiting with the dagger instead of lengthy melee combos. True, actually. Yeah, I'm just like hitting once and backing up. I'm not going ham. Trying to get the stagger meter to go. Militia Pistol, Panacea, another one. Grab me some Palladium. Alright, guys, everybody ready? This is where you get Damascus gear right here. We want the Damascus axe, mace, or sword. Come on, fuzzy dice. We got no Damascus weapon. So that was like a real punch in the gut right there. Not only did we not get a one-handed option, we didn't get an option. I kind of feel betrayed. Where's that 25% extra damage? And I think that's the chest with the highest chance to drop it. Yep, kind of a bummer. Militia weapons are really only good if you legacy them for... Yeah, you gotta legacy them for sure. I do like how they look, though. I really feel like I should be able to make this. But I can't. I just don't know why. Maybe you're right there, guys. Oh, I did it. I made it. Nothing. I am not fighting the horses. It's not happening. The game cannot make me do it. I won't do it. I will not do it. They're the worst. What do you got? Oh! Caldera loot is something else, bro. It switches on the just loot goblin mode of me. I have to grab everything. Vigilante Great Hammer is pretty cool. Like the Vigilante Great Hammer, it's pretty neat. The Vigilante Shield is arguably one of the best shields in the game, because you can enchant it for some nasty defenses. Pretty good option. Daggers are offhand only in this game, right? Yes. Daggers, the biggest distinction in this game is that not only can daggers only be used in your offhand, they also have no basic attacks. You can only use skills to attack with them. So no blocking, no attack combos, just skills. Which is very difficult, but I think that's why they gave daggers the extra stagger. Because it kind of makes up for the fact that they can't do any combos. Even normal melee attacks, if you have a sword or something in your main hand, it's still very hard to combo with the dagger into them. It doesn't feel as fluid as the regular attack swings. Hotbar is valuable in this game. You can put potions, weapons, even skills. So being forced to put weapons in it can feel rough if you're not... If you're using a weapon, you can utilize a lot of skills. Yeah, the thing about daggers is luckily they don't feel very heavy on the skills. I mean, I only really need 3 slots, and then Serpent's Parry is kind of a luxury. Not 100% necessary for this run. Look at that! I've never seen a sample there either. This is the weirdest sample rotation. I never even thought to check here. Didn't know it could be over here. But hey, first time for everything. How many did I end up with? That's 3, right? That's pretty decent for one dungeon outing. Should I go Friendly Immaculate early on? And just see if he has them? Because there's a good chance. Isn't a parry technically a block? Not really. I mean, you are blocking the damage, but it's more of a counterattack. I guess it does block. It blocks one instance of damage to activate your own damage. So technically it counts as a block, I guess. Because they made him apply pressure and statuses with the main hand and do one massive hit for a chunk of health at the end with the combo chain. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. Go ahead and place our backpack right here, which is in my chest. Gotta grab that. Put all those in there. Where is my tent? Hello, camo tent. I need my 5% stealth. Super valuable. Guys, can't find my camo tent. Ah, my camo tent is in my inventory. That adds up. Did I come over here with no cook pot and no alchemy kit again? Ha! I genuinely just, like, hate myself, don't I? I did it again, boys. If anybody sees an alchemy kit and cooking pot, I need to grab it. This is not the first time I've done this. Alright, that's pretty good. Let's throw... What do I want to throw in here? Probably nothing right now. It's camouflaged so well you couldn't see it. True. True. Let's throw all of this in here. I've got quite a few things. I like that. Again, one trip through Caldera, you just get a crazy amount of stuff. It feels nuts. It makes you feel a lot more powerful instantly, though. Varnish count is decent. Let's throw all my teas in there. And the only teas you absolutely need are cold teas, because there's one dungeon that's hard with cold. Okay.
This terrain. I I'll get to good. Come see me as soon as you can.
Yes,
We've
I
got
will.
building funds, of course. If we have, how can I help you? Use your. We have to keep. Also, give us a hand. So, what are we working on today?
I'm going to buy House A, House B, and House C. And then sell something, because I don't have the money. These are actually kind of terrible potions. They're not my favorite. Barrier potion also kind of useless because you get barrier from foods. Ba 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 ba. New Sirocco music gets me every time. I don't want it to, but it does. Shimmer potions, huge. Alright, and then I'm gonna cook up that meat. I don't know if it's better than jerky. I highly doubt it. I used to do that a lot too. Nowadays, the first pot alchemy kit I drop, I immediately put in the stash. I know, dude. The thing was, I was so good about doing that, and then randomly last couple runs, I just keep forgetting. I get too into the gameplay, and I don't remember that. Third run in a row. Where do I want this? Why can't I not put this anywhere? What? What? I guess I'll put it right there, dude. What? Weird. Okay, cook that up. Now, here's the fun part. We are going to go do every single individual dungeon. We're going to collect as many samples as possible, then do all the town building, all of the quests, and hopefully we get a lot of samples from that. I doubt we'll get all we need. We could also hunt down emissaries if need be. They're really not that bad for this run. I feel like we could definitely hunt them down. What the heck? That's not even supposed to be possible. Why is my guy spinning like that? This is weird. How did I do this last time? The last way I built the house was kind of perfect. I put it right here? Nope. You're not even supposed to be able to look backwards. That's weird. I bugged the camera slightly, I think. Okay, right here. Yeah, that camera is moving way too much. And then all the way back here. Oh, kind of perfect. Yeah, I like bugged the camera somehow. Look, I'm like spinning in circles. That's not supposed to be possible. What did I do? It's really awkward. It's supposed to move the camera with you as you do this. Right there, good. This is almost perfect. No, I messed it up again. Right there. Okay, as long as these start the 5 days, we're good. A parry is the most efficient block. That is true. I can get behind that. Did you finish Re-Reckoning? No, I haven't finished Re-Reckoning yet. I've been playing it every other day. In fact, yesterday I didn't stream, but the day before that I did Re-Reckoning. And it was really funny because I started the stream out. I was just going to do some side quests. And 8 hours later, I did nothing but side quests the entire day. I think I did 26 some side quests. It was really fun, actually, but it kind of surprised me. But yeah, we'll probably stream that tomorrow. I've been doing it every other day, so... What? Music change? Froze my game. Alright, do we need a tent buff? Is this going to run out on me? Probably not. Let me grab a plant tent in case we really need it while we're out there. Plant tents weigh almost nothing, I don't think. Plant tent. But yeah, we have a ways to go for Amalur still. I'm not even close to beating it, really. Not as far as I'm aware. Still ain't done the main quest, right? Yeah, no, I haven't even started. I think I did the first part that gets you out of the tutorial area, and then I've done side quests, and I did 2 faction quests. I think tomorrow I'm going to do 1 faction quest, and then a little bit of the main quest. Because I'm kind of high level now, I don't want to super over level the main quest. What factions did you join? I did the War Sworn, and then I did the Ballad. House of Ballads, I think, is what it's called. Those two were pretty fun. And then I need some more water. I think that's a good idea to grab. Probably. Those both had bosses at the end, and they were both pretty cool. Kind of tricky. Pure Mage is pretty OP with the Meteor Storm ability in Reckoning, if I remember correctly. Never played the remake, though. Yeah, I did see the Meteor. I haven't built up to that point yet. I've been using a lot of... There's a Ground Slam, and then there's a Freeze ability. Those two are kind of my mains right now. Let's see where I'm at in the quest. Your initial supplies, gotcha. Let's go do some dungeons. What'd you choose for the Warsworn at the end? I don't remember. I chose to kill the bad guy instead of join... Oh, I chose to not join up with the guy. I chose basically the good ending for that quest. Because you can join up with this, like, Lord of Evil guy. I don't even know. They didn't fully explain who he was. And I just said, nah, I'm good. Meteor Storm is a clean the screen ability. It sounds like it, yeah. I did the Warsworn and tried the Traveler's faction, but it's hard to do thieving. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm 2 factions down, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. The next one I have is, I don't know the name of it. It's one with multicolored flag. It's like blue, yellow, and something else. I don't know what they were called. The Lord of the Nishkaru. Yeah, that was the guy. The Nishkaru are super fun to fight. I've only fought 2 of them so far. They were probably my favorite enemy to fight. I think the other day I finally unlocked a lot of the combos for the weapons, so I'm trying to work towards that so I can actually play melee a little bit more. The Star Camp is the Travelers? It might be that. It might be that. I really don't know fully. Let's go Giant Camp. Giant Camp can give me some potions, maybe some varnishes. Probably not. Usually health potions, but they'll give me some stuff. Give me some stuff. Oh, I grabbed backpacks, too. So people told me how to get some of the other backpacks. I got 100 backpack capacity in that game now. A lot better than whatever I started with. I think it was 70. It's pretty good. I can feel like I actually can carry stuff now. It's the Scalia Arcana. House of Winter is great. Okay. Yeah, somebody said there was a main quest in, like, the upper area of that town with all the elves and stuff. I don't know how to start it yet, but I'm gonna go up there after I finish the faction quest and see. That town had a lot of really interesting side quests I did the other day. I did, like, 9 of them in a row. Okay, there is a sample spawn back there. It's mostly not gonna be there, though. I've only ever seen it there once or twice. Giants, weak to cold. Do I have cold? No. I could probably use Red Lady's Dagger. I don't know if they have fire resist or not. Let's try just basic Dagger, see where that gets us. I doubt it's amazing. When's Hour 2 coming, Sheen? The only thing I know about it is not till 2027. I don't think they said when exactly, but not till then. They'll probably wait at least a month or 2 because GTA coming out. Seems like most games are kind of just canceling and waiting for that or GTA to come out. Which is a shame because I don't care about GTA, but fine. I'll wait to play the other games. Come at me. Oh yeah, that's dagger for sure. So yeah, I mean, we could use a varnish. It'll definitely speed up the fights. Because that's good, but not the best damage. That's crazy. He doesn't usually go for that attack. One more. Look at this stagger. The red lady's dagger is just stagger king. A monster. Yeah, I've got him. Let's use him. I've seen Code to a stream. I think it was one of the devs. Probably GM. GM usually is the one that does the streams with them. Why not get the militia hammer and pick the gilded shiver? If I find a militia hammer, I will. Have I seen one yet? I don't think I've seen one. I need to grab it as soon as possible, though. Because it'll really help out for our damage. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Giants are nothing. Come here, you. I mean, I literally just stagger them so quickly. Look at this. What do they even do? And get so many attacks in, too, while I wait. Oh, dodge that. Come on, buddy. Not today. See you later. A giant kind halberd. Okay-ish for selling. Okay-ish. Remember when DE was coming out and for 9 dots, they were scheduling it around Elden Ring and they were like, maybe we will delay it a bit. Yeah, I think it came out... Didn't it come out like 2 months after Elden Ring or something like that? Okay, Fire Varnish is very good. Also Shimmer Potion, very nice. And look around for samples, though I didn't see any when I was in here fighting. Yeah, I don't see nothing. This, I think this maybe can have a Damascus weapon. Probably not. Another militia dagger. I think most of the Damascus drop from ornate chests, I think. It was like 2 months, give or take. I remember. Because I remember when Elden Ring came out, dude. I played it for a week. Listen, if you have any faults with Elden Ring, I have a lot of faults with some of Elden Ring too. But dude, when it came out, it was the best, dude. Like exploring that game for the first time, it was incredible. I mean, I played it for a full week, and then I played it for another week after that for another build. I think it was just so cool. It was so cool. Alright, I'm gonna fight this guy. I guess I'll just keep going with what I have. I don't hate it. As long as I'm quick about it, this shouldn't be horrible. Should be able to continue that stagger if I'm quick. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yes, this is beautiful. Dodge this. Oh, we stun lock. We stun lock giants. They're nothing. 3 health pots. What? Said I'm like level 15, mainly specialized in a might so far, and then I see guides around being level 40 plus for the build to come online. But to be honest, I already feel strong. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting there. Like I'm level 30, and I think might and sorcerer. I feel really strong at this point. I think all it took was getting a good weapon. Really, I got one good sword in Amalur, and I'm kind of a beast now. Literally one good sword. I'm just stomping stuff. Challenge idea. Backshots only challenge. You can only shoot enemies in the back. Yeah, I mean, is that doable? I've kind of tried to only hit enemies in the back of this run. It's still pretty difficult. Maybe if you maximize your damage, you get more one-shots. I haven't really been maximizing my damage. Elden Ring will always be like a generational event for gaming. Yeah, honestly, I agree. It's that just playing it was great. As far as open world games is, I mean, it's got like 2 areas where the open world is way too big, but it does open world better than almost any other. It's got so much content, and that content's fun just because FromSoft gameplay is very solid. They've got that down pat. They have their Convergence mod, which has got a big update, too. I think they revamped the DLC. Which I'd probably like, because I didn't really like the DLC. I thought it was too empty. Maybe adding more bosses would help a lot. Dang, brother! That hits really hard, since I'm tainted. Oh, these guys drop rags. Let's go. About time. I can get rags again. But yeah, the convergence looked really fun. Also, what do you think about Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC? You gonna give it a shot? Heck yeah, I'm giving it a shot, bro. I'm a Dragon's Dogma fanatic, okay? I don't know if I'll restart a character. I'll probably just play the one I had if it saved it on... I think it should be cloud save, or I might still have the files saved. We'll see. But I'm absolutely playing that DLC. Absolutely. Dragon's Dogma remains one of my favorite games of all time. And if it fixes any of the flaws of 2, that'll be perfect. Because 2 was already pretty fun to me. A lot of people were more annoyed about it than I was, but... seems like they're making some good changes. I'm excited. Put so many hours into my Elden Ring character. Level 90 in every character. Yeah, my brother played a lot more than I did. He had a lot of hours. I played a lot of Seamless, too, with him, because it's pretty easy mod to use, and it's pretty fun. I don't know what to use here. I guess I could go Dark Varnish, but it's probably a bad idea. You said DD2 frustrates you? Yep. It frustrated virtually everybody. Oh, the perfect parry doesn't exist. Or does it? I think it does. That was the smoothest parry of my life. No joke. One more hit. And staggered. Look at this stun lock. Stun locking Caldera enemies. I mean, what do they even do? Nothing. They're putty in my hands. They stand no chance. I'm apprehensive about it, to be honest. I have a few mods that really improve DD2. They'll probably break with the DLC release. Probably they'll most likely get updated too, though. Everyone except the ones who played the crap out of the first one. Yeah, I mean, I played the heck out of the first one. I did think 2 had a lot more flaws. I mean, it definitely had more flaws, but it was still really fun, I thought. Do. Backstab. Oh, the Manticore dagger. What a monster. What a monster. Watch this. Galvanic dagger. Apply that pain. Now we swap back to this. Go for the opportunistic stab. Ho, 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 ho. Goodbye. I enjoyed being Mystic Knight. I didn't play Mystic Knight as much, though I'd love to go back and play as Mystic Knight only, just to get the pure experience. I played Magic Archer mainly. The Magic Archer main, and I don't regret it for a second. That class is so freaking fun. I played a lot of Strider, too. I want Hydras and Cockatrice to return. Yeah, those were 2 pretty fun enemies. I don't know why they excluded them. The Hydra, especially, is like one of the most interesting enemies in Dragon's Dogma. They just didn't add it. They added the Medusa or Gorgon, and that thing kind of just was lame. The idea of cutting her head off was cool, but like she didn't really do any moves. You just kind of beat her to death while she looked at your pawns. I watched one guy's review of it, and he said he thinks that the Gorgon was unfinished. That they just didn't get to add the rest of the moves. Because I kind of agree. It does feel kind of like that. And backstab. Get roasted. Another varnish. Have you seen the Mystic Knight Cursed Dragon trick shot? Maybe. I don't know for sure, though. Oh, that was my problem with Dragon's Dogma 2. It was Trickster. I hate Trickster with every fiber of my being, and I don't think it should exist. I do not agree that it was for other people and not just me. I think it sucks, and it should be removed. I despise it. It is an embarrassment to have put that in the game and excluded Mystic Knight. Shame on them. Shame, shame. What do we want? I mean, I could go fire or dark. Maybe mini boss, I go dark. I need dark for the Jin, though. I'll go ethereal. I don't really need it that much. Not that big a deal. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I could use the sigil. Yeah, I'll just do that. Shing. Now I roly, roly, roly. Backstab. Oof. Dodge. Oh, the cleanest dodge of my life. Now he's poisoned. He's gonna come over here. I'm gonna walk. He's gonna swing. Blood leech. You're toast. Literally donezo, buddy. Literally donezo. Easy peasy. Now I gotta get this guy to walk over to the blood sigil. It's kind of difficult. He wants to be at medium range. I think maybe if I sit here... Oh, clipped. Here we go, here we go. Now he'll move forward a little bit, I think. Or maybe not. Parry him? Oh, wasted the parry. No! Blood leech. Haha. Got it. Oh, that is a fast swing. Am I even faster? No, I'm not. But I think I can lifesteal all of his hits. Watch my HP. Oh, yeah. You can't hurt me. I don't care. Life leech OP, dude. Life leech OP. Get out of here, Cali Gray hero. You're pathetic. You're nothing. You're nobody. More varnishes. Dude, how many lightning varnishes do you get from these guys? I got 3. It's crazy. That's crazy. Are we kidding? Why did it not open the chest? The one you place Ruined Sigil and Magic Cannon, place Rancid Meat to bait the dragon and perfect block it. Oh, yes, I have seen that. Yeah. Yep, I have summoned that dragon probably 1,000 times. I remember the coolest thing I ever did in Dragon's Dogma. I can tell you right now because it was in my ranking video of all the classes. It was the warrior section. I didn't play a lot of warrior in that game, but I have a clip of me fighting Daemon. Oh, smoke axe! It looks cool. I have a clip of me fighting Daemon, the final DLC boss of that game. And he's in his second form, which is where he does a suck ability. And basically what it does is it creates a giant vortex that pulls you in. And if you get into the very middle of it, it auto-kills you. So what I did was I charged up the strongest hold attack that Warrior has. And right before I hit the very inner part of the insta-death, I smacked him in the face with the giant sword. And it instantly staggered him and broke him out of the stance. It was the coolest thing I've ever done in the game. Don't even like the warrior class in DD1, but it was awesome. It was so good, dude. It was so good. And it's like in that video, it was my favorite part of the video. I was like, I gotta use this. This is so good. And DD is kind of a funny game because that's like 1 in 20 hours of footage where I just got that perfect clip. Looked amazing. Anyway, I wanted to show you guys the smoke axe. Look at this thing. It's a beauty. Look at that. Arc of Obliteration. Yep, that's what it was. Is that not the coolest looking axe? I mean, it's so beautiful. Smoke weapons, underrated for their design. They're not very good, but their design is incredible. Anywho, we got, I think, 2 samples, and I killed a mini-boss. So that is good enough to go back to town for now. In reality, to other games, really shouldn't be near as hard as Elden Ring. Oh, did I miss your comment? What'd you say? Said, honestly, it might sound cooked, but I feel like this game is harder in some ways than Elden Ring, at least for me. I just got good at parrying everything in Elden Ring. Elden Ring is harder for me, but that's because I'm kind of stubborn and I try to dodge everything. And I also try to stick too much to my build in that type of game. And Elden Ring is a really interesting, like, Souls-like type game because it's not a Souls game anymore. They've gone more in the route of RPG elements where It's an action game, but the bosses all have very distinct weaknesses. And so if you actually swap your build just slightly to match the weakness, the game becomes way easier. And when I played it a bunch, I never did that just because I was stubborn. I'm like, I'll use my build or I'll die. And I died a lot. But they have so many ways to swap your build just slightly, like even Ashes of War and stuff. You could very easily just go, boom, one swap, and then the boss is like taking twice as much damage and stuff. The only thing I don't like in that game is that if you watch anybody play it and they're like, look at this build, they just use 30 buffs, and I don't really think that's interesting. They're like Frenzy buff, Faith buff, all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, but what's it do without the buff? Because I'm not using all that. You're using 14 buffs, my guy. Calm down. Let the boss do a move, man. Outward is definitely harder in the early game. Elden Ring's late game bosses can be harder. That's probably true. Elden Ring's early game is pretty easy. And then it ramps up by, like, a crazy amount. Outward definitely starts off really difficult. And then towards the end is... I'd say once you have your build going, if you know the game, it's not really hard at that point. You have a couple of hard spots, like if an enemy catches you off guard or you didn't prepare with the right damage type, that can be tricky. But usually you just kind of bully stuff because your build's ready. Especially if you have a really well-rounded build that doesn't need a lot of extra tools, you can just kind of stomp through stuff. What's up, schnonkers? Welcome, dude. What is up, dude? Let's drop off the stuff. Get back to it, man. We got Hex Mage. We don't need our burnt stats. It's all here. It's all here, man. I love killing giants. They drop so much good stuff. It's crazy. And I got speed potions. Check this out. I can't make them until I have my alchemy kit, but dude, I got quite a few. And I got bread, which is huge because you very rarely get bread. That does not happen often. So which dungeon should we do next? I'm thinking either Chalcedony dungeon, which I already killed the mini-boss in, or we go Friendly Immaculate Cave, Ancient Dwellers, because I have the Bolt Varnish. I do have the Bolt Varnish. Honestly, they're not going to be that bad. No chance they're that bad. How much weight do I have? Good amount. No way I could go about trying to figure out this game without legit watching one of your full-length playthroughs. Yeah. That's pretty cool, at least. What's up, the snake? Get you later, Fallout. Yeah, you know, that's kind of interesting. I never thought about it, but I guess I do get a lot of people watching the long-form content. I wonder how many people watch those for a lot of tips and stuff. I try to put in as much useful or like vaguely interesting information as I can into the longer stuff. So not like I always put in the fights just because I want to see everything, but also sometimes there's just fun stuff I run across, like a random weapon I'll find and just talk about it for a sec. That stuff's pretty cool. There's a lot to talk about in that work because there's so many different options. They really kind of went all out with the weapon types. Like there's a bunch of different weapon types, but then every single different weapon has one of each of those. So like obsidian weapons, they all do the same thing, but there's what, 14 different ones? And some are better than others for sure. Love the videos. What's up, Nast? Thank you very much, sir. I've never tried a build of yours unless it has a full-length video. Oh, really? I think the older builds I had didn't have full length, so like, what was the one? The Lumberjack build? That build was crazy good. I wish I would have done a full playthrough. That one was fun. Blue Ranger, Green Ranger. I made both of those. Ghost of Enmerker and then the Monster Hunter builds are probably my favorites that I've made. Those were all pretty darn strong. I'm really more of a defense guy. I don't make that many builds that are super glass cannon-y. I don't, like, glass cannon does work in this game, especially if you go with guns or something like that. You can just nuke the enemy instantly. But I think Because Outward's such a long game, I think defense works better. Just because you run into a lot more situations where you're like, oh, crap. I'm gonna get hit at least 3 times. I need to survive this. This build actually is a lot less of a defensive build than most of mine. I've got Hermit, but that's about it. Dwellers, Sheen says, no way they're this bad. Famous last words. Yes. That could happen. Have you tried Out Hard? I found it kind of fun, but I personally didn't like the need to find impossible recipes to craft stuff and lack of the info. I liked Out Hard. I did play it a little bit. I was playing it with a group, actually. Unfortunately, I found 2 things I didn't like about it. First off, I think friendly fire ruins it. I do not like the friendly fire. It just makes you kill your teammates or you from them constantly, and it's a little bit unnecessary and tedious to fight stuff when you're constantly hitting your team. And then, what was the other thing? Oh, it's the only other problem with it is that it's such a overhaul that it kind of needs its own wiki in terms of trying to find some stuff in the game, and it just, you know, it lacks a little bit of information. So trying to figure out what certain skills do is just really confusing. Like, I don't know what they pair with, because I would need to test every skill in the game to know for sure. It's great for adding more options to the game, but it is quite difficult, and it's very confusing. It takes a lot of playtime to really understand what stuff does. A lot of stuff. Oh, what was the other thing? Is Prismatic Flurry affected by Shamanic Resonance? Trying to do Spellblade Philosopher Hermit. Yes, it is. What's up, Jacob? Me and my friend are new to the game, and I can say we very much appreciate your videos. Thank you, Jacob. What kind of builds you guys trying out? I think my first build was one-handed sword and board, I'd have to say. I think that was my first build. Don't remember exactly what I used. Spirit Varnish! Let's go! That explains why you aren't a huge Speedster guy? Yeah, Speedster's not really super tank-oriented, and I like the tank. I mean, I like Speedster. When it works, it works. That build I made with it, the Moment of Truth build, oh man, does it slap damage. But I just don't make those very often. Like all your challenge full-length videos, I understand it's a challenge, but I just don't understand how to play without watching and seeing what you're doing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of things have interactions in the game, so unless you see it happen, it can be confusing as to what's going on. It goes stamina, stagger, damage, MS, defense, and everything else. Yep. Priority list, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. How does Out Hard do boss items? I don't know. I haven't seen any so far. I don't think we killed any of the major mini-bosses, so I don't think... I don't know. Oh, no, I think it did change a couple. There was this one cool mechanic in the Out Hard mod where... You know the weapons in Caldera? They've got the Plague Spear. Well, when I killed the Virulent Hive Man in the desert, he dropped an item that said something about crafting the Plague Spear. I thought that was cool, but I didn't get far enough in to experiment with it. Currently in Caldera doing the samples myself, and it sucks. Yeah, it can be brutal. It can be brutal. I do not disagree, my friend. I will say this. I think I'm going to get an achievement here soon, because I'm pretty sure when you let these guys out, you get one. As I said before, I reset my achievements, so it's probably going to happen. I think you get it for this quest. I'd rather min-max cooldown than damage if I had to choose. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Cooldown's more fun. Damage is better in terms of just defeating the enemy quicker, but cooldown is definitely way more fun. You can do cooldown on like magic builds and melee builds. It works great. Works great. I'm rocking a tank build with the World Edge Great Axe. Has been using daggers. Dude, World Edge is a beast. If you don't like World Edge, I mean, there's something wrong with you, right? I have to think. The thing's a monster. And now we let them out. No, you don't get an achievement for that. I thought it was the Ancient Dweller. I really did. Somebody told me it might be this lever. And I was like, I don't know, maybe. Oh, I let him out last time, so I probably got it last time. Alright, guys, we need to do this relatively efficiently. I'm thinking... Rondel Dagger, Lightning Buff. Yeah, that's probably about it. You skipping those smoke knuckles when my fire fist just cannot find them? Ah. That do be how it be, man. You get stuff you don't need, and then other people get stuff you need. Happens every time. I mean, I have 2 bird masks for... That's kind of crazy. Yeah, let's go big boy. Just maximize the damage, see what we got. And if we have a lot of trouble, I'll pop the blood sigil. Fire. Okay. Oh, ethereal. That's what it was. That's probably a good amount of buffs. If I can ambush him, which I should be able to. These guys are very slow and quiet. If I can ambush him, I should get a huge stagger opportunity, which should lead to good damage. 3, 2, 1. Ouch. Okay, that kind of worked, but I panicked and I rolled out of it. If I'd kept going, that would have been better. That attack inflicts the petrification, though, so I got kind of scared. Excellent damage, though. Oh, my word, they're weak to lightning. I parried? Question mark? Oh, boy, get out of that. Watch this. Galvanic. Galvanic missed. I'm doing good so far. I'm really good at missing. I don't know if that's a good thing. Is it something I should be good at? Probably not. Dude, the missing is killing me. Okay, I go for 1 hit. Dodge that. Now I need 1 more hit for the pain, because that probably took too long. There we go. Swap the Rondel. Opportunistic stab. Amazing damage. And you're dead. Not perfect. The hitbox, again, is like... It's good, and then randomly misses. It's hard to explain. I could go with this for a barrier. I could absolutely use this for barrier. Till I get my Damascus. I don't know if I want to, though. Let's take a look. That looks kind of cool. Glass Forged Sword. It offers a single point of barrier and looks awesome. I'm in. I'm sold. The thing is, I don't really need negative mana cost. I have kind of an infinite amount of mana because of my regen. So, that isn't helping me much. Check for samples. Triple check over here. And let's dip. There is a chest. I wonder if this can drop the weapon I need. This enemy design is awesome. This enemy design is really good and is also quite creepy. They did a good job with that. Another ice varnish. Huge. Get the brain for the Slayer helm. Maybe, yeah. I'll grab the next one. I might make that. The mechanics in terms of fighting in this game isn't difficult for me. It's the fact that collecting blue sand can be turned... Wait, what? Oh, can be turned for items or whatever, how long it takes for you to realize that. Ah, yeah. You're saying you just don't realize what stuff can do initially. Yeah, I got you. Okay, I got another lightning varnish, so that's good. That means I have enough for this cave at the very least. Let's check over here. And I think I should buff right here, because I kind of think he's on top of the ramp. It's really hard to tell against this guy. When you did your skills only run, did you consider using the Masterpiece set? Yes. Unfortunately, Masterpiece is outclassed by Czar. Yes, this. Masterpiece is great, but Czar is still better. The raw output is just too much. Especially if you enchant with Poltergeist. I did think of that. Where are you? Masterpiece weapons are much better for a case like this, where I can't use a weapon, so I get the buff from it. Okay, bad news. She's down here, which is where you don't want her to be. Because she'll aggro with the other one. Trust me, we found out last time, that doesn't go well. Alright, this is a bad hallway to fight in. Let's keep her going here, though. Yeah, our stagger on the Rondal's bad. I think if I go Red Lady, maybe I can get a stagger off. I might do that for the She Who Speaks. That was a nice parry. Oh, bad hitbox. Maybe I go no lock on. Is that better? Dang, this hallway is like the worst fighting spot I've ever seen for them. Bah! Don't get hit in that. Yeah, this hallway is terrible. I cannot get a advantage here. Not going well. See, because I want to dodge away and then into him. It's still too much distance, though. But it does work. Dodge towards them. That gets me out of it. Run backwards so we can avoid... Really, the orb is the only thing you just have to get away from. Thank you. Thank you for connecting. This organ still pulses with ethereal life. Creepy. How many hours did you invest into this game before you made videos on it? Probably about 300, maybe? 400 to 500, somewhere within that range, probably, because I played on console before. Probably within that range somewhere. I played it a decent amount. I believe. Okay. This is going to be tricky. I need to figure out how long my buff lasts. Not very long. Not very long. Catch you later for Amalur. Yeah, catch you later, Knight. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night, man. Definitely want that. I have another one of these. This is the ultimate showdown, so I gotta go all out. Maybe I take the Shimmer Potion. Maybe. Honestly, feels like a decent idea right now. I'm gonna go stealth. Oh, if I get a backstab, this is gonna be huge. This is gonna be huge. Do I go Rondel Dagger again? I guess I have to. I put the thing on it. Okay, she's in the corner. Don't you dare see me. How did she see me? I have stealth. Brother. I got ripped off there. I want everyone to know that. That was 100% a ripoff. She should not have seen me. Okay, damage is great, though. Shimmer Potion putting in work. Extra 15% elemental. There we go. One more. I got hit. It's fine. So far, this is a really good start. I could pop Blood Sigil. I think I might. Let me get her to melee. Oh, brother. I forgot that move. Right here? That's nice. She got stuck. Move into her. Those projectiles should stop. Come on. Oh, yeah. Put that right on my turret. Nice. Love it. Love it. Here we go. Got her. She is slowly dying. All we gotta do is chip away at her. If we can. The game likes to miss a lot. One more. 1, 2. Move in. Come on. Oh, no, I missed. Whew. It's turning in circles. Get out of there. Get out of there. Look at her HP just drained. I do have Life Leech. But the thing is, Life Leech doesn't help against an enemy that can instantly kill you with statuses. So I'm not going to rely on it too much. I can't hit her. Her hitbox is very far inside her character. I'd like to parry, I just don't know when is a good time. Ouch. Lifesteal, is it still active? It is. I just fully healed. Cool. Come on. This is actually going pretty well. It's a little chaotic and all over the place, but we are dealing with her rather well. If I could kill her with a parry, that would be the sickest thing ever. Got her! I got Aether Bomb, but watch this. Panacea. I'm cured! Ooh, I need a Mana Stone. You know what? Not the worst fight I've ever taken with her. Not that bad, guys. Not that bad. Angler Shield. What did I miss, guys? What were we talking about? World Edge is good. I just don't know what two-handed to get next. Ah, you like the World Edge? I would go with... First off, let's get out of this cave, because that was rough. Did I find any samples, though? Because there is one sometimes in the back. If you haven't found another two-hander, Great Hammers are great. I like them quite a bit, so try those if you get a chance. Another two-handed axe, I mean, World Edge is probably the best, so you don't need to swap off of that, really. Not really. To be honest, Sheen, I didn't know you had other videos of games until recently while looking up DD2 builds. Then I re-downloaded Re-Reckoning, and would have one of more knowledgeable YouTubers playing it. Yeah, it's just out YouTube algorithms. They promote random stuff to random people, even though... Like, if you're subbed for a long time, you might not even see what I've been playing in the beginning of the year. It's just how it works. It's a fickle son of a gun. That's what she is. Alright, I think that's good. Did I ever take the varnish? No, I didn't. She's a fickle son of a gun. What's up, Zapq? Oh yeah, Taunosaur Great Axe. That's actually a really good one. That's a good suggestion. Taunosaur Great Axe is very fun. And looks really cool. Nice spam. Come on. I got the stagger. Well, I did, and then she cheated. By walking forward. Oh, the parry. She'd be dead if I could hit the enemy. Ah, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, I mainly went in here because sometimes the samples spawn in the back. And I'd really like to check for them. What Great Hammer would you recommend? The Manticore Great Mace is, or Manticore Great Hammer. I can't remember what they call it. It's one of those two. It is possibly one of my favorite weapons in the game. Very strong. Very, very strong. You do have to kill a Manticore to get it, but like, that's doable. Get you some nice fire. Another fire varnish. Yeah, crazy fun weapon. You didn't answer me about how to get the Ghost Reaper in Outhard. I don't know. I don't know, unfortunately. I didn't play enough of Outhard to know how to get that stuff. I played the early game. I don't even think we made it to a faction quest. So I'm not 100% sure. Cannot give you a straight answer. Durability is so tricky for two-handed axes. Yeah, they can break quick, especially because you're often probably using some high-powered skills, you know? I'd recommend Poltergeist. It's usually good on most Great Axes. It's really good on World Edge. Typically great on the Tsar Great Axe, if you're going for that. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, just make sure you're repairing often. Gotta make sure. Swole Benji. I don't know if I know who that is, actually. Don't know. Yeah, Poltergeist is the machine for fixing durability. I'd say, yeah, if you're looking for a fun option, though, Taunosaur Great Axe is really cool. I don't think it's better than World Edge, just because I think the Taunosaur Axe is slower. But I know it's pretty good. I got one sample. It was a mole pig. But I did kill a mini-boss, so that's out of the way. What else we got? We got Caligray Hero and Ancient Dweller done and over with. We have Mimitur Matriarch. She's left. We've got the Gargoyle, which is a little tricky to do. Where is the Ark, by the way? Lava Gastrocene. I already killed the Elemental Horse. He's dead. There's not that many mini-bosses in this area, so we should be good. It's not better for sure. World Edge is just the best, but it's a good opt for something different. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool option. I need to cure this corruption. I don't know how I don't have a mana stone. I guess I probably put them all in my chest. Galvanic Great Axe with Poltergeist. I might have to mess with that. Well, I don't know. If you're using Galvanic, I wouldn't really recommend Poltergeist because you're reducing your physical. It can work, but you kind of want to max physical if you're doing pain. I guess it depends on how you want to mess with it, though. Maybe good if you don't know him. Isn't everyone's cup of tea. He's been reviled by a whole gaming community that is Albion Online. There was a guy, I think Backlogs made a video on Albion Online. I never looked into it. I never looked into that much. Let's go with the cold. I've done a couple things with a couple YouTubers. When it comes to Outward, there really aren't any other, you know, major YouTubers to do stuff with. There's a couple small YouTubers, but our time schedules don't really ever match up. Like, I think Benji makes content, and then he's done mods, but I don't know, you just have never been able to play together much. Outward's a hard game to play with others, too, just because it's so long, and, like, you got to really commit to sit down and playing it, you know? Like, I've tried to play with one of my longtime channel members a couple times, 6, and it's just, after you sit down and play one time, you get, you know, a certain distance in the game, and it's hard to come back and finish it. Whereas solo, I just keep playing until I'm done. Remnant 2, I got to play with quite a few other YouTubers, just because that game was really good co-op oriented. And then Helldivers 2, I played with no YouTubers that I know of, but I played with a bunch of random community members. That was really fun. I had Chica. Chica was in the chat earlier. Played with him a bunch. That game was great to play when it first came out with other people. I'll be honest, I haven't streamed Outward in a long time. Yeah, I quit streaming kind of in my 100% era that I was doing last year. I was just playing more at other games, and I didn't really have any... I was moving at the time, so I didn't really have the time to stream and make content, so I was just focusing on the content. I played a lot of Warhammer last year, Warhammer Space Marine 2. Great game. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the additions they made to the game, though. They added a boss. It's like a vortex boss. It's one of the worst bosses I've ever seen in a video game. I absolutely despise it. But the general gameplay is extremely addicting and fun. A lot of melee combat. I like melee combat. Still here just on call. I figured, Chica. I just said you. That's why I brought you up. I figured you're still here. Darktide? No, I haven't played Darktide. No, I played the Space Marine 2 game with my dad and my brother, because it's a 3-person team game. And we beat all the campaigns in the hardest, or all of the, I don't know what you call them. They're like the side mission mode on hardest difficulty. It was a blast. It was pretty tough, but like trying to match up your different characters' abilities and maximize healing and stuff like that was really good. My friends kept trying to get me to play Space Marine 2, but they don't have a Psyker, so I felt pretty mad about it. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, like, you could probably criticize it for being a bit repetitive, but, like, it's repetitive in the sense that the nature of repetitiveness for that game is just really fun. Like, it's the core combat that you're repeating over and over, so I didn't mind it. I'm like, I'm hacking aliens to death with a chainsword, dude. Yeah, it's repetitive. I'm still in. You know what I mean? Like, you're not scaring me away with the repetitiveness. It doesn't get old. I could put all that away. I have the brains in case I need them. I summon Darkstone. Vermintide 2 is a great melee game. I have heard a lot about Vermintide, but I just had never tried it myself. Never tried it myself. Warhammer 40k, humanity spreads over 40k years doing war, more repetitive than you die. Yeah, no, I mean, the series is very dark and just filled with war, but it's pretty cool in terms of a gritty space kind of setting. I'm not huge into Warhammer at all, but like that game is a pretty good introduction to it, just getting you in there for a little bit. I probably should repair this, I think. My weight is probably an issue. I need to fix that. Let's see. Sword, I don't need anymore. Because I got a better one. Probably get rid of all the mana potions. 5 Panacea, boys. Well, that is what we're talking about. How are we doing now? 60 in total? Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, make sure I repair for at least 3 hours. That's definitely something I'm gonna need. 1, 2, 3. That should do it. Have you tried Valheim? I played Valheim back when it first came out. And then I played it periodically a couple more times. I think 2 more times after that throughout the years. I haven't played it much since they added a ton of stuff, though. They added magic and different, and they finished off the biomes and all that. I haven't played it since then. I'll just wait for the 1.0 version, and then I'll play the whole thing. Let's go. Let's see. We did that dungeon, so I could probably go Quarry? Yeah, let's go Quarry. I have 4K hours in Vermintide 2. Game is amazing. Ah, nice, Samurai. Cool, cool, cool. I've seen a little bit on it, but I never played it myself. Vermintide has better game modes, but I enjoy the characters and character progression in Darktide. Gotcha. Is that the camo tent? I've never used it, but would figure that's what it looks like. Yeah, camo tent. I'm going to be honest with you. If you've never used it, keep it that way, because it's kind of trash. It offers a 5% stealth buff. Oh, I know. Crazy. And then negative 10 stamina cost. Not good. Not good. But I'm using it because it's on theme with the stealth build. So I got to. Yeah, let's go Chalcedony Grotto, and then we'll move into the Red River, see if that guy drops anything. It said true, but it looks cool. It does look cool. Like I said, it's on theme, so I mean, I kind of stuck with it. Valheim has the best start in gaming. Horrible half game. Yeah, the half game's pretty bad. The half game before was the swamp, and the swamp was brutal. It just took forever to get through. It was still fun, but it took a long time to get through. What I liked about that game was they did a really good job with the foods. So the survival aspects are you have to eat food to stay alive, right? But you have to eat food to get enough health and stamina to play the game in the first place. It's kind of like Outward. It's a lot like Outward in that way, where the survival mechanics are baked into the game's combat to the point they don't really feel like survival mechanics. You have to engage with them to have combat buffs anyway. You know? Don't play with them, and you can't really play the game at all. So it doesn't feel like a chore to go and eat food and stuff like that. It serves more than one purpose, is what it should do. The Cocoon is the worst tent? What? I used the Cocoon. I farmed, bro. I mean, yeah, it is the worst tent. The buff is awful, but... I'll agree. What's up, Mino? How's the build going? We're kind of crushing it right now. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Camo tent good for weakish solos or time eco by avoiding ambushes. Yeah, the ambush I've not been ambushed, I don't think. What's the easiest way for a two-handed tank to beat this Royal Manticore? You want to do 2 things. Are you ready? Listen up. You want to equip a fire varnish onto your weapon. And then block. That is it. Block until you know it's a safe opportunity. Hit 1 time, continue to block. Hit 1 time, continue to block, hit 1 time. Once burn's applied, you can do that a lot less. And focus on staying alive. She'll eventually die. Yeah, I'll go Rondo. Or no, I'll go Fire Dagger. Lots of blocking and poking to get that fire applied. That's always my recommendation, because she attacks very quickly, and her stagger does not stay down for long. Not long at all. The block poke option is good too. Is this health regen? This is pretty good health regen, actually. I'm gonna eat that. Mana regen as well. Let's see if I get a nice backstab. Who do I want to backstab, though? Beetle or Gastrocene? Beetle. I mean, you took a lot of damage. Get him out of the way. Whoa, that's close. Oh, that sucked so bad. I went in at the wrong time, I think. I thought I timed that better than I did. Whoops. It's because he's on the hill. The hill is dangerous. It really is. I'm surprised I didn't get inflicted with plague. I hit at least 3 of the balls. That's plague. That is plague. Don't enter that. These guys don't heal, but they do inflict plague. Okay, is that an opening? No, back up! Oh, that was so close. I would have died, I think. That was ridiculously close. I like our damage, though. The damage seems quite good. You want to talk about scary? That's scary. You take a machine gun to the face with plague? Oof. That'll get you every time. Said you trivialize this game, but when I try to do what you say, I get ganked. It's tricky. It's a lot of trial and error to figure out kind of exactly when to attack is the problem. That is the real problem. Take a look. Sample, 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 sample. Nope. Backstab be like half health bar gone, reduced to atoms. Yep. It's just instant gratification. Boom. Moving on. I don't think that backside has a sample, so I'm not really keen to waste my time over there. I feel like the snails are harder than some arena bosses. The snails are just exhausting to fight on a lot of builds. This one, they're not, like, absurdly bad, but that was a lot of damage I took out of nowhere. The problem is I have to be up close is the real problem. There he is. Hippo. Hello, Hippo. Parry! Oh, the red lady's dagger, boys. This thing is a machine over here. What in the world? It's so good. Those are delicious. That, not so much. How are either of you still alive? You guys are really bad at fighting each other. Oh, I missed. Haha. Caught you off guard. Ouch. Oh, that killed him? That's crazy. Don't you gotta go to a trainer to be a mage first? In order to get mana, you have to go to the ley line. You could be a mage with just flamethrower, but it is kind of difficult. Let's see. Impact or no impact? I mean, physical is clearly not the way to go. I feel like this might be our best option. They're immune. Are they immune to pain? I think it's just confusion that they're immune to. Shouldn't be pain. Okay, I need a weather defense potion. Do I have one? I have cold defense. This should work. Alright, I'm gonna sneak up behind him if possible. I think this is blocked, though. Nope. Ready? Keep her going. Backed up. Almost had that stagger. That was beautiful. No, almost had it again. Stop it. I'm kind of crushing him, though. I'm kind of crushing him, though. One more. Parry. Get destroyed, you loser. Oh, man. We got some good parries today, guys. Good. The backstabs are a little bit harder to get today, but the parries are on point. I'm finishing fights. It's looking good. Doesn't ley line mean inside the mountain? Yeah, I think. It's like ley line is the magical... The magical, like, source of mana in the world. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's the backstab. Oof, big damage. Oh, I missed. Come find your buddy. Oh, he saw me. Crazy. Since I was right in front of him. These guys gotta watch for their secondary attack, because that follow-up just comes out of nowhere. It's kind of funny doing the dagger only and not having confusion, because I feel like just regular dagger slash is better than opportunistic strike. Because I just don't... I don't have an easy way to apply pain. Even pain. I can apply pain, but it's not easy to do. Okay, I never found a great hammer, guys. This is the Gilded Shiver thing. But I never found a great hammer. Maybe there will be one in this chest. I don't know. Get parried, idiot. Yeah, nice. What's the next build in Mind Sheen? I think we're doing the Hex build next. A couple of people asked about it, and I kind of want to do that next, too. Is this guy going to attack me? Because he kind of can be like I can just leave him alive. I don't really need to fight him. I think he wins that fight, though. Are pressure plates not allowed? No, unfortunately. There was a couple people that suggested a couple of options we could try, like allowing a weapon that didn't deal any damage because it was broke or stuff like that. Ultimately, I had to make the executive decision that no matter what we do, it's cheating. Even if we try the absolute minute options of damage, it's still cheating, so I gotta play it the hard way. I mean, it's fine. We're doing amazing damage anyway. It's not like we need the upgrade. Hex, casual, elemental, or physical? I mean, elemental, probably. Have you done a trap only I have not done the trap run only yet. I don't know when we'll get to it, but I still would like to eventually. Some people suggested doing consumable only, which would be like trap, bomb, or trap grenade, and then lanterns all together. I haven't quite decided if I want to do it that way. I may do them all individually. We'll see. I don't see anything in this cave. That doesn't mean it's not there, though. What is that stealth? I mean, I'm not even joking. That makes no sense. Walked right in front of his line of sight. Dude said, I can't see anything. There's nothing here. And then this guy saw me from... See what I'm saying? I think it's direct line of sight. So if you get out of their initial... You know, where they're looking, I think they don't see you. Ow. I'm just gonna kill this guy and then move on. You're up next, bucko. Ooh, yeah. Come on, come on. Oh, I love rolling into them. Watch this. Now I'm right next to him still, and I don't need to wait. Oh, that's perfect, actually. I've been trying to do it, but sometimes it's hard to do, because you have to roll into the middle of their body to stay next to him. Look at this. Easy, my guy. Easy. Get better. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? I can't see. There it is. Oh, no good loot. Bummer. Sample. Nothing. All right, cave is done, I think. Only lantern throw run? Oof, dude. You really want to see me suffer, don't you? Turning off the lantern while sneaking? Oh, did I have it on? I didn't even notice. That's what might be on that one. I legitimately didn't even notice. So that first guy definitely should have seen me then. Why did he not see me if I had my lantern on right in front of him? That's so weird. I stood up and everything. I just walked right in front of the guy. He's like, I don't know, dude. I can't see you. I can't see you at all. Let's go River of Red. River of Red. That guarantees us an emissary, which might have a sample drop item. And then sometimes there's a sample in his cave. I feel like it's kind of rare to see, but it's possible. I think the glowstone backpack doesn't break stealth. Yeah, we've been using it most of the game, actually, and I agree with you. I don't think it breaks stealth. At least not as much. It does seem to affect it a little bit, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. It's enough to work with it, for sure. Better than lanterns. Lanterns do, like, attract enemies almost instantly. It's pretty quick. I once did a flamethrower only challenge in Elden Ring. I'm proud of where I got with it. Pure nightmare. Fire damage is rough in Elden Ring because it's super OP for the first half of the game. And then the second half of the game, not the whole last half, but the start of the last half is basically immune to fire. You've got Fire Giant, Moog, which are two of the tougher enemies, and they're just extreme brick walls to fire. I think there was another one that was like high fire resist. I don't remember who it was, though. Pfeiffer fish. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Do I have anything for this weather? I don't. Ambrain withdrawal. Helps with burnt health. Yeah. I ain't got nothing. It's all good. I'll be in the cave before long anyway. Unless you use Blackfire. Oh, yeah. Blackfire is crazy in that game. I do like Blackfire quite a bit. Ooh, Shimmer Potion, boys. Shimmer Potion! The best potion in the game. It's a horse. It's a horse, of course. Whatever do I do? Ice varnish it up, probably. And then I definitely want to cast Cool Boon, which I already have, so that's not a problem. We need Ethereal and Fire Resist. After that, I think we're okay. Is he looking at me? Turn off the lantern. Crap. He's looking directly at me. Oh, he saw me, dude. He saw me. That's unfortunate. Because he was turning around, too. Oh, right there. Ho, ho, ho. It worked. Yes, big damage. Yes, huge damage. Now it's ghost time. Ghosty is facing the wrong way. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you, son. I could try a cold varnish on the big guy. I don't know if this is a good idea, though. Because I would like to save my Darkstones, too. What's up, only? Is this going to be turned into a video? Yes, that is the idea. Unless some random unfortunate event happens, yes. The backstabs are instant dopamine. That's what I'm saying. They're so satisfying. It's just boom. Beautiful. Any samples in here? Nothing? Okay. Remember, if things get hairy, we can pop a blood sigil. Let's not just avoid doing that for no reason. Do you see me? I think he sees me. What do you guys think? Lock on was huge for this guy. That damage isn't great. Can you poison these guys? I think they're immune to it. They're immune to most things. This has good stagger, but that's about it. I can't really continuously stagger. Oh, there we go. No, I had it. I had the stagger. Get out, get out, get out. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I had the stagger, and then he pushed me away. Ow, dude. That's it. I've had enough of you. It's just kind of a bad area to fight him in. Because there's not a lot of room. Come on. Ooh, saw it coming. 3, 4, and dagger slash. Now we get all our health back. How do you feel now? Still not a lot of attack opportunities. Look at this terrain I'm dealing with right now, man. It's awful. I just gotta say. Yeah, I dodged into it by accident. Ah, that was on me. Doing good damage. Okay, stay out of that. Go in. Dude, this is the worst lock-on I've ever seen. Probably could have kept going there. It's kind of scary, though. Let's go Galvanic Dagger. See if you get that pain applied. I need 2 hits. You can only attack once, though. There we are. Let's go with Manticore. Try Opportunistic Stab. 3, 4. Dude, this cave sucks. I can't see anything anytime I move. Alright, we got him, but that was a bad fight. Dude, I'm like rolling constantly, hit a wall, rolling into the next wall, clipping through that one. It's like, what is happening? I can't tell. Let's go! Amethyst Geode! This is a good start. A good start. I think we need that for the Capitol building. So that is not nothing. I will take it. Only Joss with the $10 super chat. Thank you, my dude. I love these types of videos. Can't wait to see it. Have a good stream, gamer. Hey, thank you, sir. Yep, like I said, the idea is to turn it into a video. Unless something really crazy happens, that should be the case. The last video I made, the Merton video, took me 2.5 weeks to edit, but unfortunately that was because I was working on the Outward 2 playtest and a Dragon's Dogma video at the same time. So I was kind of, my attention was split a little bit. I think this one I can get done if I'm consistent about it. I think I can get it done in a week and a half at the most, maybe a week. It depends on if I keep streaming Amalur, which I think I'm probably going to do every other day, and then like edit and then stream Amalur and then edit again. Now I might do that, so it might still take a week and a half. But I think it'll be a little bit straightforward. Because I have done this a couple of times now. They're starting to get a little bit easier. I'm pretty psyched about it. This one's been kind of sick, actually. We've had some crazy, interesting moments, and that's what makes for cool videos, I think. I mean, I don't want to fight them, yeah? That emissary fight went so badly, guys. Are you opposed to slotting some hexes? Yes. Unfortunately, my click slots are completely full. I can't fit anything else. I need all these daggers just in case I get into a bad fight. And I need all these skills at the same time. A hex for extra damage wouldn't be horrible. I think once we get Gilded Shiver, I could probably swap out Manticore for that. That'll give me the better elemental damage option. But right now, I need a hammer. Which I don't have. How heavy am I, guys? 94 is pretty heavy. I have a little bit of room. I could probably carry 2 samples. Ish. Let's go Old Sirocco. See if the volcano has anything. What? 2 ghosts? See what I mean? Gilded Shiver, that's a one-shot. That's a guaranteed one-shot. But without it, not so much. Let's just go around him for now. It's immune to bleed and poison, but can burn and blaze. An emissary can burn. That's such a weird concept. Why, though? They're literally hellish creatures. Why would they be able to burn? How's Amalur going? I saw only the first stream, and it looks sick. It's going really well. So the first stream, I did, I think, 1 faction quest. I started a faction quest, and I did a lot of side quests. Had a good time. I learned a lot about blacksmithing and how the game worked. It was pretty cool. The second stream, I did 2 faction quests. That was awesome. Explored the world a lot more. And then yesterday was the third stream. I basically just did side quests. Which, so far, I gotta say, it has some awesome side quests. I mean, they're really interesting. They've got charismatic NPCs that I actually care about and want to talk to. There's some fun puzzly kind of interactions where you got to be like, oh, should I side with this guy? Or should I be like, oh, hey, I'm going to backstab you for no apparent reason other than it's fun to. So that stuff's really fun. I think next time, though, I'm kind of going to gun like a... Yeah, I'll probably gun another faction quest and then the main quest a bit, because I'm going to be over-leveled if I don't do main quest soon. You talking about KOA? Yes. Kingdoms of Amalur. That is the other game I'm playing right now while doing this series, and it's... keeping my attention for sure. What's my... I do have tartines, but I'm running out, which sucks. Love that game. Top 10 best games ever made. Oh, it's great for sure. I mean, I love it quite a bit. Dude. These guys have eyes in the back of their head. And they're immune to parry, apparently. These guys' stagger regenerates rapidly. I don't know if you guys see that, but it's like... almost instant. Let that poison do some good work. Let's go Galvanic Dagger. Try to maximize that. I think that was pain. It was pain. Watch this. Oh, man. Just watch me fail every time, dude. Every time. Hey, watch this. Nothing happens. That was pretty cool. I had the impression that it was mainly combat focused, but it's cool to see the story is great too. It is highly combat focused. I mean, basically everything you're doing is combat, but there's a ton of side quests, and all of them have different NPCs and different interactions. So while you are fighting a lot, the quests are a good break from that. It's a good pace, I think. The combat's also really good too, so I don't really mind fighting a lot. It's great. The Chakram weapon type is fantastic. So fun to use. Watch this. Misses. Ain't this run has had the highest ratio of, hey, check this out, to hilarious fails. It probably has. I've had amazing moments and about 50 times where I just whiffed. On some level, it's funny. On another level, it angers me beyond belief. That's a true story. Do something. I'll go for it. Oh, that was a close dodge. I mean, the damage is good. Here we go. Oh, that was a lot of HP. I decimated that fellow. Should we fight the other gargoyle? Fire varnish. Let's go. I feel like I can fight him, but I don't know if I should, because it is a waste of a varnish, and he doesn't drop anything I need. I can do it for the giggles, though. They are fun to fight. The short reach of the daggers do be inconsistent. Oh, yeah, that's probably the worst feature they have. It's insanely inconsistent. I either hit the enemy really hard, or I don't hit the enemy at all. Ooh, that's a good buff. Attack up, impact, and discipline buff. Chakram and Great Hammers are absolutely ridiculous in KOA. Yeah, the Great Hammers I was having a lot of fun with. Right now, I'm enjoying the one-handed sword a lot. Already have discipline. I need enrage, which probably won't come into play because it is a gargoyle. Can I backstab him? Turn off the light. Oh, gargoyles are super easy to backstab. Ready? That never happened. That never happened. Wait 15 seconds. Guys, you didn't see it. Stop. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. All right, ready? There you go. Now we're in. Ooh, what a nasty parry. Beautiful stun lock. Absolutely beautiful. He said, Sheen, brothers. Listen, that never happened. You guys didn't see it. Quiet. Stop it. Does anyone know how to get the combat UI mod working? I've used it before. I think I used it after I made my mod video. I did make one on how to get mods to work. That probably will work. The stream cut out for a sec right there. What happened? Did you guys see anything? Nope. Nothing happened. Simply skip time. Gargoyles are so easy to backstab. 1 second later, misses again. Oh, the mole pig. Let's go. Already 2 samples. This means we're automatically super heavy on the way back, but that's fine. I'd rather be heavy on an alchemy kit. I need that badly. I need that badly. Okay, so yeah. Should I continue? I'm gonna be insanely heavy if I continue. Nah. Nah, we'll come back. I'm already completely full. And I have a ton of stuff. We will come back here, go through the back end, and maybe do, I don't know, Lighthouse or something? I don't know, something like that. Biggest thing was changing your game version to default mono. Otherwise, mods don't work. Yes, you do have to do that. If you don't change that, they do not work. That is very true. That has to be in the vid, by the way. I'll try. I'll try. There's so many moments, it's going to be hard to remember, but I'll try. The way that I edit it is usually I'll just kind of skip through the video to more important parts, and I kind of remember where most of the interesting things happened, so I can get most of it in, but... we shall see if I remember. I should be able to. That was pretty funny. I don't really know what happened. I think because the way the dagger works, because it's in your left hand, I lined up straight forward, and then it attacked on the left side, so it missed the very edge of his hitbox. That has to be what happened. Cold. Very nice. And I need water as well, which actually, if we drop all of that, should be good. Yep. The dropping water strat is very helpful. Nah, Sheen, we need to see the backstab in slow-mo. Ooh, slow-mo could be fun, too. Just slow it down and watch me fail. Excellent. The broken golem rapier is as short as dagger. Yeah, that thing has no range. That thing is terrible. If we're talking bottom tier weapons, that's gotta be on there. It's bad. To watch 2 of those moments in a row is definitely unforgettable. They did happen quite close together for no reason. Caldera, man. I feel like Caldera's going pretty well so far. The enemies are taking a lot of damage. I had a close call with that Gastrocene, but, I mean, again, as long as we do a lot of damage, I feel like we're in. I prepared with a lot of varnishes. That was really the main thing. It doesn't matter what varnish you have to have some kind of extra elemental damage. Or Caldera really just doesn't play well. I did Ethereal because it was the easiest one to do, and also, Mediz are weak to Ethereal. So that should be somewhat helpful for them. I've been stocking up on a lot of fires. Hopefully I'll have... yeah, I got 5 already. The hatchet is the shortest. The hatchet does look really short. One thing... whoa. One thing I will say that if you're trying to get mods to work, you probably already have, but just in case you haven't, do make sure that the mod you tried is the most updated one, because a couple of them have old versions from the original Outward, and some of them are just maybe not the right one. So just double check you have the right combat HUD. I think combat HUD had a... there were 2 different ones on the mod list, I think. There was one that fixed, like, bullet icons or something. Maybe you need that to make it work. Checking the wiki right now, and WoW daggers have different reach too. Do they really have different reach? Guys, I told you that. I told you. I said the Rondo dagger feels longer than every other dagger. I told you it feels at least another inch or two longer. And then the Manticore dagger feels like it has 0 range whatsoever. Same with the Galvanic. They're both very small. Said it is the very latest. I don't really know off the top of my head. Any tips on fighting lightning dancers in the abandoned facility in the Antique Plateau? The lightning dancer is 2 problems in one. Number 1, enormous reach. Probably some of the biggest reach in the entire game. And 2, he has a lot of stagger on his attacks. So, how do you fight that guy? Obviously, ethereal damage is really good. So if you have a Spirit Varnish, that can take him down quick. Fire, I think, also works on him, so that can be nice. It's hard to describe because Blade Dancers have a unique way of fighting them. Blade Dancers have, like, 3 attacks that they do. And you gotta watch for them very carefully. If they do 2 of the spinning sword swings, just get away. There's no safe spot. You can't get behind them. You can't be to the side of them. It will hit you. So get away from them. The best opportunity to attack is after they do a running attack. So if you can stay kind of at a longer distance and wait for them to run towards you, dodge to the left or right, and then hit him once or twice, you should be able to back up out of that. Or you could hit him once or twice and then do sweep kick, push kick. You might be able to get a full stagger and then take out half their HP in one go. That can work. That's kind of a tricky one because it has just ridiculous reach. I remember fighting her the other day and I was like, whoa, this is way harder than I remember. Luckily, I had the blood leech, so it wasn't that bad for me, but... Stealth, I will keep. Stealth, I will keep. Ah, yes, my alchemy. Check it out. Ta-da! Now we come over here and grab these beetles and watch this. This is some alchemy right here. Some magic. Take a green beetle. Water. And we craft one of the most useful potions in the entire game. 10% movement speed buff. Huge. Absolutely huge. Fire, Spirit Varnish, clubbing after a run, kick, keep distance, thanks. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, yeah. Try that out, see if it helps. I'm guessing you died to him once or twice. He's very tricky, like I said. Can be very tricky. I feel like I need all these foods. She can do Chakram plus Kazite Spellblade next. People need to witness the awesomeness. Ooh. True, that is awesomeness. I'll give you that. I will absolutely give you that. I'm gonna put the Gabberry wine away as well. A geode? I did come out of there with 1 geode. That was pretty big. Pretty big. The music has chilled, guys. It's beautiful. I can hear again. Isn't it 15%? I'll check in a second. Yeah, I maybe it is 15%. Did I misspeak? Said, are you enchanting Zorn's dagger? Yes, but I gotta build the building first. That is a goal of mine. I think I need to sleep till daytime. Let me check. Okay, that's good. Yeah, sleep till daytime, and then I'll check that. It might be a 15% buff. I don't know. Hold on. Which dagger do I have? Rondel, let's repair the Manticore. I need this for Mimatours and Caligrays. Without it, I'm kind of up a creek. A little bit. Either way, Marathon Potions are excellent for movement. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go to back down the volcano, kill the lava snail. The lava snail guarantees, I think, at least 1 sample. I don't think he drops 2. Marathon Potion grants a plus 15% speed up buff. You guys were correct, and I was wrong. My bad. I did not remember it being 15. I thought it was 10. That's pretty great, actually. What's up, small cat? Marathon potions are so great. Wish every alchemist sold them. Yeah, I wish you could craft them more throughout the game. They're only really craftable in Caldera, which, again, is where you need them the most. But it'd also be great to have them in, say, Levant, because the desert's kind of a wide open area you tend to run through without doing too much. The swamp? I don't know. I don't really need it in the swamp. I guess if you're trying to run from enemies, I tend to fight everything there, and there's not a lot of running happening. You can fight for hours. Chersonese you could use a marathon potion there too. It's got a couple of wide open spaces. The only region you don't really need is Antique Plateau. Antique Plateau has very short distances between dungeons. The only time you're running a long time is if you're doing that Trog quest. We have to go from the left side of the map to the right. And then to the very bottom, I believe. That is kind of a long walk. I am liking this armor set, though. This is why I wanted to use Daggers over the Pearl set. The Daggers armor in hot weather is... wow. So much better. So much better. Use the bird mask. Oh, yeah. I forgot I have the bird mask, dude. Now we got 20% movement speed, dude. We're zooming. Good point. I completely forgot to switch to that. 11 for the Tsar armor. That's going to take forever. If you want to do it the cheesy way, you can technically just legacy chest it and then collect it a couple of times. It's not... Well, I think the way people usually cheese it is they have a character with the Cierzo town key, and then they have a character with the legacied Tsar stone, and then you just continuously open up the town chest where the Tsar stone's at, and you can get it pretty quick. Doing it the normal way is kind of exhausting. It's also kind of cool if you plan to play the game several times, but I see why people don't use it that often. Because I don't even know. You have to legacy chest Tsar stones 3 times, I think? It's kind of crazy. Swamp is 1 bandit found, and they all find you. Yep, there's 5 more waiting behind them. The bandits are everywhere over there. Yeah, that was quick. We're schmoovin', dude. Schmoovin'. Hot take, but Tsar armor isn't worth all the hassle. How dare you besmirch my Tsar armor? Tsar helmet? Not great. Tsar chestplate? Absolutely worth it. The Tsar chestplate is one of the best. Has a lot of stats, and the fashion is really good, I think. The boots are solid, but you could easily pass up the boots if you wanted to. I like the boots on some builds, but the chestplate I feel like is really, really good. What do we want to go with? I will go with Red Lady's dagger, probably. Yeah. Yeah, the fashion of the chestplate is just real good. It has a nice tank look to it, which is what you want, obviously. Because it is the tank set. And this. I meant the whole set to itself. The armor chest piece is really cool. Yeah, I get that. The whole set is kind of not worth it. The helmet specifically, I mean, it looks really cool, but there's just no reason to use the helmet. Alright, bucko. Parried. Oh, come on, stagger. Come on, stagger. Let's go. Alright, I see you. Their stagger bar regen's a lot slower than other enemies, so it doesn't hinder you if they back out of it. Destroyed. Gargoyles have never been easier for me. I don't know what's going on. The Red Lady's dagger trashes him. Trashes everything, let's be honest. You want some more of this? Come on. Look at that stagger. Almost instantly knocked back. What? What is this thing? It's a machine! Red Lady's dagger, underrated. I thought this was a lot worse than it was. Or than it is. It's really good. I didn't realize it had the most stagger of daggers, I think, outside Vigilante. Don't see me. Get away! Yes, I broke line of sight. Backstab. Fire dagger against fire enemy. For some reason, it did 4 damage. I can't figure out why. Poison. Let's go galvanic. Try to apply that pain. Probably fail. Because that happened right there. Ooh, good dodge. There's pain. Oh, man. Diabolical. You never stood a chance, bud. I do in some way feel bad for you right there. Oh, it got me. Oh, it got me again. I parried. Dude, the parry against these guys does not work because they hit to the side of you and just completely whiff. It's unfortunate. Alright, now you die. Oh no, you didn't die. Come on. That wasn't even me. What are you aiming at? Nothing? Now you're dead. Go away. I missed again. Stagger. I missed 3 different times, man. Come on. What are we doing? The militia sword? Honestly, another okay option. Does have protection. With the Master Kazite set, you can have way more impact. Yeah, imagine if I had Master Kazite. 10% extra impact on all 3 pieces of armor. That gets crazy fast. Does this give me health? I feel like it doesn't. It'd be nice if it did, though. It does! Healing what, though? Healing 3. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Red Lady's got more impact than most weapons. Yeah, I mean, 49? 49 is crazy for a dagger? A really fast offhand weapon? Skycrown Mace is 50. And Skycrown Mace, I would say, is probably one of the best staggering weapons in the game, just because it's so fast. Where's the Zarstone in Emmerker Forest? I don't think there is one. I don't believe there is one. I'm guessing physical. I don't really know what to do to this guy. I mean, he's resistant to fire and decay, so yeah, I gotta go physical. He'd be weak to ice damage. And then I need these 3 buffs. That should be good. Should I pop Blood Sigil? I kind of feel like that's a good idea. Kind of feel like that's a good idea. What does this do? Is this barrier? Ooh, it is barrier. Okay, this would be good to have 2. Maybe some stealth? I'm over buffing. This is a bit too much. Where is he at? How do I get close and still pop my fire sigil? What if I put it right here? Yes. Place it right here and then roll into him. Come on, good backstab. No, don't see me. That is amazing damage. That's what I wanted to see. Start off a fight like that. I'm not gonna complain. There's my bloody slash. Just go for it. Chunking him. Chunking him. Look at that. I think someone said this is a heal you can survive. I don't know if that's true. I'm about to test it. Oh, that was close. Look at that. Demolished. Easy. That was no effort at all. Let's go kill the mantis that's over here. Because I have an ice varnish, and I bet you I one-shot it with these buffs. 3, 2, 1. The one-shot is crazy. It's crazy. This guy, on the other hand, I think is facing... Oh, no, he's facing backwards. Why is he backwards? You're dead too, bud. Shouldn't be looking the wrong way. How many samples does this guy drop? 2? 1. I knew that, but I wanted to believe. I wanted to believe, guys. I wanted it to be true. Sadly, it isn't. I think I got all the samples that could be here. Let's go down and check the ornate chest. I'm not going to fight the gastrocene because... kind of a waste of my time. Died in their sleep. Yeah. That's not the way to go. Not the way to go. Ornate chest. What you got for me? Come on, give me a good one. A glass shield? And a spirit varnish. Okay, the glass shield is cool. But not what I'm looking for. Alright, fine, I'll fight you. You forced my hand. You looked at me for 1 second. Can't have that. There's another projectile coming my way. Move in. Oh, she's toast. Look at this. Nothing. I will out damage or heal all day. Actually, I think she's out healing my damage. Get out of here. Hackmanite. I do like selling Hackmanite. 50 a pop. Ain't nobody gonna complain about that. Get backstabbed, stupid rocks. They do look exactly like rocks. But yeah, if we're talking Czar stones, where are all the Czar stones? So there's the one in the Jade Ziggurat. That is number 1. Number 2 is from the Desert Puzzle, which is the Ornate Treasure Chest puzzle. Number 3 is the Pirate Quest, which takes you to all the regions. Number 4 would be from doing your faction quest perfectly. And number 5 is in a location that I'm thinking of. Come on, where's it at? Where's number 5? What am I missing? It's a basic one. Oh, number 5 is from the Ghost of Anais, who is in Chersonese. And that should be all of them. Number 5 is hard to remember sometimes, because it's the easiest one to get, so I don't think about it. But yeah, the grave, yeah. The very weak ghost that dies in 2 hits. You have a varnish? I think you can one-shot him. So, what's the play here? We go out the backside, lower the gate, open the ornate chest, cross our fingers we did get a Damascus weapon. I doubt it. I don't think that chest drops him. I'm pretty sure this is one of the only chests that does. I'm trying to figure out what other ones possibly could. I really don't know. I think Caligray Arena? Yeah, Caligray Arena does drop him, actually. It's either Smoke, Damascus, or... I don't know if they could drop glass. Maybe. Wiki lists 6 for every playthrough. There's 6? Which one did I miss? What the heck? I named 5. Right? Gep's Blade. I use my Zarstone to balance my crooked chair leg. Yeah. I think there's a quest. It might be Berg. You can actually give Sigurd Battleborn a Zarstone in order to make him not fight. And I'm just thinking, why? He does not deserve a Zarstone. Keep that and then kick his butt. Doesn't the pirate ship quest in the desert give one? Not the pirate ship. Well, yeah, it is part of it. But that's the pirate quest I was talking about. You have to start it from Mad Captain's Bones, and then it leads you to that ship eventually, yes. Old Sirocco or Blacksmith or High Chance or Damascus weapon. Oh, so it really is only the Old Sirocco? That's crazy. Well, well, well. Looky who we have here. It's the Ancient Dweller. You're gonna have to die, I think. Yes, you are going to have to die. What do I got for him? I got a fire varnish that could be okay. I got a lightning rag. Probably not terrible. Let's go manticore dagger, see how well that does, because I think they can be poisoned. Let's try that. I love having unlimited mana. It's probably my favorite part of this run. There we go. I've got healing. Turn off the lantern. These things are so weird to see in broad daylight. It just doesn't fit. Oh, huge damage. And rage giving me that extra stagger. One. I pressed the skill, guys, but I wasn't out of the dodge yet, so it didn't let me do it. I almost had another cool parry, but the game limitations prevented me from it. Couldn't quite pull it off. Wait for it. Woo, cool parry. Go for it? Nah, I shouldn't have gone for it. I will say this about the dagger build. We take damage. I mean, when we get hit, it feels bad. So they cannot be poisoned, by the way. I guess they are kind of floating jellyfish. Maybe they have immunity to toxins. Dude, you're fast. Like, really fast. Still got that lightning on there. Being patient to see what they do. Go for two. I missed the first. Brother, stop with the missing, please. Stop summoning the stupid orb. That also would be fantastic. Stop chasing me! Ah! Alright, now we can swap weapons because the rag ran out. Let's go pain, I think is the best way to do this. There we go. Rondo dagger. The camera turned, but I still roasted you. Sucker. Full Zarset is obtainable with at least one legacy and 2 perfect faction plays. It is a forged glass great axe. Yeah, I don't think that's very helpful. Lower the drawbridge. Thank y'all. Well, what's the play, guys? Because we need a Damascus one-handed weapon, and I don't know how to get it. I guess we could realistically reset the entire region and then just go loot that chest. That's a decent way to do it. Ooh, a sample. Fancy. How are you tainted in Caldera? I am using the Blood Sigil, and every time I hit Dagger Slash inside the Blood Sigil, it corrupts me. I'm able to cure it, but I have to reach 50% in order to do so. It creates my Darkstone. So for a while, I have to be tainted. It's not too bad. I don't really want it when I fight Caligrays, but that's about it. Speak of the devil. Let's check over here, see what we got. Those blasts that continue after they die kill me more times than I like to admit. Oh, I know. Those things are annoying. Very, very annoying. Well, I'm not seeing much, guys. I was hoping to find another tree trunk, because I thought there might be one over here, but I don't see it. How much weight did I end up with? 103 out of 110. I picked up 2 samples. And I got 2 glass weapons. Alright. Oh, it's this one. Did I already loot it? Yeah, I did. I'm feeling really good about the town building. The thing is, how many dungeons do we have left? I could go kill Grandmother. The Grandmother Mediz? That's a good dungeon. There's like a lot of enemies in that dungeon. And there's a decent chance for samples. Could also do the Mimitor Hive, but I have to do that later. Is that it? Other than Oily Caverns, I guess. Yeah, that should be... Oh, guys. This is huge. Do I have my plant tent? Do I have my plant tent? I specifically grabbed these. Yes, I do. Let's go! We're gonna go do the Ark. And we're gonna kill the Gargoyle. That's the best play we got right now. He drops 2 samples. He's a mini-boss, so we cut him out of the way. This is big. Good thing I checked for the ship, because I almost didn't see it right over there. Here we go. Nine Dots should make a champion called Sheen in Hour 2. A boss like the Tsar Warrior, except they have the same weapons and armor as the player. That's cool. They did say, I've been told they named a weapon after me. I've been told. I haven't seen it, but that's what I was told. It's called, I think someone said it was the Sheened Shot. It's a bow. So that's kind of cool. It was in the debug menu, though, so I didn't get to see it personally, but that is very exciting. Yeah, I think it was the Sheened Shot is what it was supposed to be, which actually is a pretty good name for a bow. It's not bad. I don't hate that at all. That's more than solid. All right, we're going to sleep right here until the boat moves. That's not terrible. I think it's a full day that I have to sleep. Right here. Need Easter egg if that's the case. Oh, I know. I'm psyched to check it out when the game comes out. I wonder where they're going to hide it is the thing. If it's going to be a unique weapon, what are they going to do with it? Where are they going to put it? I don't know. You know what it actually does? As far as I know, it was just a placeholder. I don't think it was an actual weapon, so there weren't stats tied to it or anything. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I think it was just a case where it's like a placeholder and they don't have the full thing built yet. Must be carrying 12 water skins to unlock. Very true. If you're not carrying 12 water skins, how are you playing Outward in the first place? That's the better question. How are you getting to there in the first place? Come on. You like the Daggers chestplate? I love the Daggers chestplate. You know why? 14 hot weather defense. And the physical resist is pretty good. The 14 hot weather resist means I don't have to do anything but take water, and I instantly have my hot weather completely taken care of. Sometimes I need an extra buff if I'm close to lava, but that's about it. They're gonna make you turn in 100 tartines to unlock that weapon? Oh, yeah. Eat 60 alpha sandwiches and 50 tartines. Then this weapon automatically unlocks. Live off a diet of pure sandwiches for a year. That is all I eat. Vagabond tartine, marshmallow tartine, alpha sandwich. That's all you need to survive in Outward. Cadbury tartines aren't bad either. Voya! Man, the Manticore dagger melts Caligrays. It's kind of disgusting. We already know what the first challenge run's gonna be like, right? I mean, I gotta do bow. I got to. You know what's funny about that is I actually really like the bow in the playtest. The only thing I don't know is they changed how bows work. There are short bows and long bows. Long bows cannot be used while moving, but they do a lot more damage. Short bows can be used while moving, but do a little bit less damage. So I wonder if it's a long bow or a short bow. That's the question. I'd be okay with either, really. Because the sniper playstyle seems like it might be pretty good, if you can make it work. So it's Pop-Tarts and sandwiches? I like that already. Exactly, man. I live off of that right now. Right now. I don't think there's anything in here. Let's just keep on moving. What if it's like Gep's Blade? Ooh, that'd be cool. Gep's Blade is probably one of the cooler Easter egg type weapons in the game. It helps that it's one of the best too. It's just amazing to use. Very, very fast, and the AoE looks incredible. Caligry's weak to decay, so we're gonna keep that on. To be honest, I hate the idea of separating bows like that. I thought I hated it too. I did too, but here's the thing. In practice, it's pretty good, because in the new Outward 2 world design, there's a lot of spots you can get up onto, where you can just kind of sit and the enemy can't reach you. And so the sniper playstyle might be really good for those. And then in dungeons, the short bow might be really good. In practice, maybe it's not as fun as I'm thinking. But I had a pretty good time messing with it so far, so... I'm not knocking it yet. Now we pull this lever. Yeah, I'm not knocking it yet. I see some okay potential at least. Is that the gargoyle? Can I sneak behind the gargoyle? I don't know, because he is close to that thing. That did not work. I could have guessed. I did get the impact, but I got very little damage. Oof, back up. Keep her going. Nah, you don't get to do nothing. You sit there. Sit there. Okay, my damage is kind of terrible. Oh, I thought I could trick it. Didn't work. I got a plan. You ready? We go pain. Can I inflict them with pain? I think so. Yes. Oh, that hurt. That hurt bad. Oof. I took healing, yes. I need to craft really good healing, because the stuff that I have is not great. Why? The amount of missing an opportunistic stab, dude. It's really depressing me. Okay, that was better damage. If I had the varnish, it'd look really good. I kind of didn't know I was fighting this guy yet. Oh, despicable. That was the quickest dodge I've ever done. I barely pressed that button. One more. Nope. Yep. Way early. Way early. It's on me. This is getting hairy. This is why you use a spirit varnish against gargoyles. If they don't die fast... Ah! Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. I'm scared. Run! How'd he catch me? I guess I clipped the wall and my guy didn't roll fast enough. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. I'm not using the spirit varnish out of principle because that was ridiculous. I must defeat you without it. As penance. There's pain. Yes. Do your worst. Oh, the backstab. And it missed again. Dude, this skill sucks. F tier skill. F tier skill. Remove it from the game. Quite literally doesn't hit the enemy. Got him. That was hairy, guys. That's the closest I've been to dying. That was what? 8 HP max? Way too close. Way too close. I guess what happened was I did this right here, and then I clipped this corner. And so it just barely hit me, and I wasn't quite out of it. And we pull this lever too. I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of odd. I'll have to rewatch that, see what happened. It had to have been close to being out of it. It felt like I was out of it, but then I definitely got hit big time. Big time got hit. Harry? Odd name for a gargoyle. That's funny. Skill issue? Literally. I mean, it literally was a skill issue. The problem was I was missing all my attacks. The thing is, with the opportunistic stab, you have to get really close. And I was just far enough away for it to miss. It's kind of upsetting every time I did it. Oh, I'm literally invisible. You cannot see me. What I did was I put lightning on my weapon, and I was gonna fight these guys. I should have fought, I should have just done spirit varnish. Do-de-do-de-do. Yes. The backstab is glorious. Destroying you. Parried. It didn't kill him? Disrespectful. I hope they put opportunistic stab in Outward 2. Ooh, it's good. Yeah, it's good. It's a fun one. So we pulled all the levers. That should all be good. I checked for samples. That means there's either no sample in this arc, or there's one on the second and third floor. I should be able to go up here and pull the other lever. Was that Sonic? No. If you're talking about the roll Sonic, no, I don't have that on. Let's go fire damage. That's got to be better than lightning. Lightning seemed really bad. Aren't they resistant to lightning? Yes. I don't know what I was thinking. I definitely put lightning on my weapon, but I don't know why. These are moments where I enjoy the Rogue Engineer perk quite a bit. Because I would have gotten hit there 100%. Come on, blue guy. Come on. Come around the corner so I don't get thrown lightning at. You gotta remember my lightning resist is complete garbo. So these guys are kind of scary. As long as I'm not careful. Oh, that was close. Can I get behind you? I think I can get behind him. There's an attack he does that's very, very delayed. That right there, maybe? No, not quite. Huge. That. Oh, dude, so close. I feel like the Manticore Dagger is just melting Caligrace. I'm really not even trying that hard. It just does so much damage to them. Wouldn't the Galvanic Dagger apply pain with the backstab? Yes, it does instantly. I need to use it more, but I'm not swapping to it. I'm kind of just focusing on whatever. Like, Rondell's better for gargoyles, I think. Or maybe it was Red Lady that was really good for gargoyles. Oh, I was thinking it was Red Ladies. Yeah. I should use that. The mage didn't even aggro? What dark magic is this? It's the magic of stealth. It does whatever it wants. Makes very little sense. I'm going to go with fire again. I need to save my decay varnishes for the djinn. Yes. Stand right there, you fool. Ha ha. I'm gonna be honest, the stealth never gets old. I have had a good time with it start to finish. Ethereal! Let's go! I've gotten a lot of spirit varnishes in this region. I'm pretty sure I crafted 14. I still have 12, and I've used quite a few. Ah, yes. The elusive Caligray, standing menacingly in the middle of a room, has no idea I'm here. Good night. Now we move on to the next Caligray. There he is. Look at him, so majestic. So unaware of the danger. Just be patient. Be patient now. Yes. Keep moving further into the arc. No danger shall befall you. Huzzah! Except for me! I'm the danger that lurks beneath the shadow. What? Parried. Done. Parry's so good. The parry is so good, man. If only I had pain and confusion on, it'd be even better. I don't think I've done the pain thing with it even a single time. So then we walk behind the bookcase, come over here, and pull the lever. Kronk. Ta-da. So now, the door over there should be opened. I think I can see it from here. Alchemy kit? I think I have one. Did I place one down? Maybe I'll grab it if I see it. I thought I placed one in my camp, though. I thought I found it. The smoke halberd? That looks cool. Have I seen the smoke halberd? Guys, we gotta check this out. Actually, again, very cool looking item. Look at that. Dang. Yeah, I'm sold on that. I mean, again, I don't like smoke weapons, but that looks good. Which one do I want on? Probably Red Lady? No, this for now. Alright, 119 out of 110. If I throw this in my pocket, and also that in my pocket, much better. The Sheen Geographics, yeah. The Caligray. in his natural habitat upon the Ark. Out of nowhere, he's assassinated. Oh. By his predator, the Sheen. A stealthy creature. Yes. I could totally be on Geographic. I could do it. I'm not sure it'd be a popular show, but I could do it. I might tank the ratings, but hey. Take what you can get. Rank the daggers you use right now by looks. Manticore, number 1. Number 2, Red Lady's dagger. Number 3, Rondel. Number 4, Galvanic. Galvanic is the ugliest dagger I've ever seen. I actually don't like the look of it at all. It's just good, and I have to have it. Morgan Freeman's got nothing on you? Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's why he's a millionaire and I'm not. I just haven't started my real career yet, you know? I gotta get into the voice acting. It's all good. I'm warming up. When I jump into the workforce, I'll take over. For sure. Oh, I forgot about Vampiric. Vampiric is before Galvanic. So it'd be Manticore, Red Lady, Rondel, Vampiric, and Galvanic. Vampiric actually looks pretty good. It's just not something that I've ever been able to use because I don't know. It's very rare that it's the best option. Oh, look, the giant. He's frozen. Petrified in place. I really don't want him to see me. Galvanic dagger looks ugly to be stabbed by, too. Yeah, I mean, it's super pointy. It makes for a good dagger or shiv, but it just doesn't look great. What's up, Sora? Zorn? Ooh, where would Zorn fit? Zorn's number 2, probably. I would put Zorn above Red Lady. I would put Zorn above Red Lady, but below Manticore Dagger. I think Manticore Dagger looks the coolest. It's just a red spiky thorn with poison coming off of it. I mean, how does that not look cool? What breakthroughs you running? I got Cabal Hermit, Hex Mage, and Rogue Engineer. The Hex Mage is largely for the Blood Sigil, which allows us to attack with the dagger and apply a very strong Blood Leech ability. It's super strong. Very, very good. So let's go back to town and then get that ship to move. It'll probably move at least once by the time I exit. The Glass Dagger? I don't know. Glass Dagger's okay. Would I put Glass Dagger above Galvanic? Yes. Would I put it above Rondel? I don't know. I think Rondel has a very basic but good look to it. It's just an ice pick. A large ice pick. I would put Glass behind Rondel, I think. The thing about Glass is that it does look very cool, but I don't know. Rondel's pretty great to me. Would I use the Glass Dagger? I don't know. One barrier, it's mostly physical damage. It's got to be okay, right? It's got to be an okay. I haven't found the Glass Dagger, I don't think. I found the Militia Dagger, not the Glass. I've been planning to run a dagger build soon, but also with Hex and Hermit. Having trouble convincing myself Rogue Engineer is worth the third. Oh, it's worth the third. It's worth the third. The Serpent's Parry is extremely fun and can get really powerful if you apply Pain and Confusion. On top of that, the Stealth Breakthrough makes backstabs way easier. Way easier. And backstab is the best perk daggers have, really. I mean, Opportunistic Strike technically is when optimized, but backstab's great. Really great. Glass Dagger is the shortest one. I don't know if it's worth using. Probably not. I'm already having trouble whiffing. I don't want to make it worse. I sometimes just get Rogue Engineer for the breakthrough. I mean, there's no harm in it. It's a great breakthrough. Let's check for the Ancient Dweller, because she's sometimes over here. But yeah, it's a great breakthrough. Every time I take it, I'm amazed at how good it is. It just reduces your stamina by so much. Because you don't realize how much you roll in combat. Even me, who, I mean, 90% of the time I try to block. And even then, the roll still helps a ton. Pretty great. Okay, guys. What do we need to do? Walk in, drop stuff off, sleep? Or I could sleep outside. That's probably the better way to do it. That way I can see the ship moving. Hail Frost is pretty cool. I don't know. Do you guys like Hail Frost weapons? I'm not a big Hail Frost guy. I think they're just okay. The damage is pretty great. They repair with cold stones, which is kind of easy to do. They get no enchants. I'm not sure. I'm not really sold on them. I tried them a couple of times. I've not done a full playthrough with them just because, I mean, you can't even get them till, like, the end of Caldera, which is rough. I felt like they were just okay, though. Look at all these weapons. Some good stuff right there. Oh, I need those. I need those. Give them back. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I need the mana stones in case I need to get rid of my corruption level. It's a must-have. Get rid of some of the bigger potions. Yes, right there. Varnishes we're keeping, though. These are amazing. I like the weapons. Not the best, but again, a fun option for a bit of variety. They're better. We can all admit they're better than Chalcedony, though, right? I mean, we can all admit that to ourselves, yes? I don't want to say Chalcedony is complete garbage, but it's not very good. Just legacy it? I mean, yeah, you could just legacy it. That you could do. Wrong button. Yeah, Chalcedony just doesn't feel very useful to me. The problem I have with Ice, again, is that Sky Crown and Brand exist. And I feel like anytime I go to use Ice, I just instantly pick up either of those two instead of anything else. Not saying the other options are bad. Those two just outclass stuff easily. They're very good. This should be good. Let's go put a plant tent outside and then watch for the arc to move. Do I have spirits? Because I'm gonna need at least 3 for this fight. I do. I need to repair Red Lady and Manticore Dagger. Should be doable. Yeah, Chalcedony, not a huge fan. It's mostly Caldera weapons. There's several types nobody uses. First off, Astral is niche. It's really niche. They're good, but only on very specific builds and if you know how to build them. General players are not using Astral. Chalcedony, not very good. Smoke, kind of terrible. Damascus, situational at best. Barrier, also not really. I mean, dude, so many Caldera weapons just aren't used. They have their places, but they're not really used. Now, the special weapons, on the other hand, are great. The special weapons are fantastic. It's just the like, normal other options, you know? That's why Hailfrost comes in a bit for variety when it comes to Frost builds. Gotcha, yeah. Astral still has application. Chalcedony, Smoke, Glass, Mirror, nope. Yeah, I mean, Astral's pretty cool. We all kind of don't really use it that much because the impact on it is so unbelievably low, but applying hexes quickly, you can't argue with that. The arc is over there. We need the arc to be right here, so let us sleep until it moves. Plant tent. The greatest creation. I love the plant tent. What's up, Philip? How's it going? Need to repair. Yes, I do. I think I repair 14, and then you have to sleep, or, no, that's not right. It's 12 and 12, I think. Hope Hour 2 gets the weapon balance a bit better. It did pretty good. Here's the thing, it did pretty good in the base game. It was the DLCs that messed everything up, because Horror Weapons became the instant best medium to late game weapon, by far. That's also pretty easy to get. And then Caldera weapons just are situational or not great. Base game, I feel like, was pretty good. It's just those, you know? And I feel like they could have kept it pretty similar if they just added some decent enchants. Pondaru! Hey, Sheen, do you still play Remnant 2? I don't play regularly, but they are... The Remnant 2 Toolkit guy is going to have an event in, I think, 2-3 weeks. And I will be a part of that. I'll be jumping back into Remnant 2 for a full week, hanging out with the other content creators and stuff. Just playing the game. They messaged me about it this morning, actually, I think. So that's pretty cool. I hopped on earlier today to actually make a build for that. I like the build crafting in that game, so that was kind of fun. I disagree on Astral. They work great for varnishes. Its buff is at least 4 elements. They do look pretty cool, though. No, I don't think they're trash. I just think that they're hard to use, you know? I feel like maybe if I really worked at it and made a full build around them, I could see which ones I liked better. Because like I said, they're a really cool idea. I just don't ever really build around them. Mainly because they're late game. Maybe it'd be really fun to make a build with them and then legacy chests and stuff so I actually get to try it the full game. Like, I don't really get why I would use Chalcedony. Great Axe was like 20 physical, 20 frost, whereas Hellfrost is 25-25. And the 15 frost damage buff. Yeah, that's kind of goofy. Hot take. I don't like Caldera or its content at all, with the exception of the Brigand's backpack. I mean, you're not alone. A lot of people hate Caldera. In fact, I would wager that most people play the game up until Caldera and then just don't play much else. It is very tedious. It's very tedious. Can't wait to see it. Yeah, I haven't streamed Remnant 2 since I changed my internet. Hopefully it'll still look okay, but should be fine. I'm excited to play the game again. We'll see what happens. Make some builds. Maybe I'll finally make some of the other prisms that I never got to try. Some of the legendaries. I have one that I really like, but that's about it. And I went to sleep. The real problem is late game weapons. Yeah. That is true. Because, I mean, what did Sorbor add? Sorbor add Vampiric and Horror, which are, I mean, some of the best weapons. And Galvanic. Dude, actually, Sorbor weapons are way better than Caldera weapons. Way better. Dude, that moved fast. What just happened? Galvanic adds pain on it. Horror weapons are crazy good. Vampiric, Lifesteal. Yeah, Sorbor DLC really nailed it out of the park. They were not playing around. Oh yeah, they also added the knuckle weapon type. True. Caldera really is just the unique weapons. That's where it shines. Toki Bakasset. Whew, very good. Sorborians added some unique weapons, but only a few. Galvanic Chakram and Porcelain Fists, I think. Czar Fists, technically. Come on, the mate. I got you. I got you. Ah, nailed you. Goodbye. Let's get on this ship and annihilate some gargoyles. Said, okay, this Royal Manticore has killed me too many times. It might be time to pressure plate trap him, because trust me, it is very satisfying. Zarbo. He did add Zarbo and Zar Chakram, that too. Those are also quite powerful. Though the Zarbo is kind of just beaten out by Murmur. Because the physical damage bonus or the negative stamina cost is too incentivized, you know, it's really good. So we are going to go with, I think, just Rondel, or no, Red Lady. I should have repaired Red Ladies. That's the best for gargoyles, I think. Yeah, Murmur is just a slight step above Zar, even though Zar is nice for being indestructible. It's kind of nice to have an indestructible bow, because they do go through durability kind of quick. Kinda quick. You're firing a lot of arrows very rapidly. Can I sneak behind you, sir? Nope. I had the light on, so that probably didn't help. You gotta get this guy off the stairs. If you fight him on the stairs, you're just asking to have really weird problems arise. That was the closest a hammer's ever come. That almost hit me. Run in for the attack. There we go. Okay, 2 more. I might stagger. I didn't want to go for it. That felt too risky. There's a stagger. Oh, he's toast. Yeah, look at that stagger bar. It doesn't come back very quick. That's what I really like about the gargoyles. Yeah, they're tough, but they're a lot more fair with their stagger meter. Don't mind me, just trying to backstab you. I don't think it worked. What do we got? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? That is fine. I'm okay with that move. This move you can parry, but it's likely you'll get hit multiple times. And also, you can't really parry the end of it because it lasts so long. Look at that. What in the world? He's just spamming it? That's not allowed. Parried. Oh, that was cool. You gotta admit, that was a cool parry. Okay. And you're done. See you later. So this is the unique. Now, we could probably keep all our same buffs, but I am gonna drop a sigil for this guy. And then I'm gonna try and stealth him, though I doubt we get it. I might be able to get slightly behind him. Here we go. You ready? I don't think that worked. Oh, no. I wanted my light source. No, I dropped my backpack. It's all good. It's all good. I don't need it. I just wanted it for the light source. Hello? Come on, dude. My blood sigil is a ticking. There he goes. He's coming. He's on his way. Lie still. Okay, that's applied. That means we win. We just need to not get in his AoE. The AoE is the tricky part. That should be a dagger slash. No, it's outside of it. What you gonna do? Dude, not locking on with the dagger is the strat. It's so much easier to move around enemies. Look at this. I have so much more maneuverability. It's crazy. Alright, Varnish has run out. We're mostly relying on that bleed damage. Okay, get out of this. It's kind of dangerous. Dodge twice forward to avoid that. Ooh. Melted. Never even stood a chance. The guy got destroyed. Strafe shot with cooldown build is a menace. Oof. Yeah, it sounds like it. Crack the gargoyle, folks. Double sample drop. Huge for the build. Huge. And plant sample. Very nice indeed. Okay. We want probably an item we're not getting here. Was it Damascus? Can this drop Damascus? There's no way. Alright, I'm crossing my fingers. This is going to be a Damascus axe. No, but it's the smoke dagger. I got the dagger. Guys, we got to check out this dagger. I did get the smoke dagger. About time. I have a lot of the daggers then. Look at this thing. Okay, so this looks like some sort of Egyptian spoon. I mean, yeah. Is that right or no? Does that not look like an Egyptian spoon? Or maybe some sort of spade. It's not horrible, but I don't know if I like it that much. A cooking pot? Oh, yeah, I need a cooking pot. You're right. Good point. I think Wolf Bow with Snow Enchant and Strafe Shot. Ooh, yeah, the slow would be really good for sure. I don't know. What do you guys think? It looks alright. I don't hate it, but... It's a little more suggestive in my mind. Whoa! Calm down over there, schnonkers. Calm down over there, buddy. He said it looks terrible. Okay. I like the honesty, Lord. I like the honesty. It looks terrible. Completely valid. Okay. Let me grab this so we can sell it. Where was that cooking pot? Was it right here? Yay! And that was a very easy dungeon. Triple Gargs, no problem for a spirit varnish. No problem at all. Let me check over here real quick. There is some loot. What you guys got? Ooh, good stuff, good stuff. I will take that green beetle. That's too wide. Yeah, I'd agree. It does kind of looks like a spade. It is a bit too wide. Enrage potions, Tor crab jerky. This place is a Loot Goblin's paradise. Looks like a big floater, the thing you put in your fishing rod. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. You can go fishing with that dagger. Does this one inflict blaze? Yes. The smoke weapons are the ones that inflict blaze. So, technically, we could use it if we just used a fire varnish, but, I mean, I'm not keen to set myself on fire. Doesn't exactly sound like an improvement to my build. Yeah, no. Let's go up this hill right here. How many samples did we end up with? Because I feel like it's a good amount. The problem is I still don't have my Damascus weapon. I'm feeling like maybe I can get one from the Caligray Arena. Maybe. And I have the varnishes to take that out. The problem is it'd be a lot easier if I already had the Damascus weapon for the arena. What to do, what to do. I could probably sleep maybe 1 week and then go do Caligray Arena. Check the old Sirocco on the way there. Fish gets hooked. Backstab damage. That's great, actually. For Blaze, you need Sang-Froid, otherwise you burn. Sang-Froid could be good there. Well, I might have it eventually. We could probably try it. They only drop from the Sirocco chest. I thought they dropped from Caligray Arena. Am I crazy? Telling you, man. I feel like I saw one drop there. Are the loot pools lying to me, or am I lying to you? I cannot remember. That's probably the best bet, is just to check that chest, though. The arena might be less than 1%. Whoa, that's low. Whoa, that's low. Maybe not worth it. I mean, we got to do the arena at some point. Do we test this theory now or later? That's the question. Feel like we should probably test it now. Also, I could get a couple ornate chests on the way, so it's kind of free loot. No harm, no foul. I might want to check on my town first, though, before I sleep, to make sure I didn't screw anything up. Like if I'm losing money or something. Samples. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I have 6 plant. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rock, and 2 mole. So I need a lot more mole pig. Ornate chest, old Sirocco, 6%. For Damascus, it's 6%. That feels abnormally low. I feel like I always get them there. How is it that low? I did get a cooking pot, though. That's huge. In my humble opinion, the glass weapons are the best, but that's why probably I couldn't beat the secret bosses. Nah, that's fair. They're pretty good. They got nice stats on them. Let's put all of these up. I mean, I'm gonna need the basics for this. So I need varnishes, I need a fire, an ice, possibly a decay, and then an ethereal. Yeah, I think it's just fire, decay, ethereal, which I have. That's fine. I don't need that many marathon potions. And how are we doing on weight? Doing very good, in fact. So that's fine. Food. I gotta put all of my food in here because we're about to sleep 7 days. I've actually done a lot better on food than I usually do.
How can I help you?
4,050. Okay, we're good.
So, what are we working on today?
Am I allowed to do this without screwing anything up? I believe so.
This is a relief.
Still higher than the lightweight .02. Don't even get me started, alright? We're never getting that, let's be honest. Glass weapons look way too cool. Wish they had better stats or something. I mean, it really is. I think their stats are perfectly fine. They just needed one enchant. I think that was it. They needed an enchant that was somewhat unique. You know what? Glass weapons need to inflict extreme bleed. That's not a terrible idea. I mean, it is glass, after all. I think I'd be behind that idea. Sounds reasonable to me. I have bread, and I have gelatin, but I don't think golden jelly is that good. Should I sleep in my tent for the buff? I'm going to fight the arena, so yes. I'm gonna need that extra stealth, man. Come on. I don't know, it's because my game is modded, but when I use the knuckle skill from the building in Sirocco, I don't get the negative effect. Ah, yes. So, if you have miasmic tolerance, which is 15% status resist with a tent buff, you will not get the effect. That will block the status effect from proccing on you, which is a nice workaround. Now, if you don't have the buff, I have no idea, but that's the case for that skill. That's actually the case for all those skills. Anything that applies a negative, it won't do it in one hit because of that buff. That's why Miasmic Tolerance is the most underrated ability in the game. That's the one from Primal Ritualist, I think. Yeah, Primal Ritualist. 15% chance... No, 15% extra status resist or something like that. What's up, the Explorer? Do a run where you can only fill out 50% capacity of your backpack. Oof. Sounds very similar to the Trog run, actually. Actually, I did think of this. So there is a way to not use a backpack in this game. And I was thinking, I don't know how easy it would be, because it'd still be kind of a pain. But what if you just use pocket space? Because there are armor sets that buff pocket space. I think specifically the Pilgrim set has a pretty nice pocket bonus. I don't know how much it is, but I remember it being okay. And then you could take Sorbor, you get what, extra 5 pocket space? Is there any enchantments that give pockets? I don't think. No, I think there is actually. It's I think the Trader armor set gets like a huge amount of pocket space or something from an enchant. Pilgrim is like 20 pouch space. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. 20 pouch space is crazy. Yeah, and you always have a tent buff anyway. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Outward, you're definitely going to have the tent buff. Once you learn about how to manage that, you have to have it. It helps combat. That's all it does. It just helps combat. It makes it easier to play the game. So, Miasmic Tolerance puts in a lot of work. The only problem is I don't usually come to Caldera for it, so I'll wait till the end to get it. But it's a lot more useful in Caldera anyway. The base game doesn't inflict a lot of status effects except for bleed and poison. And bleed is the worst, but I don't usually get it because it's mainly from Taunosaurs, and I've gotten okay at fighting them. Poison, on the other hand, is relatively common. You just gotta have a lot of those. I think it's what are they called? Antidotes? Antidotes to cure it. Beast of Burden goes on the Virgin Armor, adds 12 pocket to chest and boots or helm. Oh, you said 2 to boots and helm, yeah. So you could definitely do a lot of pouch bonus stuff. Artie, how's it going, bro? What's up? Did you grab the Bone Cage tent? I have not grabbed the Bone Cage. I haven't seen it yet. It's probably something I should switch to because it's pretty solid, but I legitimately haven't seen it yet. Which is odd because it's usually in the Ark. Guys, are we ready? Channel your inner luck, please. I need a Damascan One-handed weapon. Will increase my damage by 25%. I need it. It is essential for the build. Come on, fuzzy dice. Alright, you guys' luck sucks. I'm never asking you for anything again. That was terrible. Failure. Bad job. I asked for one thing, guys. Really? Okay, let's go kill some ghosts. Red Lady's Dagger with a Spirit Varnish. 'Cause why not? I got one of the worst weapons in the game, actually. The Golem Rapier. Way worse than a Damascus weapon. And I failed a parry. Just going... Oh, I just hit through his block. That was weird. I'm doing it again. Interesting. Ghost, do something interesting and not block forever. Or I'll just tank it. Because whatever. Whatever, dude. I'll just tank it. It doesn't feel good, but... Oh, well. Alright, so no Damascus. No Damascus so far. That is a relatively easy way to farm it, though. Because it's super easy to reset the region every 7 days just by working. And hello, Fire Varnish. Not a bad method. I'm gonna have to go. Catch you later, Minos. Have a good night. Let me check this chest. Good luck on the RNG. I will hope to get it. I think with enough checking of this chest, we should be able to grab it. I mean, I've seen a Damascus axe there before, so... It can't be that hard to get. But let's go to the arena and double check if that drops it. If it drops any Damascus weapon, I want to at least check. I'm pretty sure it's mostly smoke, but worth checking out. Can also take patience. I will be taking patience, yes. But imagine I stack patience on top of Damascus. I mean, our damage is going to go through the roof. The roof. It's going to be good. Was not meaning to whistle there, but I did. Max pockets is Pilgrim Helm and Boots, Scale Armor with Beast of Burden, plus Sorbor, and you're with 33 pocket. Not horrible. Not amazing, but it's not horrible. Can you beat Outward with only pocket space? Oh, can you beat Outward with no backpack? Probably is a better title. Yeah, that would be it. Can you beat Outward with no backpack? I mean, 30 space is enough to carry buffs, but it's not a lot. This is empty? What? Doesn't, don't, like, inner buildings change every 3 days or something like that? So I don't even need to sleep the full 7. Probably will anyway, though. Alright, well, that rotation did not change. I guess that's fine. I don't know if I care about that or not. I mean, 33 pocket space is okay. Compared to a Trog, you have all the skills, though. That's true. You have all the skills and... you can attack quickly, so it's probably not as bad as a Trog. Could you make a build that doesn't need as many buffs? I mean, if you made a mana build, you could use magic to get all of your boons, so that would be efficient. Then you don't need potions. The only thing you would need is food for stamina. So probably, let's think, Philosopher? Could you do... I mean, Pilgrim Armor... You're not getting a lot of magic stuff. That's the problem. But you could do Philosopher and... Philosopher doesn't help with buffs immediately. It helps with buff over time. So maybe Rune Sage instead. 40 extra mana. Not horrible. I don't know if that's good or not. I'd have to think about that. That's an interesting build idea. It's a very restrictive one, but it's... It would make you use an armor set that's actually really cool. Pilgrim's pretty epic. It's got amazing defenses on it, too. All physical, but really good physical. Yeah, still easier than Trog. Oh, for sure. Trog is just... I feel like Trog is just the hardest possible run in the game. Your damage sucks. Your attack set sucks. You get no skills. Your health is horrible. Your defenses are awful. That's probably the hardest challenge run. I don't see anything being worse than that. Merton wasn't bad. And that was the other one that would be kind of difficult. Not unless you did a full no armor run. Without buffs. But if you're doing that, you're mad. You're a madman. I still think that doing Caldera farming as soon as you get here and not waiting around is the best way to do it. It gets all of the waiting and just kind of monotony just out in front of you. So then later on, if you have to come back to dungeons, you can, but you don't have to do them. I feel Trog gets some decent damage with Czar and Horror. Czar and Horror, I mean, the Plague Spear is pretty good too. That one's great, actually. You can grab the bone tent from the Friendly Immaculate. Just ask for shelter. What? I didn't know that. He gives you the bone tent? Dude, that's huge. You could get a free, really good tent early on in the game. I had no idea. I guess I always thought of the Brigands, so I just never thought to even think about shelter. That's crazy. That would be some good health regen right off the bat. My water buff just run out? It did. Ghosts, unless I backstab them, kind of act annoyingly. But if I do, they're a piece of cake. Let's go up here and check this chest. I don't know what this one ever has. I think it's basic materials. We still need a militia hammer, by the way. So if anybody sees that, remind me. I don't think I've seen one yet. The blue Trog outfit with Sanguine Cleaver plus the Abomination enchantment gives you like 70 physical. Actually, that's a good point. Sanguine Cleaver could carry because it has a lot of status effects. Sanguine Cleaver might be the answer, actually. I mean, it's going to be insanely slow, but... what's new? It's a Trog run. I don't think you're getting away from slow. I don't think you're ever impacting anything either, so you don't really need to focus on impact. You just need to... yeah, really just focus on DOTs. That's it. Get as many DOTs as possible, make them do as much damage as possible. That might be the way to win. Did we get a Damascus weapon yet? No, Chica, no. I believe, but it hasn't happened yet. I love how you dodged 3 attacks without even trying. I think Zorn's dagger would be better for ghosts. What do you guys think? I was waiting for the enchant, but I'm kind of thinking carrying it around for ghosts might be huge. Because ghosts are kind of a problem. I don't want to waste Spirit Varnishes on them because they're too easy. But I have to use something because otherwise this happens, and there's just not really a way to deal with them fast. They dodge a lot. You just have to take damage because they're so quick. I mean, that's an ice rag. That's okay. Need to make sure I have bandages. How many bandages do I have? Not very many. So, ice rag and then ice buff. Hey, Sheen, what's up, James? Just got here. What are we up to now? We are looking for a Damascus weapon to improve our damage while also going to the Caligray Arena. We're going to fight there. He sees me. I don't know how. I was sneaking. Once again, that did damage through that. It's odd. Attack me. Stop camping. We're turtling. Thank you. This is where we got the militia pick last time. Oh, the militia chakram. Bummer. Not quite what we wanted. I don't think you could get the same loot in the same item, or the same What, like chest, canister, container, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. He's looking directly at me. Let's go for this burning man. Oh, decimated. Decimated. Look at that sample right there. Now I got you. Oh, you turn around. You turn around. What are you doing? That's cheating. Bro looked at the wall and saw me. Do I look like the wall? There we go. Come on, keep attacking. And he just dodges. No. You stagger forever. Thank you. Another militia dagger. Some crazy buff foods. Very nice. One single mana stone. Probably not the best loot in the world. You can't sneak behind him. He can see through his skull. That's true. I guess a ghost could technically see through his skull. I still feel like it should have worked. Let's go up there. I know there's one lootable. It's good to get a sample in this cave, though. I don't find it here all that often. What? That's garbage. I have 5 role-dedicated Trog builds. 1 support, 1 tank, and the other will bully anything even without dots. Ooh. Yeah, I like the Trog variants. It's a pretty cool idea. I can't remember which one was my favorite. I think I like the red one, because I think the red one was a super tank. It was either the red or the blue. I think the blue is the damage one. Red was tank. Mage was caster. What do we got? Do you have the one for the Thrice Rod Albert? That one's kind of cool. I don't know how good it is. The annoying Trog runs fast. Classic. Is that all of them? Oh no, the green Trog? The green Trog is my favorite. Immune to poison. 100% decay resist. Makes Plague a really good weapon. That had some nice sellables in there. Some nice sellables. I feel like a Trog run also would be interesting because the entire gameplay aspect would just be gunning for resources to craft potions and fighting stuff. Because you're not making a build. After passives from your different skill trees, that's it. You're not working towards attacks or anything. And you wouldn't need as much money to get those, because you only need, what? 2 skills per skill tree, really? The breakthrough, and then something else. Watch this. Not fighting you. Nope. Goodbye. You two are a waste of my time and patience. Also, I don't want to waste a spirit varnish on you. Not going to happen. Exalted with the Trog. Whoa. Exalted with Trog would kind of suck, because I feel like you would just die and lose your health. All a Trog needs is water, shrooms, and bugs. Yeah, how many years has it been since that Trog run? It feels like 3. It might have been 3. It's a long time since I did them. Okay, there's sometimes a sample across this platform. If we're lucky, it'll be there. If we're lucky. I haven't seen it in the longest time. Nope, still not there. I honestly don't think it exists anymore. I've never seen it again. Never seen it again. We're gonna avoid a tor crab if we see one. I need to just get to the cave. Sometimes the cave has a mole pig. A mole pig would be big right now because we only have 2. And the first thing I need is a digested mana stone. That's kind of the problem. Is that mole pigs really are the hardest to get. And on top of that, digested mana stones are the hardest to get from the mole pigs. Most of the time, you're going to have to ask Evangeline to go get one. I mean, it is really hard to get one initially. I had a single run where I think I got 2 digested, and that was it. Most often, I feel like I get ectoplasm. Really don't use that much ectoplasm. I just realized health potions are just greasy bug water, which sounds kind of gross. Yeah, it's a healing salve you have to take, but probably not one you want to take. A lot of the drinks in this game really are just bug guts, and it is kind of gross. In Outward's universe, bugs just have a lot of superpower properties. Speed, healing, all kinds of stuff. Come on. Oh, no, mole pig. Bummer. Let's talk to this fella. I want to fight. Said, bug gut juice, my favorite. Go full Hakuna Matata. Great reference. Let's stick to Rondel. I feel like Rondel I'm the most confident with. It just does physical, but I'm going to apply a varnish anyway. So, doesn't really matter. And they deal ice damage and decay damage, because it is a gastrocene. Now, last time we did the arena, we did sneak up on stuff. I wonder if I could do that again. Let's see. Pfeiffer Fish. I don't have extra stealth. I have... Let's see. Protection. Honestly, that's probably good for right now. These guys aren't that hard. It's just... You gotta get rid of the snail or the beetle first. One of the two. Usually the beetle. Lower the lantern's light. If I could backstab this beetle, we're golden. They don't see me yet. I might go for the gastrocene. That was the wrong play, but I did it anyway. The beetle didn't see me do that, which is funny. Yes, I made the wrong play. That's fine. I definitely could have, like, instantly killed the beetle. Now, I'm running around like crazy. My damage is quite good, though. Ouch. The only tricky thing about these blue beetles is that they love to range and then just instantly do another range attack. Come on. Dude, that was so close. Like that right there. He just did a range attack, and I expected him not to. What is that? Bro, his aimbot. He's hitting me with everything. I can't get near him. Now he dies to fire. Whatever. Okay, now he does that. Is this the one that damages me? Yes. Do not get near that. That is death. Also, I didn't take healing again, which I don't know how that's possible. There we go. Go for 2. I don't have burning yet. I'm 1 away from burn. No Dutch! Okay. Now he's got burn on him. I guess we just wait it out. This is kind of a lame attack. It's a lot easier with bows or magic. What? He just healed. He's still healing. I didn't know they had the heal attack. I thought that was only the other gastrocenes. This is a long battle for no reason. Now you die. I mean, I guess he has some good stuff. That was a ridiculously long battle. For literally no reason. I just couldn't hit either of them with the projectile spam. It's actually a pretty tricky set of enemies to put together. If you really think about it. Infinite spam and you can't get close because they both protect each other. Gastrocenes already protect themselves pretty well. Another broken golem rapier. Dude, get this thing out of my sight. I don't want to see another one. I don't want to see another one ever again. Fight number 2. This one is, I think we use a decay varnish. If that's the case, let's go Manticore Dagger. My healing is utterly terrible. I really need better healing. That was a little bit better if I remember. And then these guys do fire, so we're gonna do decay. Maybe ice if I swap later. Probably won't. I'm gonna go decay. This feels like an appropriate amount of buffs. Use the vampiric for the lifesteal. That's not a terrible idea, but I feel like Manticore Dagger is gonna go crazy here. If I go Tor Crab first, dude, this is a win. Get the Tor Crab out of the way. That's huge. Nice start. He backstepped. Why do they all backstep, dude? They all backstep. It's so frustrating. They would just let me hit them one more time, but they're always prepared. Okay, Mimitor is in the way. Tor Crab is dying. I might have to just let him die. It's kind of lame. I'd like to hit him, but he's backing up from me. This is the first Mimitor I've fought. Shouldn't be too hard. Probably parry if he does that. Nice parry. Ah, I want to backstab him, but I don't know if I can get around him in time. Right there? Nope. I dodged too early. Oh, it still worked. Amazing iframes. I mean, this is just a win because our damage is really good, but that dude, that Tor Crab backstepped at the worst possible time. Worst possible time. Just jumped back the second I went to swing. Predicted me way too well. Let me go back to Rondo because I think Gargoyle's up next. Would really like to get the Gilded Shiver, bro. Smoke Sword. Still no Damascus. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll have to farm that chest. It's looking like it. Let me drop some of these weapons right here. And now we have the Gargoyle. Fight number 3. Gargoyle, Caligray. I mean, you know what? Vampiric is looking like an okay option. I do think lifesteal would be helpful. I'm getting hit a little bit too much. It's not a terrible idea. Let's go Discipline for sure. That's pretty great. I like this as well. Maybe some protection. The last time I got hit by this guy, it hurt a lot. So he does Ethereal. I do Ethereal. That should be all I need. No, I need Lightning Defense for the Caligray. Let's see. Spirit Varnish. That's more than solid. So let's assassinate the Caligray. Because I tried to go for the big enemy last time, and it's clearly not what you're supposed to do. You go for the small enemy, and then the big enemy is easier to clean up. Here we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, walk over here for no reason. Now it's a 1v1, and I think I can get around behind him. Yes, I can. Oh, I don't have backstab. We gotta be patient. Wait a second. Here we go. Beautiful. Might be able to stagger. Keep her going. Nice. Under half health. Keep spamming. I dodged into him on accident. What's he gonna do? Hammer attack? That's good. One more. Back out. Now I gotta watch again. I would love to parry him, but it's awkward, dude. Gargoyles are hard to parry. That right there is why. Because they do the 5 attack, it doesn't work. But it's a great finisher for sure. Excellent finisher. Okay, Caligray Arena, I'm going to be honest, was pretty difficult. Now, I didn't use the Blood Sigil at all, which is what would absolutely heal me back up for sure. I didn't really think that I needed it, and it felt like a waste, so. Everybody ready? Damascus weapon. There's either a 0 or 1% chance. A man can hope. The Smoke Dagger. Not a Damascus weapon. I'll be honest. But a cool option. I'd rather get the dagger than anything else, because it's fitting for the run. So what we're gonna do is probably have to farm that chest. It's a bit of a bummer, but I need my Damascus weapon. Any amount of damage increase we get is just gonna mop the floor with this game. Just notice the golden tartine looks kind of radioactive. Yeah, it looks off for sure. And you ended with more health than pre-fight. Yes, the vampiric dagger is good. I might have to start using it more than the rondel. Can I enchant it? I think I was able to enchant it, but I need the Caldera-specific enchants. What prism was that? I think I got the blade prism. Yeah, wasn't there a way to make the astral dagger? Do I have the equipment for them? I don't know how much I want to use the astral dagger. I mean, I don't really need impact, so it could be good. These guys want to fight, don't they? They want to. What? About to say, I should be able to walk up that. So let's go back to town. We will figure out the building situation real quick, and then I will skip 7 days, go check the chest. I have a feeling after the 3rd try, I should get something good. I mean, last 2 tries, I got garbage, so... the odds are stacking in my favor. I've gotten a Damascus hammer before from that chest, so I know it's possible. We just have to get real lucky. It's 10% decay bonus damage. It means it only works with decay varnish. Ah, that's kinda lame, though. I guess they thought daggers were too strong already. They didn't need a good enchantment. I don't know, man. I don't know. Vampiric could use a cool one. It's pretty good, but the damage could be bumped up compared to some of the other options. I mean, I guess the trade-off is you're getting life back, so... needs ectoplasm and upgraded enhancer. It's the enchanting guild in Caldera is kind of weird. I feel like almost every really useful enchant is just the library. Every time I want to actually use it, it's the upgraded version. It's kind of odd. Could go for the frost dagger. Yes, we are gonna get the frost dagger. I need to figure out how to get a militia pickaxe though. It's the only thing that can mine it. Now, they're somewhat common from chests, but I haven't seen it yet. I wonder if Goldbelly sells it. Does he sell militia weapons? I doubt it. What does Goldbelly even sell? Not Goldbelly. That's the merchant in the swamp. This is a different merchant. The Silk Woven? I don't remember the guy. Yeah, I don't remember the guy's name. He's the guy over there in the baths. He sells the 2 backpacks, but I feel like he had something unique. No way it was a militia pickaxe. No chance. Silvertooth. Thank you. Is his name really Silvertooth? That's funny. Goldbelly and Silvertooth. Alright. To be honest, Shane, Blood Sigil ruins the all-dagger skill slot. What skill slot? What are you talking about? Oh, you're saying in the hotbar, it doesn't fit because dagger, 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 not dagger. I gotcha, yeah. It is off-theme, for sure. Very off-theme. Isn't your smith selling the pickaxe? The smith can sell the pickaxe, but I don't have a blacksmith in this town. I believe that's where you can buy them, but yeah, I don't have the blacksmith. According to the wiki, the ornate chest in Old Sirocco has a 6.2% drop rate for Damascus weapons. Not sure if that's for a specific one or just Damascus in general. I assume it's just in general. I assume it's just any of them. Which, again, isn't bad. I mean, half of them are one-handed, half of them aren't. Actually, probably over them, half of them aren't. Because I think the bow counts, too. And the bow is two-handed. There's no Damascus pistol. I don't think there's... Yeah, there's no Damascus offhands. So that's removed from the pool. It's just one hands and two hands. Which isn't as bad, for sure. Average outward experience. Find it when you don't need it. Can't find it when needed. Yep, like the double pearl bird mask, brother. Why? Why? I mean, I enjoy it, but I didn't need two of them. Could make murmur for my dagger run. It's an option. Coming back. I got a lot of gems. Caldera do be throwing gems at you like it's party time or something. They are all over the place. Let me see. Get rid of that. What do I have here? These are really good potions. Stability potions are usually some of the best potions in the entire game. But because I can't block, they really don't do anything for me. Okay, let me sell what I have.
How can I help you?
Yeah, okay.
How can I help you?
You, my friend, can take this, that, and this. And then I will give it right back to you.
What's on the agenda today?
So, food needs to go in the backpack so it doesn't rot. That was what I was missing. I got some decent foods. Let's check the buildings. I know it's been 5 days at the very least. I probably need to buy more resources for the buildings as well. And I should be done with the houses after another week. Unless I'm mistaken. I think it takes 10 days? Yeah, it doesn't take 15. I need 20 and... I don't know. Let me just look. I need a lot more, actually. So I need a total of 20 and 20. I have 10 and 30. 20, 20, 10, 30. 20, 20, 10, 30. 20, 20, 10, 30. So I need 30. I don't know. I need 60 in total, I think. I don't know how the math works out there. Oh, that's easier. Let me just do that. Now I can count it easily. 20, 20. Oh, that was like brain dead easy, and my brain cannot wrap its head around it. What was I confused about? I don't know. Numbers seemed off to me. Okay, 20 and 20 timber. That should be fine. It doesn't cost a ton. I got the marathon potions, so farming this chest isn't going to be that bad. I don't think. Where is it at? This guy?
How can I help you?
20. On the dot. Another 20. What's probably going to happen is I'm going to run out of money when I go back over there, so let's sell something. I have a couple of glass weapons. I actually have Palladian weapons, too. I kept a lot of stuff from my base game.
What's on the agenda today?
What's on the agenda today? Palladium swords are decent enough.
So, what's on the
Take
agenda
all of my
today?
money. There we are. It sucks that the first thing you have to build is houses. They literally do nothing. And then the second thing you build is workshops. You know what they do? Nothing. They help sustain your town, but they are very boring compared to the other specialized buildings you build later on. I almost feel like it would have been better to have you start with the houses built and the workshops built, and then move from there. I don't know. It doesn't really... I mean, I guess the whole point is to kill some of your resources, so you can't just instantly build everything. I don't think I would mind, though. I don't think so. So 5 days, that'll be built. Then we can check that chest. Should be good. Skip 7 days, sir.
What are we working? We're grateful to you.
Are you, though? Are you really grateful to me? Okay. Kill your will to continue the playthrough, you mean? I don't have a good argue against it. It has done that from time to time. I've beaten it pretty quick. I think the fastest I ever beat it was like 4 hours in total. I beat the entirety of Caldera. That was the luckiest run ever. I mean, I think that might have been the skill build where I was just walking around one-shot and stuff, so farming was so easy. And I also got lucky sample drops. I think the worst in most recent times was probably the rune run, because that was the run I went to go do gargoyles, and I didn't have the resources to do gargoyles and never found them. So I had to farm late game, which was kind of annoying. I'll remind you, there's a mod for no costs, insta-building, and no collision problems, all in one. Yeah, it's a cool mod, but again, I think that forcing me to do it requires, you know, if I could just instantly build the whole town, then there's no challenge of me going out and doing the dungeons to work on it, you know? If I could beat it twice as fast, there's twice less chances that I'll happen to die. Doesn't feel quite as fair. Even though it would be a lot easier. Would be quite easy. I'll probably try that mod, though, if I ever do the modded, because that does sound quite fun. Just ease up on the Caldera ability. Now that I'm out of stamina, let's go with this guy. After looking at the drop table for that ornate chest, I think there's actually like a 30% chance for a one-handed Damascus weapon. Odds are looking up. Okay, 30% chance is a lot better than 6. I must admit. The problem is I've looted it twice and got the same thing twice. I think. No, I got a barrier helmet and then I got the rapier. Which is funny because I'm telling you right now, every time you open that chest, you get a Damascus. Every time. It's very rare that it doesn't happen. It's my biggest issue with it. By the time you get your enchants and master skills, there's nothing left to do. Yeah, I mean, the way I play it, I obviously need that stuff because I have to hunt down arena bosses. But I absolutely get that. You've already crushed most of Caldera. That's the biggest problem with Breath of Darkness, is that Breath of Darkness is actually a cool quest. It's goofy because the sample spawns, but it's a cool quest you get nothing from because it takes too long to do it. So you're done with the DLC. Rusted Vengeance doesn't really have that. It doesn't have anything that locks you out, which is nice. Don't tell me it's empty. I was afraid of that. I don't know why this happens. I don't know why it happens. My cycle's off, and some reason sleeping 7 days didn't reset it. Makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. I hate when that happens. It's like off by 4 hours or a day. You have no idea. The game will not tell you. The only way to fix it is to sleep 7 days and sleep another 7 days. But you don't know you need to do that until you walk all the way over here. Like a doofus, like I did. Unfortunate. Those ghosts just spawned in from the ceiling. No, yeah, it was the ghosts. I watched them fly down from the sky. That was crazy. That was kind of bizarre. That sucks that the only chest I needed to look at didn't have anything in it. Why? I don't know. I could have fought the Scarlet Emissary if I saw him too, but I didn't see him over there. I did already see him once, but that was it. Not a lot of times. I do think Caldera's biggest unfortunate problem is that it suffers from a lack of information. Knowing more about the town buildings from a main menu screen would just be huge. Huge. Okay, but let's check this, because my outside world should have switched. It's just the building that didn't. No, nothing switched. Yes, okay. So I get it. I get it. Basically, I slept 7 days, which was the exact amount before I needed to swap it. Alright, game. Alright, calm down. That's about as annoying as you could get, but fair enough. At least I know. The skill masters should be in the city or in a cave. It would be cool if they were in a cave. You had to rescue them. That actually would be cool. I had this issue with shops. The next day, you could start a different time zone as the day. Yeah. Yup. It's off by like maybe 1-2 hours and you can't tell. So they just won't reset until you sleep another day. You can just sleep in your tent one day, but it's just a waste of time. I mean, you can just skip 7 days again. That does work. Into New Sirocco. Never been here before. Check the buildings. The buildings should be done. Would you want to see a town builder DLC like this in Outward 2? No. Nope. I think it ran its course. I think they tried. It could be fixed. It could absolutely be fixed. There are some very simple changes I would make that would make it so much better, but nah, I'm good. I've done enough of it. I don't need to do it anymore.
How can I help you?
-10 today. Okay, so this is when we take our samples and we turn them in. Because now we need them. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then all of my mole pigs, which is 2.
If we're going, I need you. Well, so then let's see. Excellent.
Stone, amethyst geode, stone. Okay, I have 2 amethyst geodes now. Not the best luck, but it's okay.
We owe you one. So there's some. Excellent.
Funds, timber, flash moss. I got something. I need that stuff. That's fine.
You've earned this. Thank you. Now you've earned
Funds, food. Okay, I really wanted a digested mana stone, but I'll
this.
take
Let's
it.
get to work.
How can I help you?
That's a lot better. Now, I think I still need a little bit more money. This is the boring part of Caldera. I like aspects of it. Like, I like trying to figure out how much, like, what my samplers are going to turn into, but that's about it. Because sometimes you can get some really nice stuff from the samples, and you're like, oh, yay!
So, what's on the agenda today?
There you are, but that's about it.
So,
Give him
what's
all
on
that
the
money.
agenda today?
Now we should be able to start that. And I don't really care if it takes a week. I'm just going to do 2 weeks because it's all goofed up anyway. Not that worried about it. I mean, at this point, I've done enough. I probably have so much money that I could just build the whole thing. I have a ridiculous amount. 1... Okay, this legitimately makes no sense. I thought it took 5 days. Somehow I didn't sleep 5 days. Oh, did I run out of food? I ran out of food. That's what happened. That's what happened. That's another thing that the town building messed up is that if you go look at your board, it'll say you're not losing any food. But if you skip 7 days, you'll lose food starting on the first day. And then halfway through, it'll just pause without telling you. It's a weird gimmick of it.
So,
It's
what are we working? This is a relief.
not well explained. I mean, it makes sense once you've done it and understand, but it does not explain it at all. So, that might get the buildings done. And then I can build the workshops. Yes. It updated. Your initial supplies will only last 150 days. Workers will abandon the settlement after that time, slowing construction speed. I have at least a house, so the houses are built. At least 2 separate production buildings. So now we build all 3 of the workshops.
So, what are we working on today?
Hunting Lodge, Mason's Workshop, Woodcutter's Lodge. Which, unfortunately, I again forgot that I need money for this. I do it every time. I'm very consistent. Very consistent and annoying myself, but very consistent. There we go.
So, what are we working on today?
Now we grab all three. I think technically it's not efficient to build all three at the same time. I always do, though. You have enough money, it is quicker. And what do I care about money? I ain't doing much with it. I don't think we need that many potions. As long as I have my blood leech ability, I should be able to survive the arena bosses later on without an incredible amount of potions. I need the basics, but that's about it. Okay, this should fit right here. Right there. See how it's not freaking out like it was earlier? I don't know what was going on earlier. Oh, dude, I'm moving this way back. What happened? Okay, there it was. Nailed it. Now we gotta put this somewhere that isn't stupid. So probably just in front of it, I would think. Yeah, right here. Might fit right here. Aha! Nice. Do I have enough funds? I don't think I have enough timber. Did I not get any timber? I might not have. Okay, that's fine. I got these two built. I'll start the next one. Then we'll skip 7 days. Then I'll go loot the chest. It should have a new item. What are all the one-handed weapons? It's just mace, axe, and sword, yeah? That's it? Feel like that's it. And this guy goes right here. Yes, now I need 25 timber. Not a lot. The question is, how's our food situation? Because I don't have any more mole pigs to turn in. Right here. Buy resources. I need
today?
20. We're losing 15 a day. I got 200. What's 7 times 15? 70 plus 35. Which is 105. Alright, I could definitely sleep a week and still have food. That's good. I like how the only debuff or buff I have is tainted. It just stays with me.
So,
Now we spend a week. And instead of doing anything else, we'll just turn straight around, get back over there, check it out. I'm eager to see if I get my weapon. Very eager. I love to see this build at max power. I'm very excited to see what kind of stuff it's capable of. Just Dagger already is decent. The only problem with it is there's a lot of times where I try to go in and I think it's an opening, and there really wasn't an opening. But it's not like I shouldn't have taken that. I had to. There's no other openings. Like, Gastrocine's attack a little bit too fast, so I can't get in there. Humans do the same thing, where they just attack so quickly, I can't move in. Which, I mean, I don't know. Humans probably are the hardest. Gastrocines, at least, you can kind of manipulate where they attack. Humans are a little bit more random. And faster, for sure. Absolutely. At least they did a good job making Caldera look pretty. I mean, for a volcanic region, the place looks cool. Especially since they've got, you know, random ice cave, random Mimitor beehive. I guess it's an anthill, supposedly. The only thing that doesn't make sense about the Mimitor hive is that there's very few Mimitors in it. You have the queen, and then there's 2 others. That's it. Everything else is a gastrocine. There's 2 gastrocines. And then there's a whole pack of them in the back. I have no idea why there's so many back there. I think there's... it's by the Sand Rose Axe. There's 5 of them at the very least. Don't hit me. Thank you. Thank you. We about to celebrate Outward 2 opening tomorrow. Yeah, it was tomorrow, wasn't it? The 7th? The 7th of the 7th. It's an odd date. Yep, we were about to play it, but hey. I'm fine. I am perfectly okay with that. Still can't get over the fact that the game doesn't have footprints. Really? I never thought about that. I guess you would, like, it'd snow would be more noticeable, probably. I just hope that for sure, because the Haboob region that we got to play first wasn't my favorite. I really want to play Tremontaine. That was the only region they didn't show us, and that was the one I wanted to play. That's the icy mountaintops. My issue with humans is when you knock them down, they usually instantly dodge. Yeah, they absolutely... They're on the ground, laying there, and they just dodge. How do you dodge from being on the ground? It doesn't make any sense. The acrobatics that they have is crazy. Yes! Cha-ching! Damascus Mace. This item right here, when equipped in our main hand, increases the power of weapon skills by 25%. This does, in fact, affect the dagger. So the dagger skills deal 25% more damage. Huge! And honestly, wasn't that hard to do. I had to farm it a little bit. Check it out. Damascus Mace. Let me get over here where you can see it. It looks kind of weird. Like I said, I was hoping for the axe, but this doesn't look bad either. Damascus Mace. So now we have more damage. Very cool. Let's go back to town, I guess. I mean, I just need to go do town building. Gastrocene. They're like rodents. That's probably why they show up so much. Yeah, that's probably why they show up so much. They're just giant rodents, I guess. Tremontaine was the ace card, so they didn't reveal it in playtest. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's go! That is big. Big for the build. I really don't look at that many Damascus weapons. I don't know what the design is based off of. I mean, it looks kind of cool. The Damascus Mace. So now I need patience, which means Arena Master should come soon. I mean, that's what, 30% damage bump? I gotta beat the enemies in the arena, which is gonna be the trickiest part, because I have no crowd control. The only thing that I imagine is I could probably inflict the lifesteal debuff on the humans and then just kind of run around. I don't know how much health they have. I mean, the Wolfgang Merc and then the Marsh guy actually have quite a bit, so I could get a lot of healing from them. But the multi-groups don't have a bunch. I'll have to take a look at it. I also might want to put down a sigil before the fight starts. It's probably a better idea. Maybe it's based off of Damascus steel. Well, I guess it could be. Could enchant the glowing dagger for the AoE. Yeah, does anyone know what that needs? It needs a sample of some kind. I just don't know what. I know it needs the enhanced library for sure. I could almost bet money on it. Since it is one of the better ones. The thing is, once we get that AoE, dude, that dagger skyrockets in potential. Skyrockets. It goes from worse than all the daggers I have to better than everything but maybe Rondel. Because I think it's even better than the Manticore. Especially on enemies weak to lightning. It's a really good option. You make a full lightning build with it, it's crazy too. Voltaic Vines. Not bad. I don't know how many Voltaic Vines I actually need. Not usually very many, so that's a good option, I guess. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Shouldn't that make Blood Leech take 75% of their HP? If it works how people have been talking, it should. In theory, yes. It should take more of their HP. Now, the thing is, does it take their HP faster? I think so. Because it's just 2 minutes. No matter what. It does the same damage. It does more per how much you have. I think. It's kind of confusing. All I know is it's really strong. It's really strong. So, the workshops shouldn't be done yet. Yes? I need to sleep another 7 days.
So,
95.
what's on the agenda today?
I think that is fine.
So, we're grateful to you.
That should be plenty of days. And then that will be all 3 workshops. I think they need to build one more time, though. I don't remember if workshops are once or twice. I think it's twice. Yeah, it's twice. I think all of them are twice. But now I'm going to need money for food, and then I need to spend on whatever the repairs are. Or the build costs. How much money do I have? I've got 12 gold bars. I guess I'll give them to him. And I could turn these in, too. It doesn't hurt. I need the materials. Let's check.
How can I help you?
I mean, it's not the best time to turn it in, but it's fine.
So then, let's see. Excellent.
Diamond dust, chromium shards, diamond dust, chromium shards, more diamond dust. All right, that was freaking weird. Why did I just get those back to back to back? I mean, that's good. That's a lot of resources. I know I need I at least need chromium shards for sure.
So, wonderful news.
Timber and flash moss. Bloodroot is huge. Yes. Okay, that was pretty good.
Here's what we need.
I don't think I got any funds, but that was pretty good.
How can I help you?
Not
So,
bad.
What's on the agenda today?
Hold on. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all.
How can I help you?
Now I need to add all of this gold and silver. So let's see. It's going to take a total of 10 days. 10 times 15 is 150. So we'll do that. I need probably 100 timber, so let's go 60. That might be enough. Let's go double check. Let's go double check. How much do you cost? A lot. But I have plenty of timber. That's the good news. And then that is taking 7 days. Or no, 10 days. So after 10 days, we'll be completely done with that part. Oh, only 5. Even better. That means it only takes a week. Then we can go fight the Minotaur. Which, luckily, this time I did the quest perfectly. So I haven't actually been in either of the 2 dungeons that we're about to head to next. The only one I did do was Old Sirocco and then the eldest brother volcano. But that's fine, because if you go down there with Chalcedony Rock, you can't kill the Gastrocene and get the loot anyway. You have no backpack space. This worked out great, really. This worked out great. Okay.
So, what are we working? We're grateful
Spend a
to
week.
you.
Spend at least a week. And then Dorian will have us a task. There it is, from Ashes Updated. Speak with Dorian Dumas about preventing workers from abandoning the settlement. Okie dokie, let me grab some foods, because I am going to need some good foods here. I'm thinking maybe I should craft those into tartines, because I really don't have a lot of stamina foods. I'm pretty sure this makes stamina foods. My healing is also kind of trash, but I don't really know what else I could do about that. Maybe corn? Does corn do any? It's heat resist, but that's it. Let's check her out. I can make jerky. Hold on, that's big. That's huge. That'll last way longer. So that I take the bread, this, and there we go. Golden tartine. And that should be plenty. Let's check our water reserves. Our water reserves are kind of bad. Refill those. How many do I got here? One more. There we are. Make sure we don't get drinking any toxic water there. That's all full. I've got potions for damage. I've got the resources. Drop off the resources because I know they're very heavy. Flash moss, chromium shards, all that stuff. That weighs a lot. So, let's see. Thick oil, I probably don't need that much of. I got so many resources from that. It's so rare. I feel really good about that. Yeah, I don't really think I need more than one of these, is the thing. Corn gives a little bit of stamina, I think. Oh, maybe I should keep it then. Because that, I mean, I do need stamina. That's all I need right now, actually. Now we're at 54.6. That feels much better. Do I have stamina potions? Because I could take those. I really don't like playing the game without at least a couple stamina pots on me. So what damage type is the Mimitor weak to? It's not ice, it's not fire, and it's not decay. I think it's lightning. I might just use Ethereal, though. Because Ethereal is kind of my throwaway option right now. Until I can grab more. Oh yeah, and someone said I should go talk to the Friendly Immaculate, because I can get my... It was like Art, I think, said it. I can get my Caligray Bone Tent. Battered maize gives stealth. Maize, tor crab egg, and salt, I think, was the recipe. Ooh. Another option that gives stealth. There's a lot more than I thought. I thought it was only Bread of the Wild and a stealth potion, but I was proven very wrong. Let's grab that Zorn dagger, because that's in here, and I did say that I kind of wanted to use it. Zorn's dagger does 10 lightning damage. Not bad. Alright, Dorian, what you got for me?
There you are. Our work. We need a fertilizer. Unfortunately, if we don't solve this, I entrust this task to you.
Find a freshly laid Mimitor egg in the hives near the coast. Take it to the sulfuric caverns and fertilize it in the bluish pool of sulfur.
Here's what you need to know.
Okie dokie. I'm on it. Stamina. Let's check how much it gives. It is stamina recovery 2, which is not good. I knew I didn't like those for some reason. 50% weak to decay. What? It's weak to decay. I thought for sure it was strong to decay. That's odd. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll just use Manticore Dagger then. I always thought that the boss version flipped its resistance for some reason. Why did I think that? That's really weird. Can't help it about the food. I took culinary classes. I would have loved to have taken culinary classes. I'm not really what you would call a connoisseur of food. I'm more of a very lazy, eat whatever kind of guy. I'm a big fan of steak and asparagus dinners, but that's like my only thing. That's my one really out there. Other than that, I just stick to kind of crap food. Out-of-box stuff that really ain't that good for you. I don't like that I do that, but it's cheap and easy. What are you gonna do? Dagger Slash should destroy him if he's weak to decay. Hold on. The Matriarch is strong to decay. Oh, no, that must be the basic versions. Okay, so what's he weak to? Or what is she weak to? Because the regulars, I know, are super weak to decay. Matriarch has 75% resist to decay and is weak to nothing. No weakness? How dare they? You're kidding me. No weakness. Alright, so we could just use Ethereal then. We could literally just use Ethereal and it'd be fine. I think that's what I did last time as well. Because I didn't know what she was weak to, so I just threw that on. That's okay with me. She's weak to status effects. I guess Bleed could be pretty good. Not terrible, at least. No resist to ice and lightning. Yeah, I could use lightning, but I kind of need to save those, I think. Let me see. I only have one, and I need those for the dwellers. Yeah, the most I have are these. Let's just use these. Hello, Caligrays. Oh, where's that tree trunk? I wanted to check that tree trunk. So right around here, I think. I'm getting it, guys. I'm gonna get this lightweight alchemy kit. If it kills me. Not really, but... A sample next to the Mediz? How evil. That is evil. But I must have it. Oh, you stay sneaking while grabbing that? Huge. What? Tower shield and pressure plate traps. Maybe the worst loot I've seen. How is that useful to me? Here's a shield you can get at the very, very start of the game. In Caldera. Wow. Should I say thank you? How grateful should I be? That's the question. These give those green beetles, I think, which I need a lot more of. The speed potions are amazing. Come on, let's do it. Good loot, but not quite exactly what I wanted. I feel like we can get... It's there, guys. It exists. It does exist. We just have to find it. My question is, does loot randomly roll before you touch it, or does it roll after you touch it? Like, as you start to open it up? If I had an item that told me where, like, what was in a container, would it tell me, or would it not tell me until I opened it up? I don't know. Oh, bummer. What's up, Hammer? What'd you miss? I see a Damascus weapon. Yes, we farmed the chest 3 times and got a Damascus weapon. It was not bad. Not bad at all. Now we are headed to the Maimatur Haven to fight, or no, to collect an egg. Then we go fight some nobles. Maybe fight the grandmother if I feel like walking back into the cave. It just depends. I have a lightning varnish. I have the ethereal. I could probably fight him pretty easily. It's just the daggers are going to be a little tricky for him. I like to have a lot more horizontal attacks for them. And way more stagger. If you don't stagger Mediz, they tend to throw magic everywhere. And as you can imagine, that becomes a very big problem. Alright, here we go. Go with some water. The big guys are weak to decay. Let's see. Probably just a basic rag is my best bet. What else do I got? I mean, I got these for stamina. They're not very good. Let's go resist to ice and fire, because I think that's their 2 damage types. I think. Then I'll use these. Hopefully they'll come back for the big guy. Maimatur. Want some of this? I did already fight one. He wasn't too bad. The Manticore Dagger kinda slaps if the enemy is weak to decay in any form. Stagger is pretty decent. These guys regen pretty quick too, though. Right there, I almost had it. I might have got a backstab there if I was more careful. 3 raw alpha meat. Let's go! Let's go! Now this guy we backstab for sure. For sure. Let's wait to see which direction he faces, because I'm guessing he's going to turn around right now. Yep. Go ahead and backstab. Oh, yeah, that's big. That's big. Just decimate his HP under half initially. Wow. Another 3 alpha meat. Let's check down here. Sometimes there's some okay loot. And nothing. Alright, well. Not very good. Nothing is pretty bad loot. See what these guys got. Sometimes they have good potions. Holy moly, that's some really good potions. Okay. I was not kidding. The random dead people that be dying over here, just... they're all alchemists, as far as I could tell. Then I gotta fight a mantis shrimp. I think we go galvanic into Rondel. That feels the best to me. Oh, that's a sample up there. There's pain. Ooh, yeah. Opportunistic strike might miss a lot, but when it doesn't, she's beautiful. Check it out. It's a mole pig. Yes, this is what I need. Let's go. Mimiture. We said we go Ethereal Spirit Varnish. I might start with Rondel just for the damage. I don't know. Came prepared with a backpack full of potions too. Can't blame them for being prepared for a fight. True. That is very true. If I were to die, I would have a lot of good stuff on me. Yeah, no, Rondel Dagger will be the best bet. So let's buff that with the Ethereal. And then we'll swap. I think I need most of the elements for this guy. I don't exactly remember what that was. Let's take some good food. Make sure we have at least some stamina. Not amazing stamina, but some. I kind of feel pretty confident about this. I mean, the enemy doesn't really get much else other than basic Mimitura move. So this shouldn't be that bad. So swap to Galvanic. We duck and turn off our lantern. If we could get the sneak attack off, it's instant application of pain. Which is great. Right about... here. There's pain. So now we swapped over. The Rondo should do a lot more damage now, but we could also inflict extreme bleeding if I parry. Which is like the first time that I've used that mechanic. But yeah, this should have extreme bleeding now. Pop the blood sigil. Oh, I had to eat that. I should have activated that a little bit earlier. Opportunistic strike. Pretty good damage. There's our leech. I feel like we're just kind of wrecking this thing. The backstab into the parry destroyed before he even got the sigil down. I wish I hadn't messed that attack up, but dude, that was brutal. Just wiped the floor with her. Wiped the floor with her. Raw alpha meat. Then we come over here and we can snatch up one of the Mimitura eggs. You pack one up very gently. And now, hopefully I have mana stones. I don't. Why did I put those up again? I don't know. Corn. I'm eating it. Gave me no buff. Actually, hold on. Let's grab this, because it is a harpoon. Still no pickaxe, by the way. Militia pickaxe. The glass shield! Got that again? Let's go. And I think we're done with this dungeon. That was insanely easy. I do feel as if as long as I get down my blood sigil, it's a win. Almost every time. It's not fully guaranteed because, I mean, some enemies just hit really hard and a lot. But that has not really been the case yet. As long as I get that bad boy down, we crush. It's just so easy to work around. With a lot of other things, for example, the gun build. So with the gun build, you want to try and work around the lightning sigil But the problem is the enemy's rushing you, so it can be hard to get off your shots. Here, it's like, I want the enemy to rush me, because if they get close to me, I get free hits in, so that's perfect. Blood Sigil might be too good, you know what I mean? It's definitely a step above a lot of the other sigils. I feel like Ice Sigil, man. I love Ice Sigil, but its abilities are so slow. Lots of AoEs, but they take forever to use. I feel like a full Cryomancer build would be kind of neat just to see how good that actually is. Because I know full fire is pretty busted outside of fire immunity enemies. But I've never seen anybody do full cryo and just kind of blast through content. I bet you would. I bet you absolutely would. Imagine full cryo build. Full cryo build versus Crimson Avatar, who is extremely weak to ice. I mean, he's not going to stand a chance. No way. There was no secondary sample in this cave, by the way. None. That's very odd. Brand with the Frozen Chakram destroys the game. Oh no, Brand with Frozen Chakram is like the craziest thing ever. That pairing right there might just be the best pairing in the game. Brand inflicts negative 25% ice resistance immediately. Also inflicts negative 25% physical resist. What does the Frozen Chakram do? Ice damage, physical damage, and elemental vulnerability. So you're literally decreasing the enemy's defense by 75%. It's ridiculous. Especially since the Frozen Chakram doesn't really get any good enchants or anything added onto it. So it's just already really good right out the gate. I mean, wow. That combo truly is crazy. Imagine healing from Elite Crimson Avatar. Also your dot half of his HP. So that's 3k HP and 1 slash free. Dude, that's insane. Tell me that's not ridiculous, because it absolutely is. That is absolutely ridiculous. Whose idea was this skill? Because it's broken. Yeah, negative 50 frost resist. Doesn't even care if something would be immune to frost. No, not at all, dude. You just annihilate. Not at all. I'm going Galvanic again. That worked really well. If I get the backstab off, it's just boom, instant. Swap to this. Kind of want to not be crouching. It's kind of hard to see when I am, though. Huh. Get that poison applied. There we go. Wait for it. Parry! Oh, my Matures are so predictable, man. You gotta do something different. A broad dagger? A broad dagger. The broad dagger is pretty good. I wish it was better. That was another one that should get like a really interesting enchantment. A vagabond gelatin. I'm sad I wasted my bread. I'm very sad about that. It's okay, though. Now we gotta go over to the Mimitur. No. So if you're at Caverns, that's where we're headed. Oh. Yeah, I kind of thought he might see me on that one. I was a little reckless. This is an enemy I think you could get behind for a backstab. Right there. Oh, that was close. You absolutely could do it, though. That was pretty darn close. The other thing I like about daggers is I don't know if it's just the weapon type alone, or I haven't swapped weapons in a long time, but these seem to swap faster than any other weapon. It's almost instant. And goodbye. There's almost no lag time. I mean, I just instantly swap and I can attack. I feel like pistols took slightly longer to swap for some reason. That might just be me imagining things, but it really does feel like that. But yeah, Frozen Chakram Brand, dude, that's also one of my favorite builds, because I love Brand, and I love the Frozen Chakram. Pair that together with Ice Hat, the blue wide hat, Crimson Chest and Boots, The only downside of that build is that Crimson Armor is one of the worst in Caldera. It's hot. Really hot. Pretty bad over here. But your damage would be crazy. Go Cabal Hermit for the ice damage. What else would you go? It buffs your physical damage too, actually. Cabal Hermit. You could go... Kazite Spellblade for the ice buff. Buff yourself with ice. Even more ice damage. I mean, it gets pretty crazy quick. What breakthroughs did I take? I took Rogue Engineer, Cabal Hermit, and Hex Mage. Could always go Adventure Armor with Spirit of Cierzo. That's actually a pretty good set. Yeah, it might be a little bit better because it's not as heavy. That might be a little bit better. Well, folks, it's time to pull out Zorn's Glowstone Dagger. I've been waiting to try this bad boy out. I'm excited. It should perform very well here. Once again, we're going ethereal because I need to save the lightning, but that should be okay. There we are. We gotta fight Boros, and then we have to fight a lot of Medis. I think there's 3 of them in the center room. Where are you? There you are. There you are. The Boros do not see me yet. Let's go for the first Medis. The Medis is hiding on a wall. Classic Medis behavior. Oh, damage. Zorn Dagger. Huge. Huge impact. What is that impact? Whoa. That's crazy. What was that? Do you see me? Dude does see me. Kind of like barely. How much damage you take? A lot less. But he is about to get staggered because he's stupid and he did not attack me. Look at this. Just bully the game, dude. Bully it. Now watch me sneak up to this guy. I'm gonna turn the light off, maybe. Nope, I'm gonna leave it on. There we go. Backstab potential. Huge. Very nice indeed. I'd like to counter right now. 3, 2, 1. Incredible. Ooh, Zorn's Dagger I like. This is the perfect situation for it, I know, but man, it feels good. The stagger is a lot better than I thought it was. Medis! I don't want to die to poison. Come here, please. Stealth is backfiring. Come on. Out of the poison. Thank you very much. Oh, that's cheating. Why would you summon the Orb of Death? The Elemental Power Orb. Dodge. That attack is so easy to dodge for me. I don't know if you guys have trouble with it, but man, I feel like I never have trouble dodging it. Easy money. Easy money all day. Here we go. Should be one more. No, there's no more Medis because the nobles are here. I forgot. Another mole pig. Let's go. The mole pigs are huge right now. Popping up everywhere. We are out of the poison. Okay. Let's take one of these. Then we're going to do one of these as well because I did just get mana stones. Very nice. Now, what's the best play? If I remember correctly, you can stealth this encounter. I'm pretty sure you can. And if I use the poison dagger, which they should be weak to, we just stomp them into the ground. Yeah? The question is, what do I put on it? They're resistant to ethereal. I could go with a... Let's just go with a rag. I mean, I don't need that much more damage, I don't think. These guys are going to get trashed. For sure. I don't have my discipline boon, but I do have it from this. So that's kind of huge. Then let's take ice. I think he shoots fire arrows. Yeah. What else? What else? What else? Tor crab. Tor crab meat could be good. Let's go ahead and drop a shield for now. I'll pick that up in a second. Now, if I turn off my light, I have the dagger in my hand. I should be able to sneak this encounter. Let's see.
What?
Looks like... What does it say? Looks like a few snakes escaped. Let's fix that.
Someone's about to get it.
Now I roll backwards. Roll backwards, roll backwards, roll backwards. One guy saw me. One guy saw me. Really big. If I stay ducked, I don't think they see me. Wow, that's like crazy damage I just took. Let's pop that. It's not going to be a lot of healing, but I think some would be nice. There we go. That'll help defeat them faster, too. I got the light off so that guy doesn't aggro. He's the archer. I'm going to turn it back on now so we can see. Dang, that's some crazy damage. I'm just going to beat this guy to death inside the sigil. What if I parry? That might work. Let's parry him. Do it. Huge. And he's dead. Okay, duck. Turn the light off. Keep an eye on this guy. It's going to get real dark here. He saw me. How'd he see me? And he shot me through the pole? How? What? Alright, bud. We're going back to the bow. Yeah, okay. Come on. Let's do this. You want to play cheesy? Let's play cheesy. Get in here. Oh, dang. He's going to kill me. Haha. Not so funny. Okay, I can run around a little bit. I got some healing. This did not go well. Dude, they did so much damage. Let's see what I got here. I really don't have a safe opportunity to attack. I know he'll kill me if I attack. And he's just cheesing. He's just blocking until I make a move. Let's see if Extreme Poison kills him. This did not go well. I didn't get a ton of healing because, again, the healing scales with health. They don't have a ton of health, so... It makes sense, but dude, this guy's not even playing. Come on, man. I guess I'm not playing it. See, that was a 2-hit combo. I need the 3. Do something. You gotta do something. I don't gotta do something. I'll wait you out all day. Yeah, that was on you, brother. All you had to do was attack. I would have killed you way sooner. Okay, that fight went really badly. I am taking a lot of damage here. I mean, I'm not a tank build, so it makes sense, but wow. 40 physical, 3 defense, and that still did that much damage? What the heck? Whoops, I hit my mic. Dude, that did crazy damage. Does he have elemental damage on his weapon or something? The bow did half my HP. Through a wall, by the way. Through a wall. I was underneath this. I was right here. He shot me through a wall. Cheating. Absolute cheater. Caught on 4K. Militia bow. Do I need that? No. What did this guy have? Oh, dude, their loot is crazy good. I wish there were more nobles that you could kill in the open, like, areas. Because, dude, they have such good loot. See, look. Flaming arrow. Come on, man. Oh, actually, I don't want that, do I? That was a really crazy encounter. I really wanted to stealth kill the archer. It just did not quite work. I got close. And now we can dip the egg into the pool. And we can bring it back to Dorian. Archer's bow deals 107 physical, 8 fire. That's crazy. So was physical damage? Kind of bizarre. That's kind of bizarre. That's a lot of damage. Wow. They really do not want you to get hit by that. I mean, you have no armor. That's almost a 1-hit. What a crazy amount of damage. I have gotten closer to death in this run quite a few times. I've somehow managed to survive, largely due to the bleed. Largely due to the bleed healing me. But I will be honest, I've gotten pretty close. It's a little nerve-wracking. Chalcedony bow is cool. Nice with the snow enchantment. Gotta have a militia bow to make it. Interesting. Well, militia bow is guaranteed from this quest. I'm pretty sure that guy drops it every time. Let's figure this out, because clearly I am way heavy. What am I using right now? If I just equip this in my offhand, am I lighter? A little bit. Is this a 5-pounder? It is. Dude, look at this shield. Is this not the coolest looking thing? It's gigantic. Alright, we can't use it, but we'll hold it to get back because it is really heavy. My mature got crushed. Nobles? What in the world? Even the first guy that hit me, the Damascus Great Axe, that chunked my HP. That chunked my HP. How much did it do? It didn't do half, but it did close-ish to half. They're a pretty dangerous encounter. You also got to remember that they're a group. Again, not a single target, so a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky. I guess I'll loot this guy. I guess I won't loot that guy. I'm already heavy. Don't need to do that. Well, we got, I think, 2 samples. Plenty of stuff to sell. Progress the quest. I don't have a digested mana stone, but we did get 2 mole pigs. So that's 2 potential chances of mole pigs. And I got that plant. What are the chances, guys? I mean, it's low. It's always low. Digested has to be... I wonder what the percent chance on getting them is. I really feel like digested, I just never get. Well, we've turned in at least 10, so we have 2 adventures we could send Evangeline on at the very least. I'd like to save one, but we could definitely send her on at least a digested. The real problem is you need 2 digested. You need 1... Yeah, you need 1 for the food store, and then you need 1 for the food store upgrade. It sucks that it's the best building because it has a really bad upgrade path. Like, if it had digested and then chromium shards, it'd be a little easier. I feel like I get those a lot. At least a decent amount. Here we go, another tree trunk. I don't think I checked this one. There's a chance. No, just 2 poison varnishes, which are not really that good. The only situation where I would actually use a poison varnish over a dark would be crescent sharks. And that's because you really got to get those dots on there. So if you apply poison and swap to fire, I mean, that does work. And a decay varnish in that situation, you're not hitting all the targets as easily. So that's probably the only time. You can't use it on triple giants, because triple giants are resistant to poison, so that doesn't really help. Caravaner, what you doing, buddy?
Greetings, friend.
I gotta sell you a giant glass weapon. How much money you got? 350. Okay. Is that less? Barely. My guy is poor. I couldn't sell him anything. He's a poor man. That barely helped. Sad there's no obsidian or meteor dagger. Imagine a meteor dagger. It'd destroy. Just like there's no Zara dagger for a reason. Because it would obliterate the game. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you one-shotting the boss? How'd that happen? Did anybody notice our damage bonus with the mace? I didn't even think about it. I guess it was really good to get to the Minotaur. It's hard to tell. I mean, without damage numbers, it's just like, oh, I'm doing good damage. I was already doing good damage before, so... I guess as long as I keep doing good damage, I'm fine. The damage should skyrocket after we get that 30%, but now it's just... I don't know. How much better was 25% be? I guess... You can't tell because your offhand isn't shown. That's kind of a small oversight, is it not? Your offhands are not shown for damage. How the heck am I supposed to know what I'm doing? It's generally kind of easy to tell what you're supposed to buff, but still. What if it wasn't? It's a good question. Well, we get back to Dorian. I'm gonna make the food store. Should I make the food store or the... no, I'll make the food store and then I'll make the Capitol building. Capitol building is, I think, chromium shards. If not, it's a geode, and I have both. I actually have all 3 of the rocks. I think I have 2 geode, 3 chromium, and 3 diamond dust. As for plants, I have 1 of each, except for voltaic vines. I have flash moss, and bloodroot. Honestly, a decent spread. Nothing really from mole pigs, but hey. Those are the hardest to get. Take a quick potion. I do not want to walk back like that. Got some of the worst farming out of the way so far, though. All the mini-bosses are dead. I'm pretty sure every single one is dead, except for... Is there one? No, yeah, except for Grandmother. We gotta do Grandmother, which Grandmother can be done basically anytime. That's also a pretty decent dungeon to go over and check for stuff. So we gotta do her. I would have done her already, but you know, you can walk out of the dungeon, walk back in, but I'm so heavy already. It would have been kind of pointless. But what we'll do is fight her. We got to... I guess we just farm however we want. We could farm emissaries if we want to. I don't know how much money I need because I really have a lot of items to sell. Tons of weapons. My gems are mostly... I've been selling gems the whole game, so I'm probably out of those. But I have quite a few weapons I could just throw in the shop. The Caravanner should be there now because we have the workshops. I believe he shows up when you have the workshops, but not when you have the houses. See if I'm correct. Indeed, I am correct. There he is. Now, switch back to my dagger.
Can I help you?
He's got 6 gold. Sell both of those weapons. It's about all I got to sell. The rest of it was good loot. Not a lot of food, but I did get the alpha meat. If I could just find bread. Bread would be huge right now. That's a way better healing source. That's for sure. I've got 1 piece. What's up, Philip? How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, man. I am just a calderin it up. 13 raw alpha meat, my guy. Huge. Does it get better than that? Not really. Not really.
Ooh, you have our thanks.
This will be enough to keep anyone from choosing to flee the settlement. Yay!
This takes me back.
I
don't.
Here's something in return.
I got a stack of blueprints. Okay, Yosef. 13 is insane. I know, that's from 1 dungeon. I know, I killed the 2 outside, I guess.
How can
Which
I
I
help
usually
you?
don't do. 5,000 funds. Let's go. That is big. So we're not losing food anymore. We are losing money. Which also is problematic. Let me see
How
what
can
I
I
have
help
here.
you?
I could probably turn these in.
So wonderful.
Bloodroot.
news. Now, thank you.
Food. More food.
Well, let's get to
I'm
work.
okay with that, but again, no digested mana stone, dude. What's going on with the mana stone? Does it exist?
So, we're working. You'll want to hear this. Give us a hand. So, for specialized building, be careful about planning.
Have to go for a bit.
specialized
Good luck,
building,
Sheen.
friend.
Catch you later.
These will swiftly become
Chokin.
relied upon by the community. I'm trusting you to make the right calls about
We
what
are
this
going to
settlement really
grab
needs.
Alchemist Shop. I have to have. That's a petrified organ that I don't have. We need City Hall. We need an enchanting guild. We need a food store and a gladiator arena. That is the 5 I require. We could make another, but I don't really need to. Ultimately, the best one to make would be water purifier for the Gabriel wine, because that'd be huge for potions. But for now, let's do this, and then I think food store was digested mana stone, so I have to send her out on an expedition.
Oi, over here. Excellent.
Mole pig
I
digested.
need you to listen.
I need you to listen. Yeah, the sparkling water is pretty good too. I haven't used it in a long time, but it is quite good. I should put a plant dent down so I don't die of hunger. That would be a good idea. Oh, open up the map. Wrong button. It was like, what's going on with the map? All right, here we go. Where's my plant dent? Do I have more? Yes, I do. Now we sleep a full day, which unfortunately will lead us to nighttime, but that's okay. Yeah, sparkling water is how much better than regular water? An extra 0.3? I don't know. It's pretty good stuff. I never really used the health regen water. It's not bad either, though. Not bad at all. Okay. Give me my digested mana stone, please.
You've earned this.
Thank you. Now let me sleep till daytime so I can see. Even though nighttime Caldera music and nighttime New Sirocco music kind of hit hard. Kinda hit hard. They're not bad. Not bad at all. What's after this step? Is it the gin? No, it's the rock. Gotta do the rock. Clean is 0.3 per second. Sparkling is 0.75. So it's quite literally double? Over double. That's really good. We need the food store in the center. Food store is this one. Which I will put right about here. Yes. Right there. 10 days. I believe I have enough money for 10 days. I got to triple check.
So, what's on the
10
agenda
days,
today?
75s, 175. Not terrible.
We're grateful to you.
And healing is 0.2 per second. Yeah, that's what, class 2 healing food? I can't say that's bad at all, really. It stacks on top of food, too. It's weird that they wanted to do away with stacking buffs in Hour 2 when the Caldera DLC added up even more stuff that stacks. Kind of weird to think about. What do we got over here? By the way, Blood Sigil. I have not had to farm them at all since I got here. I still have 9. Now, I'm not using them every encounter, true.
So, what's
But
on
I
the
have been
agenda
using them.
today?
So, we're grateful to you.
That's pretty cool. So really, it doesn't take that many. You could probably get away with just making 8 of them at a time. Which takes about, what, 20 minutes? At most, maybe 10 minutes to craft them. As long as you know what you're doing. I mean, you literally just need that shell horror tent. That's it. You need that tent, and you can farm them so easily. There we go. Another 10 days. Now, this is where the money problem gets a little tricky. Because we're still hemorrhaging money.
So,
And we're almost out.
what's on the
So it's
agenda
again
today?
170.
So, we're grateful to you.
But if we can get past this part right here, it's the worst part. Because then we start making funds at least a little bit. And I have enough funds to build the Capitol building as well. I think. Yes, I should. What is the Capitol building? Was it the chromium shards? I thought it was. Amethyst Geode. 90% of the time, I don't have that. One of the rare times I do.
How can I help you?
This is a relief.
What's up, Killer? How's it going? Hello, folks. I wish you a lovely day, everyone. Sheen, thanks a lot for your content. It helped me out much in getting good at this game. You bet, man. Glad you enjoy it. Thanks for watching. The food store! She's built! Yay! Now we're not hemorrhaging money. City Hall, we build as close to the entrance as possible, thus allowing us to constantly use it, which I believe this is the closest you could get. Comfortably, anyway. Maybe right here. Amethyst Geode and 2,000 funds. I should be able to buy bread. That'll be huge. We finally have bread, man. How much money did I have? Did I turn all that in? I did not turn all that in. That is good. Because I'm going to sell some shields and get me some food.
How can I help you?
Take all of this and all of that. 3,000. Come over here and make sure this guy's got bread. I think he usually has at least one.
Can I help you?
8 pieces of bread. Good thing I checked. That's massive. This guy never has that much bread. 8 pieces of bread? More alpha meat? More tor crab meat? This guy is... He's got everything. I'll buy more of these beetles, too. Ha ha! That was crazy. That's some of the best loot he's ever had. I'm not even joking. Put all of these in there. Probably didn't need the crystal powder in there, but that's fine. What's the other thing that I needed, guys? I need the geode. Geode. Where are you? There you are. Amethyst Geode. Ah, and I also needed to place my other harpoon in here. It's the broken one. Although it's not very broken. There she is. Battered Maize. 15 days. Battered Maize was the tor crab meat, wasn't it? It's tor crab meat. And then some other things I can't remember.
So, what are we working? This is a
Why not
relief.
build multiple buildings at once? If you try and build multiple buildings at once, your town immediately hemorrhages money. Because the one building that's making money cannot make enough to sustain the 2 that are building. Now, this can be different depending on which buildings you build. But in the past, a lot of the times when I built 2 buildings, it just cost me a ton of money at the same time. Tor crab egg, maize, and salt. Alright, I need maize, tor crab egg.
Can I help you?
It can be done, but like I said, most of the time you hemorrhage money, which I don't like. Tor crab eggs. Forget what those look like, honestly. Been that long since I crafted anything with that. So tor crab egg, maize. I need to buy maize then. Yes, I do. Go ahead and throw that over here. Sounds like a really good food to me. Heck yes. Look at all this bread. This never happens, guys. Never happens. It's insane that this is happening to me. Bread is so hard to come by in this town.
So, we're grateful to you.
I always get so much alpha meat and then I can never use it. It's very frustrating. Not today. Oh, maybe I was going to put the salt. I don't know if I did put the salt in there, actually. Do I need to build it again? It was 15. Okay, so 2 more days. We'll check him again, but I doubt he has any new food.
Can I help you?
He does. He's on a good rotation. 7 bread again. Core crab eggs, I don't think he sells. I have to go buy those, I guess. Or find those, I guess. Because it's not looking like he sells them. They're pretty easy to find. I think you need a fishing rod, and you can get them all over the place. I have 22 pieces of bread. Let's see how our town's doing. 1,400 gaining. That's all I need to know.
So, we're grateful to you.
As long as we're gaining, we're not losing. Very important distinction. Caldera really is the longest area. It is just this part, man. Once you get past this part, it's so much faster. It's just... They really slow you down right here. You find the eggs and nests on the ground around Caldera. Yeah, there's actually a lot of nests from what I remember. A lot of them. Well. I need to sell some stuff, and I need to figure out what. I think I had extra of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need dust, which I have, and palladium, which I also have. Check that out. Now I can craft the golem rapiers. Very nice. Sell to this guy, I guess. I could have sold to him,
Can I help
but
you?
I didn't think about it. Whoa, that is big. All right, let's buy the food that I need and another 8 pieces of bread. Am I getting trolled on right now? This is insane. This has got to be a troll. I've never seen him have this many pieces of bread. What is happening? I earned 117. Okay, let's get rid of these. 1,200. I just can't believe it. I mean, I do live off of bread, so I appreciate it.
How can I help you?
Can't say I'm complaining. Look at this. Where's my food? There she is. Not only that, but I got Pfeiffer fish that time and 5 vagabond gelatin. This is good stuff. Now I wanted to go over here to this guy because I want to sell some of these weapons.
Can I help you?
Make a little bit of money. There we go. Start construction. Another 15 days. What? Who saw that coming? I did. I did. It's not as bad as the chapel, guys. No matter what happens, you gotta remember it's not as bad as the chapel. What was it, 35 days? That's just absurd. Let's be honest, that is crazy absurd. There is no reason for 35 days. Some of them are 25. I thought those were long. She's a building. That guy has a militia hammer. Give it to me. Give me it. I needed my gilded shiver. Strongest dagger, and I can't get it.
Can I help you?
What a shame. What a shame indeed. This is very rarely happens. Most of the time what I have to do is sleep twice. Or skip twice because he's on a bad rotation of days. And this is great. Loving it.
So, we're grateful to you.
Makes the religious structure the most expensive building. What did 9 Dots mean by this? Interesting. Is Elat pretentious? Could be. Could very well be. He does seem like he would be a bit pretentious. All that power goes to your head. Even when you're helping people, I suppose.
Can I help you?
And we got vagabond gelatin, bread, corn. every time. Is the food not going bad in the glow backpack? I thought they had fixed the back on the ground thing in DE. Yes, they have fixed that. That is no longer a mechanic. Except in Caldera. It works in New Sirocco because New Sirocco can't reset the town. Otherwise it would reset the town buildings. So nothing in New Sirocco will reset due to how the mechanics work, but everywhere else it will.
So, we're grateful to you.
So what you could do is place a backpack, put all your food in it, and it'll never rot. I mean, it's kind of required because you can do that to your food in houses, but this is the only location you don't get a house. So it feels somewhat required in that way. Yeah, this is the strat right here. You do this every time. Put a backpack over there, drop all your food. That way it won't rot as you skip the days. It's great. Really, really great. Speak with Joseph Dumas about improving his forge. Okay, this will probably be the last thing we do for the day because I am a little tired. And a pretty good stopping point after this. Not going to lie. Let's get this crystal going. We might have to fight a horse. That's the thing. Might have to fight a horse. Let's see. I'm going to use my best dagger. It might be Zorn's right now. It might be. I'm going to go with physical, though. I'm going to go with the physical option. Actually, it only weighs 1. I can just keep it. I need 1 water skin. I need a set of marathon potions. We want... Let's see. They're fire-based, so I need an ice varnish. What else? What else? What else? Stamina potions? Oh, you know what we could do? Check this out. We can take one of these, and then 2 pieces of bread. Because I just stocked up on the best pile of food I've ever seen. Oh, no. Whatever will I do? Spark. Alpha Sandwich. And Vagabond Tartine. What are we looking at here? That's actually a pretty good amount of space. I feel like I could hold something else. What else do I want, though? Keep the vampiric so you can heal it. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll keep the vampiric. Just in case. And then I'll grab some health potions. How many do I want? 3? That's probably a good amount. 1 ice varnish. Let's do 1 ethereal. You never know what's going to happen. 1 plant tent. I feel good about that. Let's go with the camouflage tent. Make sure we get our stealth and 10% stamina. Essential. Not very good, but essential. Hot weather should not be a problem. We've got mana. We've got foods. I've got the armor. Honestly, once Vagabond Tartines are in play, you never have hot weather problems anyway. Unless you're in extreme heavy armor, which can happen, but even then it helps a lot. That should be good. That should be good. I'm going to keep Zorn's on for now. Yes, it does less damage. 20, 55. Actually, let's just go with Vampiric, I guess. Oh, no, this weighs 2, guys. Look at that. Zorn's weighs more than every other dagger. Why is that the case? Explain it to me.
The problem is, give us a hand, will you?
Bring the Forge Stone to the old Sirocco... What is it? Three Brothers Volcano. Bring the Forge Stone to the Three Brothers Volcano. Convert the crystal into a Forge Stone. Once you've gotten it charged up, bring it home and the job's done.
In fact, when you visit, it'll still use your ears, huh?
You can't carry the Chalcedony and a backpack at the same time.
You should leave your backpack here in the... Use your ears, eh? Give us a... So, what are we working on today?
There we go. We got the backpack. Let's go take it into the volcano. It is kind of interesting. He says, if you lose the backpack, let me know. Just get another one? What happens if you lose it? leave it somewhere dropped. Like, say you lose it in the old volcano, and then you come back and get a new one. Is there just 2 of these? One of them in the volcano, and then one on your back? I need to test this. But also, I don't want to die. I'm conflicted. Marathon potion. Try. He said try. I knew the first person in chat was gonna say try it. Try and die. Why don't you watch it over there, Skippy? Don't be making me die. I'm doing pretty good. I've come close 7 times. I'm still alive. Okay. Could throw it in front of the gate and talk to him. Oh, okay, okay. You were going the intelligent way. I went immediate death. I got you. Well, unfortunately, I'm already too far. No turning back. How do we feel about the green boots, guys? Do we like the green boots, or are they just kind of... eh? I don't know. I think they matched the Taunosaur mask okay. I liked the scaled better, but they were too skinny. These have the width or the girth that I wanted. But they just, I don't know. The color is a bit odd. I like the mana regen. I have not had to use a single mana potion since I got this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I didn't use any before then. Really not using that much. Oh, you know what I didn't do, guys? I didn't grab a dark stone, so I can't use blood sigil. Sheen likes him thick. Good to know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Making assumptions. Wild assumptions, Hammer. You never know. I gotta fight a Gastrocene, 2 horses, and a ghost. Should go very well. As in, actually, if I stealth kill them, which I never usually do, this might go really well. And I have the dodge roll on the backpack, so this is a piece of cake. Usually I don't have that dodge roll. This is still one of my favorite quests. I like the idea of them just giving you a backpack and be like, hey, go do something with this. I mean, they tell you exactly where to go, but if you've never done it before, you don't really know exactly what you're doing. You just kind of wander. I wonder if he has another Damascus weapon. The bow. Good thing we got the mace, because we can't equip the bow. That doesn't... the bow should be pretty good, though, too, doesn't it? I mean, it improves bow skills. Problem is, again, I feel like Murmur's just too good for that. Maybe you could make a build around it. I'm not sure what you would do with it, though. You could use it with Caldera's bow skill, I guess? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what would make that very good. Let's see. No samples, which is fine with me. Do we fight the gargoyle or do we skip him? Because realistically, I don't need to fight him. I've already beat a bunch of gargoyles. If I stealth past him, how about I skip him? Because this shouldn't count as a light source. Yeah, let's stealth our way past everything. It's the safest way to do this. Not needing to worry about fighting here. Again, we did clear the whole dungeon, so... it's okay, I think. Speedster get level 4, then back off to use the bow skills? Yeah, I mean, that could be an option. You just spam them really, really quickly. I think that'd be fun. Dude, sniper shot every couple of seconds would decimate. Sniper shot's really good. The other one, like the strafing thing, not the strafing thing, the back dodge, fire arrow is okay. It's good skill to have, but as a damage dealer, isn't your main option. Dude, stealth is crazy. Nobody sees me. So usually all these deer they're all kind of looking different directions. Or I guess I should say horses, because that's what they are. Let's go Discipline for the maximum damage. Enrage I already have. Fire resist. Cold damage. This does do lightning, so in theory, that will be great. I don't have enough mana. What? There we go. And I didn't drink water. I feel like... I don't know. Which horse would be better to get out of the way? Probably this guy's over by himself. Come on. Pretty good stuff. One more hit. He did see it. He did see it. The ghost didn't see me until just now. I could have probably backstabbed if I maybe gone for the ghost instead. I'm not sure. That was a pretty good hit. I had to take one there, though. Oof. Let's maybe help get the Gastrocene to help us, because these fireballs are just very tricky. Oh, yeah, Ghost died instantly. Ghost died instantly. Oh, he's still alive. He's close to dead, but... Here we go. Now the Gastrocene annihilates him. Dodge. Twice. What a horrible... I thought he would be on him. Boom. Now he's dead. I did take a hit there, but that's fine. It's not that bad. 1, 2... And these guys don't... Yeah, they don't, like, plague me or anything. Oh, that's what I usually bring is Panacea. I didn't bring any Panacea this time. That can be helpful. Just in case you get a really weird status effect. Gets rid of it very quickly. I mean, this is slow damage, but it's working. Are they resistant to ice? Because it's feeling like they are. It might be lightning they're resistant to. Okay, go for it. DPS! No! I must DPS you! One more. Got him. We win. Yeah, I could see how Vampiric would have been helpful there, because the horses just have really... It's just hard to hit them. That's really the problem. Insert the Forge Stone. Turning it into the Charged Forge Stone. Now it's orange and red hot. Yay! I must have that. That is an insanely good potion. Grilled Nightmare Mushrooms increase your alert levels. Ooh, those aren't that hard to get. I guess you could just take those. You probably could. Why didn't you backstab when he was healing? I didn't think of that. That is a very good idea. That is a very good point. Genuinely did not think of that for even a second. Do they turn when they're in their shell? I assume they don't. Why didn't I do that? And now we have 4% movement speed. What? This rock is heavy. How much does this thing weigh? I'll be honest, Zorn's Dagger isn't really blowing me away, but it's definitely a lot better than some of the others. I think once we get this enchanted, it's gonna be the best option. It's just gonna be insanely good. I have returned. Welcome back, Nast. I don't know how to say it. I think it's... I'll just call it Chokon. Chokon! Gotta take the rock back to town. And then Yosef will be happy and we can build more stuff. Except for I'm poor, so I probably can't build more stuff. Haha, Hammer, you're crazy, bro. This did have the Mantis. I think I left it alive. Did I not? I think I did. Oh, how'd he see me? I was directly in front of him. I have no idea how he did it. There's a sample down there. What? That's crazy. I noticed. What's up, Devin? Good morning, Sheen. I also started a Merton run, and I'm making him an OP Fire Mage. That sounds cool. OP Fire Mage. I mean, sigils, fire sigil's pretty good. I could see that being very useful. Yeah, the Merton run, I think the Merton run really showed me that, yeah, the game can be a lot easier than you think. I mean, yes, the Merton run is very difficult if you don't have a lot of tools, but get yourself a couple of extra tools, and that run is not as bad as I thought it would be. Not by a mile. Look at that roll. That was beautiful. The only tricky run left is probably just the Trog run. Most others will likely be kinda make a decent build type deal. This one is one of the harder ones, and I mean, I'm having a good time. I haven't died. I've come very close. The problem is sometimes you just pick a bad fight. And in Outward, if you don't have really, like, Flash Onslaught's a really good example, because Flash Onslaught, if you get into trouble, you just become immune and instantly deal a burst of damage. So that could save you easily. But if you don't have tools like that, and you get into a tight spot, there's often nothing you can do but just wait the enemy out. Especially if you apply to status. It's not really... I don't know, it's not the most classy move, but it works. It does work every time. What's a Merton run? Merton run is my last video I did. That I posted, I think, 2 weeks ago. It is an armor set in the game where you wear a full skeleton armor set. It has no stats, and that's kind of the downside of it. And you just have to beat the entire game with that equipped, and also the Merton's Fire Poker, which is a one-handed mace that is very quick, but has extremely low damage. Applying fire damage. Which is the best feature of the weapon. So you have to have those two things equipped at all times, and then beat the game. It's pretty tricky, but I had a good time with it, and I just used totems to maximize a lot of the... or minimize a lot of the risk. There was not a lot of risk after that point. The unarmed punch? Oof. Your base fist cannot hit totems, from what I remember. Yeah, Merton's a skeleton armor you can find in Sierra, the starting town. It's on top of some roofs. You just have to know where to look. It's on the blacksmith, and then it's on the building next to Helen Turnbull. I think it's technically Reese's building. Or like town area, town building. Yosef, I'm back.
Good job out there.
Thank you. Somebody appreciates me. Liberate the sun. And now we have unlimited time. Do we speak to Evangeline? Nice. Well, well, well. Let's see here. What do we have? I can make 1,000 particles if I go get Dreamer's Root, so that's good. I can sell this. So I actually have quite a few weapons to sell still. I could probably don't need to farm. I could just sell all these. That's looking pretty good. Pretty darn good, folks. Skeleton only Challenger's Hammer. Oof. No backpack, no perks. Just bones and hammer. Sonic... You're thinking like a true gamer right now, and I don't know if I like it. Gotta check that one out later. I know you're a masochist, but yeah. it was pretty cool. Yeah, it's the last, like, real non-live stream video I posted. It's pretty cool. If you don't care to watch the whole video, because it is 3 hours long, just watch the first 15 minutes. It kind of explains the general gist, and then if you want to skip through some of the cooler fights, you can. I mean, I'd recommend watching the whole thing, because it is cool, but... You know, if you don't have time, just check out those parts. There's no way you could do unarmed punch. The punch requirement is arm. Chica, that's a crazy statement. If you legacy chest a common mushroom, you become a trog. Very true. Yes, that is the thing. Yup, indeed. Alright, guys. That is going to be it for me. I'm tired, and... It's a great stopping place. So, tomorrow will be Kingdoms of Amalur. Day after that, we'll be back, and I probably will beat the game, except for maybe a couple arena bosses. I gotta build all the buildings, which generally takes like 2 hours, and then Crimson Avatar, like an hour, and then arena bosses after that. So we'll have to see. Arena bosses might have to be a separate day after that too. It just depends on how fast we go. Because the arena is a lot of work. I gotta fight the arena, I gotta get my skills, all that jazz. Have a good one, Sheem. I think I'm about to do my first serious run of the game since co-op with my bud. Awesome, man. That's cool. Very cool. How exciting. Let me go back to main menu so we get some different music up in here. That's pretty exciting, though. Yep. What am I doing tomorrow? Oh, I have a side vid I am working on, but it's nothing crazy. I have all that footage from making the Hellpoint shorts. I was going to make a tier list of all the weapons. I'm just slowly putting that together over the last week. Got the script all done. I got to record that. But, outside that, I'm just playing these 2 games, man. Need help my dad put a roof on the other building over here, but if it's too hot tomorrow, I might not be able to do that. Trying to wait for some decent weather. This week's supposed to be better. Last week was brutal. 90s all week. This week, I think, is supposed to be 84 at the most. Possibly. What's up, Rupcran? How's it going? Have a good one, Sheen. Yeah, thanks, man. Before, it was just theory building. Yeah, I like the theory building. I love to go to the wiki, just read, just create notepads, and just look at kind of what I want to do, and think about some build options, choose different weapons, look at the enchants. Dude, it's great. It's Rupik? Okay. I got you. It's just a little hard to read from over here. All the people hearing it's 80 plus in EU and season in Celsius. Yeah. Yeah, no, 80 Fahrenheit. 80 Fahrenheit. The hottest it was last week was 90. My office was 98 degrees Fahrenheit. Which was awful. It was very hot. Luckily, I turned the air on before it got worse than that. Here in India, it's 45 Celsius. Gotcha. What is that in Fahrenheit? It's pretty hot, I think. 35 is like average temp, right? In Celsius. Rogue Engineer, as many passes as I can manage to get. Yeah, I like Rogue Engineer, dude. It's just so comfy. So comfy. It was 97 Fahrenheit here for 3 days straight. Yeah, that's basically what it is here, Kevin, dude. It was brutal. It was brutal. Basically, what I did was I just turned my air on, slept during the day, and then at night I turned the air off and streamed. 104 for 2 days here? Whoa, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Calling someone's room temperature IQ hits a lot harder in Celsius. So true. Stay hydrated? Yes, for sure. Catch you later, Chica. Catch you later. Yeah, I have like 4 water bottles on my desk. I just chug them constantly. I actually find that in the winter, I get dehydrated because I don't drink as often in the winter. Drink water because it's cold out. I'm not thinking about drinking water. And then in the summer, I'm not dehydrated at all because I'm constantly thinking about drinking water. It's weird. I built an Elite Plate War Master Enchanted Armor. You liking it? I haven't used the War Master very much. I think I tested it once or twice. It is pretty cool. I like the look of that armor set the most. Elite Plate looks sick. Sweating bullets under 3 direct fans. Oof. Yeah, that's bad. I bought a new fan, actually. It's supposed to be a fan. You're supposed to use it like work sites. It has very low power cost, and it just pumps out more air directly. So it moves a lot less air, but it moves it better in like one spot. And so I just aim it at my face. It's pretty relaxing. I like it quite a bit. I've had that thing on kind of 24/7. 11 protection. Oh, whoa, that's huge. Yeah, I forgot. That's like a major defense buff. I forgot about that. I'm gonna make a legacy save so I can run around and put whatever I want in the chests when I feel like making them. Yep. Yep. The legacy system is awesome. It's still one of my favorite features. I love that you can start a run basically any way you want to. And that's the thing I don't like about NG+, is that in NG+, all my stats are the same. I have all my buffs, you know, I have all my tools. So the game is brain dead easy. But in Outward, the NG+ is more or less the legacy system, which is just, you can take some stuff with you, but you gotta make a new character. So you get that early game kind of weak feeling, but you can also very quickly rush to a power weapon or armor or whatever you have. Worst part for me is being homeless currently, having to wait till 3 p.m. to get onto the shelter here. Ah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, Kevin. That is unfortunate. Well, guys, we'll be playing Kingdoms of Amalur tomorrow. That's about all I got for you. I'm gonna go get me some sort of soda to drink, I think. And I'm gonna not do much else. It's probably it for me for the day. But yep, I'll be on tomorrow. Probably similar time. 9-ish, 10-ish. Central Standard Time. So. Then I want to make a Heart of the Butcher Axe. Oh, the Butcher Axe is cool. I haven't used it much, but it's cool. Very cool. Want to pair it with a Vampire Halberd. I think the Vampire Halberd was one of the better ones. I don't remember. Halberd, Axe, Bow, and Dagger are pretty good, I think. The sword's really good with technique, but it takes a while to get technique. So, alright guys, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate you guys. We had a couple donations today, so thank you extremely to those dudes. Appreciate everybody watching the VODs, if you make it this far. Other than that, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you next time.